The thoughts, views, and opinions expressed by this podcast, as well as its hosts, are for entertainment purposes only. I repeat, it is not serious. It is not real. No one is exposing, revealing, indicting, or telling you anything about themselves. Also, we do not encourage you to try this at home. We are trained professionals who do not have your best interests at heart, or our own. Enjoy the show.
He says what he says here, but they go in the back.
Yeah, it hurts it, yeah.
It talks to Ian alone. He did some fly shit now. It's like a silent edit.
Fake little cigarette break.
Yeah. Hey, yo.
Yo, bleep that.
Yeah.
We know. You good?
How you doing?
Dressed in all black, ready for war.
Joe Budden, God's not finished with you.
I gotta hear this clip.
I need to hear that. Please find it. He got it.
He got it somewhere.
I let him stretch.
Oh, this nigga. Come on, man. Shadow boxing for what? Good? You good?
Why wouldn't I be good?
Just started shadow boxing or some shit. You all right?
I mean, nothing else for Podzilla to do.
Podzilla.
Podzilla. I mean,
What the fuck?
just up here looking around at the clowns. I mean, might as well just start like a nigga Kobe. Yo, Podzilla up there just shooting. Hey, Kobe.
Happy birthday, Cole. Kobe birthday. Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday,
Rest in
Cole.
peace.
And rest in peace.
It's Kobe's birthday?
Yeah.
I know it.
Oh, man, I'm one with the universe. I didn't even know that. All right. Yo, all right.
Let's do it.
And then let's do nothing. I don't have an intro. I don't have a song. I don't have a...
Oh, shit.
I don't have a words of inspiration. Who won a Bleepless pod? What's up?
I don't know if you built like
Who
that.
bout it for real? Look.
We ask.
Look.
We do.
What's up? Who won a Bleepless
We ask
pod?
who you think gonna get bleep first.
It's the weekend. No, who won a Bleepless pod? I'm bout it.
Let's do it. But who you
Oh,
think
hands
gonna
is
get
in the
bleep
air
first?
like Busta Rhymes performing. Hands in the air like Is that a up? Is that a full extend?
Up.
Yo, y'all niggas
Let's
are
do
so
it.
full of shit, yo. Now, I ain't gonna help y'all. It's 2 less mics in the room. That is more talk time, especially in a 3-hour broadcast, if that's what we're doing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's also less break time, so it'll be a fluid broadcast with rhythm, cadence, and pace. Somebody may feel comfortable enough to say something that they're not willing to stand on tomorrow morning. I'm still ready for a bleepless pod. Y'all might just be podding and
You
gesturing.
sound like
'cause we
you're
played the
making
little shit in the front.
excuses for
All right, say
everyone
less.
else,
Hey,
nigga.
hey,
Let's pod.
Hey, say less.
It's a restaurant.
Okay. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
You been good, Flip, man?
I've been well.
Yeah.
Why?
He was wilding on the gram a little bit the other day. I was gonna text you, but I was like, you know what? He's all right.
What he did? You bugging?
He was bugging a little bit. It's
Oh,
cool.
you talking about calling people out to fight?
That's right.
Yeah. Not fans though.
That's true.
It
Growth.
wasn't a fan. Yeah, I'm on that.
Okay.
I'm on that. Man time. Fighting is just talking. I just wanted to have a conversation. I still do. I mean, and that's it. I'm healthy. I feel good. You guys look good.
You look good.
I'm happy to be here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And came in here, my man had his feet out ish. Old niggas get comfortable anywhere, so feet me out in Nathan's like this. Ish, put your shoes on.
Like I said, feed me out in Nathan's.
Nathan's is good.
I don't go to Nathan's. But
Ish, stop, Ish.
I don't eat hot dogs.
What?
I don't eat hot dogs.
You never had grape papaya?
When I was 12, nigga, yeah, I don't eat hot dogs as a grown-up.
They had Grace.
Wait.
It's a
Ish.
joke, fam.
You stopped eating hot dogs as an adult?
I haven't eaten a hot dog in probably
I'm proud of your adult growth,
20
by the way.
years.
Pause.
Yeah.
All the niggas that say they don't eat no meat be fat.
I eat meat.
Off chicken and fish. Because you don't eat pork. I'm
I
serious.
don't eat pork. I don't eat beef. I don't eat none of that. I eat candy all day and I drink coffee all day.
All of that sugar.
That's what I eat, and that's what puts weight on you.
Let me guess. You watch something.
I'm sorry, nigga. Fuck you.
I'm telling you, that's what happens.
You watch something and it shows you all the stuff that goes into making a hot dog, correct? And you decided not to eat it.
Yes.
Nah, I already knew what went into the shit, even back then.
That shit don't turn me off. Still would eat that shit.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
They season that shit, right?
Yeah. Fucking talking about. Ooh.
Oh, it's
Are
the
you
whole-
one of those
It's the whole
parents-
pig.
Are you one of those parents that if you don't eat it, your child doesn't eat it neither?
I hate them parents.
You are, Ish? You didn't let baby girl try
A hot dog?
Yeah.
Fuck no. Out your mind, nigga.
That's selfish.
I actually respect that.
You out your
You do?
mind.
Yeah, I respect that. Yeah, that's
So you're supposed to give, even though we grown enough to have make bad choices.
True.
You gonna let your kid make the same bad choices that you making?
Not with a
What's
hot,
selfish?
not with a hot dog though. You gotta try a hot dog at least once.
Why?
Cause the flavor with the potato bread. Please.
What
flavor.
The flavor. Sabaric, Nathan's, Ballpark. Ballpark I don't like. But the others?
Hebrew National.
Hebrew National not
That's
best.
the one.
It just sound racist.
I ain't never think about it. That's some bullshit.
That just sound like the cracker.
That sound like some bullshit.
Hebrew
The
National.
National.
Why the National is there?
Hebrew National's good.
Yeah, it's great.
I don't want to hear the word national with my hot dog.
Or
I don't want to hit Hebrew.
One of those words shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
I agree.
Or just switch it around. National Hebrew or something. I don't know.
Y'all were talking about,
Cereal.
Some bullshit Imani was talking about. I never heard of in my life.
while y'all do that, I'm going to find a way to start the pod promise.
What's the name of that shit?
We were talking about cereal.
King Vitamin and Kaboom. See, listen, I was a Wick baby. So as a kid,
It sound like it.
King Vitamin looked great. Like it got
I don't
the
even know.
Wick
if
must have
yours
been
was-
different. Wick
Well,
must have been
was
different in the city.
Yeah.
Wick was at the Bronx.
With Wick, there was
Bronx
certain,
Wick.
there was only certain cereals that was under Wick.
You gotta get the shit in the bag.
You had to get either the shit in the bag, or you get King Vitamin, or you get Kaboom.
Y'all ain't get a box?
Sometimes, depending on what.
Y'all got a bag of just the rest of the boroughs leftover Wick?
Yo,
How you get leftover
That nigga
Wick?
was going to the bodega using his Wick. Because when I worked at Shop Right in Bath Park, Wick had a decent little.
Well, I don't know what's going on in Jersey.
you got the block of cheese too, right?
See, hold on.
Juicy Juice.
We got Juicy Juice.
Juicy Juice.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right, it's coming together.
What about Sunnydale? You got Sunnydale?
He's juicy. Oh, yeah, the Sunny
Nah,
Dale.
not Sunnydale. It was Sunny D. We ain't call it Sunny
No,
Dale.
Sunnydale.
Sunny
nigga.
Dale.
Sunny D. No.
Sunnydale. What's that?
Sunny
I never heard of
Dale.
Sunny
Raise that. You know Sunny Dale. It ain't
Never
Sunny
heard
D.
of no
Yeah,
Sunny.
it's not
It ain't
Sunnydale.
Sunny D.
Wick was under Sunny D.
No,
All right,
Sunnydale, nigga.
And you know Sunny Dale.
Never had Sunny
I don't
Dale.
know. A Sunny Delight and Sunny D. I don't
This
know no
shit,
Dell.
this shit right here, nigga. This bullshit.
Oh, my God. I'm
Nah,
crying.
Yeah, we know you had it.
We had those.
Yeah,
We
no,
had those.
I know.
You had them too, nigga.
I had it. My grandmother did, nigga. Not me.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know, because
That
my
shit
mom had a job. my mom went to work.
Yo, watch your fucking
I
mouth.
never had
Wait,
no.
I wasn't.
I never had no Sunny Dell.
Yo, hold on. I have a question.
Or no
Why?
Kaboom. Kaboom is cleaning products.
Why would
No,
you?
not.
it's good cereal.
It was a cereal with the clown on it.
But they,
Yeah.
but they didn't. They
Go
didn't
look
give.
it up.
They didn't give you the good cereal. Like when I was younger,
It was the same shit.
Wick
It's just
gave
a-
you
it's just a bag.
cornflakes,
No, it ain't.
Cheerios,
Listen,
Fruitos, the shit in the bag, Fruity
Fruitios. It's Fruitios.
Fruitios. Yeah, that
Fruitios,
bullshit.
yeah.
That's what you got. Frosted Flakes was always in a broke household.
You out your
Cornflakes, not
fucking
frosted.
mind.
Cornflakes. I
All right.
apologize.
Yeah,
And
cornflakes.
not Kellogg's cornflakes.
the regular bullshit.
White box cornflakes, and if you want it frosted, you took some sugar and put that shit.
Self frost.
Exactly. Fuck are you talking about?
Park's talking about he had the cinnamon Cheerios.
Apple cinnamon Cheerios.
Oh yeah, that's the
So
thing.
you looked up, now look up Kaboom the cereal.
Kaboom is cleaning products in my house. My nigga, I don't know no Kaboom cereal. What's the other nigga fake Captain Crunch?
King Vitamin.
What?
Little white guy with a crown on his
They
shit.
changed the nigga rank.
He went up. He went up.
You went from Captain
Captain to the king.
Yo, I'm
what
telling
the
you.
fuck type of poverty shit is that?
Yo, listen.
Y'all ate some really poor
That's some
cereals.
poor shit, my nigga. I ain't gonna hold you.
And when y'all started talking about plain Cheerios.
Yeah,
Did
that's
y'all
where it
say
started.
that
That's where it
and I
started.
missed it?
That's where it started.
Did y'all say that already?
Nah.
No, plain Cheerios.
Tell the audience how much of a psycho you got to be growing up to just eat plain Cheerios.
You gotta put sugar in that shit.
Without sugar?
Some
Yeah,
of y'all
for
didn't have neighbors with sugar.
Hey Pam, I'm sending him over to get some shit.
I can't think of one reason to eat sugarless Cheerios.
Ever.
We
or,
had to,
or cornflakes.
I had to eat it as a kid.
Yo,
Same.
what did y'all think kids in these poverty-ridden neighborhoods was doing? What do you think was
Putting
happening?
sugar in they fucking Cheerios.
That's not what was
sneaking in the
happening.
local high school for breakfast like I did when I didn't have it.
That right.
They stopped doing that?
No, they still do
Not
that.
not on the weekends. What you going to do on the weekends?
And they do it on the summer.
On the weekends, you got to steal.
Your house ain't had sugar?
Yo, my house has sugar. I'm just saying. For the people
Nigga,
watching.
Kool-Aid
Hey,
is
yo,
a
think
staple
every
in the
single
hood.
person-
Hey, yo, E,
You think every single person lived like this?
E, were you one of them niggas that went to school with a cereal and the guy took like 3 cereals? took like 3 cereals.
Oh,
Took
put them all
three-
together as
Took
one?
like 3 different
Nah.
flavors.
I didn't eat school lunch.
Oh, you didn't eat school
Nah.
breakfast?
I ain't like school lunch.
What?
School lunch is pretty gross, but I
So
still
you
eat
was
that
poor, but you ain't eat school lunch.
First of all, let's get something straight.
He was poor
At a
with
certain point
choices.
in life, at a certain point in life, we were no longer poor.
Don't worry,
But we
audience. I'm
started
starting
poor.
soon.
We started poor,
Me too.
and things got better.
And you ate that school lunch. Nigga.
No, I didn't. No, I'm telling you. I
Nigga,
hated school
every day.
You going to get this Ultima, nigga.
Every
lunch. Yo, they calling me Ultimate E.
You going
Let
to
me
get
alone.
Ultima, that goddamn it.
every day as
alone.
a child, my mother sent me to school with a mayonnaise sandwich, nigga.
Never.
A man.
I hated that shit. I hate mayonnaise now. I'm fake allergic to it.
It's coming together.
Cheese sandwich. Some
Everything's
bullshit.
coming together
My
this
mother used to do
episode.
that.
Early, somehow.
Bullshit.
Juicy juice for you, Sunnydale. Mayonnaise sandwiches for you.
Plain Cheerios.
No cheese.
Plain Cheerios. So much is starting to like.
What did you eat as a kid, nigga? Corned beef hash? What did you eat?
What's wrong?
Eggs
Yo,
Benedict.
yo,
Nothing-
what's wrong
nothing-
with
nah, Eggs
Benedict?
Benedict. Every morning. Eggs
I'm just asking.
Benedict.
Steak
What
'em?
did- steak-
Every morning,
yeah,
eggs,
steak 'em.
bacon?
You ate steak 'em for breakfast?
No, not for breakfast, but I had steak.
Nah, steakums and eggs was alright.
Fuck
though.
wrong with Steakums?
Yeah, Steakums was middle class.
What you talking about, nigga?
Steakums was not middle class.
Steakums was middle
The
class.
frozen joints that you just put on the.
That
Yes.
was not middle class.
Steakums was middle
We
class.
had steak,
Nigga, them shits was expensive as fuck.
Yeah, y'all
Probably
bugging
was,
out.
yeah.
Y'all are bugging out.
Them
You
shits
talking
was
about that red box? The
Yeah.
Yeah, with the white
With the
thing in the
red
middle.
joint in the
Yeah,
middle.
let me go- let me
Them
Nigga, I had to beg my mom for
shits
space
wasn't cheap.
Steakums.
Them shits was
Y'all
expensive as
crazy
fuck.
as hell. They might be chumped today.
They ain't.
Or poor people.
Nah, they
food
raised up
today.
the prices raised.
Them shits
today.
probably $20-something
It
dollars
means
today.
expressing disapproval or suggesting that something is not good. For example, calling someone lazy can be seen as a pejorative
Who
remark.
asked you this?
Yo, my mom used to buy these fucking fried chicken packs called banquets or some bullshit. One of them shit. I used
You
to,
talking about, yeah.
God, Lee, I hated them shits at one point, son. Girl, throw them shits away. Banquet all the time. We go to the freezer's banquet. You gotta put it in the oven.
What was the microwavable joints? The TV dinners. What was
Oh, God. I know.
Chauffeurs.
Spots?
I ain't eat that shit.
Stofers and Swanson.
Stofers.
Yeah.
Salisbury steak bullshit. I'm good.
For
That nasty
breakfast,
ass
we had
brown.
Eggos, like real niggas,
Okay, we
and a
had-
toaster.
No, Eggos.
I had Eggos. No, I had the square waffles.
Pathmark, nigga.
The Western beef joint.
Yo, Pathmark, nigga.
Order in the pod. Order in the pod.
That shit came in a plastic.
Hello. You're hurting me.
Oh shit. Yo, Joe. Can you imagine everybody buying waffles and your mother put the plastic waffles? That shit had no box. It was just a
no
plastic.
box. Just came in.
It was like kabooms of Eggos.
Yo,
Put it in the oven.
in the oven, nigga.
On the aluminum
I
foil.
put my shit in the microwave, nigga.
Yeah.
Now, while we at it and we leaving this, because I'm done with this. Know who I hate too? The niggas that fucking say they eat vegetables and then pull out the frozen bag of vegetables.
That's nasty.
That's disgusting.
I hate them.
I agree
nasty.
with that.
I'm not saying that it ain't
nasty.
cool
I grew
every
up on
now
that
and
shit,
again.
but I'm not going back.
Yo, that's nasty. Especially when you
That's
learn that,
triggering to me as an adult to see that.
when you learn that the actual vegetables are cheaper than the actual bag that you getting in the frozen shit. It makes no sense.
I almost fired Chef John one morning. I walked downstairs. Breakfast was taking like 3 hours, and I seen a frozen bag of some shit.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Nigga, I lost my muffin in there.
I would too.
Here you go, Shorty. No, calm down. Your girl always want to protect the nigga you arguing with.
He argued back.
I mean, he was explaining himself at a bad time.
What type of shit was frozen? That's important.
Not to me.
Might have been some corn.
Some peas or some
Might have been
corn,
some
I can see maybe.
I might let the corn pass.
So where would you want me to get the corn from? The
Sorry,
can?
buddy. I don't know.
No.
Y'all better-
You shuck the corn.
Y'all can take that shit up the street.
Shuck it.
Oh,
yeah.
you shuck the corn if you're paying that much money.
And shout out to Chef John. I think he done opened a restaurant in L.A. That's my man.
Oh,
That's
congrats.
dope.
Oh, that's fine.
Every chef I ever hired has left me and fucking killed.
And did better.
Killed me.
That's dope.
100%.
Chef John,
I love
fuck
Chef
with
John. That's my man.
Yeah, make sure. Yeah, shout him out.
That's my man.
I'm not shucking nobody corn, my nigga.
Yeah.
We
It don't even
change the
take that
vet.
long.
How do you do it? With a knife?
All right, I'm gonna write a board up there. In a second. That's a promise, y'all. I'm gonna get a board.
All right.
I'm gonna get a board.
Now let's
Yeah.
get to it.
Nigga threatened us with a board, then we shut up. Write a board, nigga.
Scared as hell of the board.
Call from my dad. I'll call him back. I'll go, hey, what's up? Just return your call. He goes, I didn't call you. I go, yeah, you did. I'm just returning your call. And he goes, I didn't call. I go, look, Apple's been doing this for a while. Your name was in red. You called me. He goes, I don't know what to tell you, man. I think we got hacked. I go, that's not what hackers do. Hackers want money. They do not want to reconnect families.
Okay.
Joe Budden.
New Joe Budden.
Microphone check.
Enough of that new
I'm here to
Joe
put some of
Budden.
these hoes in check today.
Uh-oh.
I'm here to put some of you fucking hoes in check. Not gender specific, because y'all gonna think I'm talking about Carisha, and I'm not. I'm here with love.
What's that?
Pun intended.
Huh?
Pun intended.
Always love. Always love.
New flip
And
E.
E.
Ultima.
This nigga
Ultima
confused the
E.
shit out of me right there. Hey, fuck me up.
You really get old, so you looked like you was surprised at this
I'm
nigga.
getting old.
Come on, Joe, please, man.
No.
You got too much. Get your mind right.
Flip
I'm
got
getting
light skinned.
old.
Get your mind right.
Yo, you got a week before your birthday, man. How you feeling?
I feel good.
Yes.
Week away.
I feel good.
Big 4-4.
Yeah. Went Gucci yesterday. Stopped the store. Joe, you look spectacular. What are you doing? Just eating different. Thank you, Carla. I appreciate that.
And then they showed you the new shit they got. They showed you the new shit they got in there.
Well,
too.
no, I was there to pick something up because stunt 101. Virgo season, nigga. Rest of you signs, get the fuck out the way. Y'all know our body.
Yeah.
Y'all know our body already. We ain't got to tell you. You called your good Virgo friend all year to get you off that cliff. It's okay. It's okay. You called your good Virgo friend all year, tell them about that whole shit you did. We didn't judge you. We just gave you good advice, sent you on about your business. That's all we did. That's all we ever do was help. Shout out to the Virgos out there.
Yeah.
All right, what episode is this?
753.
Welcome to episode 753 of the Joe Budden Podcast. I am lit. Let's go. I'm your humble, gracious, grateful, and highly favored host, Joe Budden, a.k.a. Podzilla in this bitch, huh? Yeah, what's up?
I'm not respected.
Big Flip, huh?
Salute, yeah.
Talk to him.
I'm in the building.
Yeah,
What up,
Big
y'all?
Flip is here. Ish is here. Y'all know his fucking vibes. No, not today, buddy.
Oh, my bad.
Not today, buddy, but Park's got my back always. Big Ish in the building, huh? Talk to these niggas or lick your lips.
Cool.
All right. Amani is in the building. Yeah, you look good. You look good.
Yeah, he matched the light blues and shit, light blue and gray. I see you, old nigga. Shine.
Yeah, he trying to get his old nigga back for the end of summer. For the end of summer.
He trying to go out with a bang.
He let him know I can't even joke. This is
Amani
Bleepless.
looked like he's at the golf course sipping a gin and tonic, selling coke.
Selling coke.
He like he going to an interview.
Got a little bag.
You got grams?
You got an interview today?
No, I don't have an interview.
Yeah, you got,
Sure?
you got the grams, and you got your poppy shirt on. You got some money, yo.
Mommy.
Huh?
Demon Little Mommy. Nah, feeling good today.
That nigga look like the Punta Cana Uber.
Yeah. The Punta Cana chef, nigga.
He look like the nigga that when you land over there, it's a nigga just making sure everybody
cool nigga.
get a ride.
Yo, you want ride?
Yo,
You want ride
you got
over there?
it? Good.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. All right, cool.
Come this way, this way.
Papa, you okay? You okay?
Yeah, you okay?
Yo, that's funny, son.
Y'all get this shit off.
That's
you
funny,
know them
son.
niggas.
Oh, man.
Punta Cana.
That's funny, son.
Punta Cana.
And that nigga fuck somebody up outside that
Yo,
airport.
play
Yo,
with
yo,
him.
yo.
Yeah, play with
Come
him.
on,
if you want.
mommy.
Yeah.
Come on, mommy. Yo, that's funny.
Got a crew of niggas too over there too.
With the cuffs.
Yeah, you should.
With the cuffs.
Got it cuffed up. Black socks.
I see him now. What's going on? What we doing
Where
now?
you going?
What we doing tonight? What we doing tonight? What's up? Where we at?
I got
Where
something
we
to
at
do.
with it?
I have something to do.
What?
Where we at with it?
I have something to do.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Dolo?
Little day-to-day.
Don't tell me you're gonna be introduced.
Introduce as far as what? What do you mean?
As somebody? Are you meeting somebody's parents?
Oh, shit.
He dressed nice.
That nigga got
Rebecca,
the
he
new
dresses
shirt out
nice.
the bag.
That is to meet the parents fit.
Yeah.
Oh my
You
God.
look good.
That's
new too.
No, it's not. The pants are new, not the shirt.
Got it.
That nigga look like that.
That nigga got a crease
I
from the
couldn't-
collar down to the
No,
sleeve.
I'm telling you.
That shit iron better than me.
Listen.
Yeah.
I got this shirt when I first moved back out, and I started gaining weight. And then once I started running, I was like, oh, I can start fitting a couple of them little shirts again. So.
You look like an Irish pub's diversity hire.
All right, let's make something very clear.
You sat in front of the table. He in the front of the table.
Yo, let's make something very clear. We are not about to make this back-to-back clown and E shit. Don't do it. Because I'm shooting shots today. No.
Now when it's bleepless, come on, man.
No. This is the perfect time to shoot shots.
Bleepless today.
I know. This is
I'm like,
no problem
like
with you,
the
bro.
fucking
No.
Macy's mannequin in the Wonder Years.
What would you do if I sang out of tune?
Look at this thing.
What?
You look good though. You look good. Everybody look good. Parks is here.
Big
that
Parks.
was funny.
Parks
son.
is here.
Chilling.
Parks gonna find some Pumas with anything.
That's right.
Parks look like the yacht is parked right next door somewhere.
Yeah,
Big
man.
Parks. Stop fucking playing with Parks after all you other white boys on podcast. Yo, every other white, talk to these niggas real quick.
You can't say that.
Hey, guys.
Every
Hey, guys.
Big Poe is here.
Big Poe.
Corey is here. Erickson is here. Everybody else that's here remotely. And most importantly, each and every one of you guys are here. How's everybody doing, man? What's up?
Doing good,
I
man.
already see what time
Great
it is.
week.
I ain't gonna lie, Parks and Poe do remind me of the type of white I would want to be.
Hey, yo, no. Wait, hold on. Hey, yo. When
So
I
you
went,
do want to be white.
You see my man Super Ray 14, he has a joint where he just posts videos
I love
about
him.
the type of white he want to be, and the shit that they be doing
I
be
love
looking
him.
like mad fun.
Hey,
but
yo.
I can't do it.
Oh
'cause
yeah,
I'm black.
that.
Yeah.
Nah, they be going crazy.
That's what I'm saying. That's what Parks and Poe remind me of.
nah, this week I was thinking about what Joe said about Poe, like what a white rage.
Oh, white rages?
Nigga,
Yeah,
I told Ian and them niggas that when I was eating, I said, yo, this nigga Joe said Poe, like one of them strong niggas.
Nah, you know them white
And
boys.
they started to speculate. Well, you know, Poe, ever since he
That's what I'm saying. Them white boys with the white rage, when you fight them,
Start cutting themselves with the knife.
yeah, you fighting every trauma they
Punch
went
yourself
through
in
in
the
life.
face.
They pulling back from old ancient shit to kick your ass. Rah! Like Mum Ra. I'm cool with
like
Poe.
Mum Raw.
For real, Poe come over here, take 200 pictures, go over there and do 700 pull-ups. I'm like, yo, you good? Like, you okay? Corey put that there, like for blacks. Poe trying to change the game because the NFL look like they got 3 white dudes that's about to start a corner. Poe can start a corner in the league. Like, he that type of healthy white.
Yeah.
I ain't fighting Poe. Them sturdy white boys that's fucking iron sheik strong.
You see how many pull-ups this nigga do?
I'm not fighting Poe ever.
they was telling me last time.
No, Poe's in shape. I'm good.
I hit Poe one time like, yo, let me get an edited version of the pic. He said, that was edited, what I sent you. I was like, all right, true. Respect. All right, I'm going to just post this one then.
Yeah, fuck it. That's beast.
All right, man. We're boardless and we're bleepless.
Yes. I like
It's
it.
a lot of bullshit today.
Yeah.
It is, actually. I mean, I can't even
You
talk.
sure you want to do?
I can't even
Joe,
talk around.
Are you sure you want to do Bleepless?
I think bleepless is fly. I think Bleepless is so fly. I was about to come in here and like try to proposition y'all to get it done, but y'all was so about it. Shit.
All right,
I think it's fly.
Me too.
I didn't think that all y'all would raise a hand though. Honestly, I didn't think that. No way did I think that.
You think we pussy? Ourselves.
Yeah. Wow. Why'd you think that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I can respect that.
I think y'all be pussy. Even in this Bleepless shit, like that don't say that you gotta like shake shit up. That just say I'm going
Okay, so you
Bleepless.
saying Bleepless and give it up.
Yeah, I'm saying Bleepless and
give it up.
Yeah, put your nuts on the table right quick, pause.
You want to take a toll on that? You got to lead by example. You got to lead by example. Man.
Anybody that own their own network should know how to lead by example.
I know. Show us.
Huh?
Show us.
Show us. No, I'm done.
Yeah.
Showing
I
you
know.
shit.
I know.
Got a good show lined up for y'all. Indeed. Got a great show lined up for y'all. Shout out to Prize Picks anyway, just because. Hey.
Sure.
All right.
Go to your bookmarks.
You acting like Mel over here. Shout out to our good sister Mel, who I thought Mel would be here.
Yo,
She extended the vacay.
She's still there.
Shout out to Ice, who
Hey,
also...
there's something wrong with Joe, bro.
Why?
Because I went outside to ask him, like, who's coming, who's here? He's like, no, I thought Mel would be here. I said, is Ice coming in? Is he running late? He said, did you get a text? I said, did you get a text from Ice? He said, no. He's expecting Ice to come in until you came outside and broke the news. And then now he's talking about, he's losing his mind. Like, he's really my man.
He's been busy.
Our friend is losing his mind. Thank God I put my vacation in. And he cursed me out about that outside in a subtle way.
Oh, yeah, you put that in?
Wait, when you leave?
I'm not giving you a pal. I'm not giving you a pal. I'm not giving you a pal.
Flip, you leaving too?
Yeah.
You going away?
I am.
Where you going?
Where you going?
Trinidad and Jamaica.
Nice.
Yeah, that's not like, well, yeah.
Well, that's up.
A little 2 week. A 2 week trip.
So you're missing 4 pods.
I am.
Wow.
I
We'll miss you.
I didn't get suspended. I didn't get fired.
Make that
It's
clear.
just, please. But
And no one that's filling in at that time is a replacement either.
Yes, that's true too.
That's facts.
Yo, this nigga right here. Yeah.
We gotta say the facts.
sure. You know how you do. You leave the chair empty. You probably turn the shit around, nigga, backwards. Stop. He's losing his mind though, Parks.
Drewski just gonna so happen to be in the neighborhood.
That'd be.
That'd be fire.
I wouldn't let niggas do that.
That's my man. I'm down with listen, I'm fully invested in supporting the machine. Like my vision is totally different than it was last year. I want to support my man to go to the next level. I want to be an addition, a subtraction, if maybe whatever I can to help this grow. This guy is a good guy.
Them AM niggas tightened you up.
Yo, you all right?
Yeah.
Oh.
You like a doppelganger or something.
I ain't gonna lie, you have been a little different since getting
Yeah,
on
you've
the
been
AM
cool.
joint.
You've been cool. I'm glad I got 20 in the hole with you, pause.
Yo.
This is a good time to have 20 episodes in the Talk with Flip. And then we're going to get to going. Then we're going to get started.
I don't think that's cool. I don't think that part's cool, but I have to accept it on my, I just don't think that's cool. Because the way you doing it, so like you
Like
so
when you
strategic.
invest in some shit and then you look up a year later and the Bitcoin just start booming. Get that text like, yo, check what Bitcoin is doing. I go right to Flip page. Oh, shit.
Oh, we up? Stock up?
Flip coin.
Flip coin is up.
Oh, shit. I'm lit. I started doing cartwheels in the crib.
Nah, Flip, you up? You up?
What?
You killing?
What?
Thank you.
You killing,
man.
Thank you.
Salute, man.
Come on,
Word.
man.
Love to see
Ain't
it.
nobody prouder. Anywho. Come on, stop, no. Listen to this dude. Nah, for real. Come on, let's get on bullshit.
Listen to this dude.
Listen to this.
Joe Budden, God's not finished.
Expert funded.
Joe Budden, God's not finished.
Is that yeah?
Joe Budden, God's not finished.
Expert funded.
Yo, that's great.
That's fire.
God's not finished.
Such sincerity in the voice.
It's the background.
Yo, let me tell y'all listening out there. I promise y'all, I be home trying to be on my just bestest, nicest, most calmest, most sage behavior because I know I've long passed my quota for being on bullshit. The public has seen me on bullshit too much. As I age, I'm trying to decrease that.
I like that you leave loopholes in the explanation. Because you said you be at home chilling. What does that have to do with what anybody's mad at you about? They're not mad about what you're doing at home.
There you go. Get him, Parks. Get him, Parks.
They mad at you for what you do right there.
We tired of letting him get off that home shit. He do that same subtle shit. I'll be at home chilling. No, nigga. No, you be up here talking your shit.
After you lit a fire and ran home?
Yeah, it's cool to be in there. He tried to get some new humidifier smell shit to try to change the aroma. No, we still smell you, nigga. We still smell you, nigga. And that shit smell good, too.
That aroma 360 shit.
Yeah, I don't know. That shit had some cinnamon shit the other day. I almost choked.
That shit is fire. It is. Yeah, I don't want to exonerate myself from nothing. I start a lot of shit out there.
Yeah, you do.
Troublemaker.
I don't play the victim. I start shit.
But God's not finished.
With you.
My memory just getting too bad to continue to start shit the way I would like to. Like mentally, I'm still in the game, but like I done said so much shit about Kanye West. I have no idea why he's singing my name on the stage in Korea during his greatest hit show. Like, I don't know if that's a big up or if that's like a gospel diss.
That's like a nigga, I heard what you said, I'm watching.
Yeah.
No, that's respectful diss, though.
That nigga saying God gonna get you.
God ain't finished. Why? Don't tell me God. Don't tell me God ain't finished with me. Why?
We're all working progress.
Have you ever had a relationship with him?
And I'm talking shit right now, of course. Huh?
Have you ever had a relationship with him? Not like, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you never heard the story about what he did to Kanye?
Bring it back up.
Oh, no.
Right now.
Bring it back up right now on this really, really, really huge podcast.
I didn't hear
You gotta get you back to that Irish comment.
That millions of people are waiting to hear because of all the shit
So
this
you
week.
ain't hear about the time Joe was having a show, right?
On the Bleepless pond, too?
And Joe, was backstage and Kanye came up and was like, yo, respect, boom, boom. Yo, you think I can get a little 5 minutes in front of your set? And Joe dubbed that nigga like, nah, fuck out of here. So this might just be the start of where all that started from.
Really?
Yeah, dub that nigga.
Look how narrative start.
Narrative.
Listen how narrative start.
Did they ever make a U-turn?
We squashed it.
Okay.
That's what he think.
We squashed it. We pieced it up. To my knowledge, see, but that's the thing about smoke. You never know. What the fire people got to come and tell you where the smoke starts.
It's like a mattress fire.
Sometimes smoke is there and you just don't know it's there.
True.
I don't think that this is smoke. I think that this is. I think he went on to say a few more names.
Yeah, he's just praying for you.
Who's the names?
Oh, I don't fucking know.
No, that's important.
That matters.
That does matter.
Well, who do you lump you in with?
Because if he said like other dope people after that, it's like, I love y'all niggas.
Kanye, if you're listening out there, you're right. God isn't finished with me.
That's right.
Yeah.
I humbly accept your stage, whatever that was.
Yeah, I was gonna say what?
Your stage freestyle. And everything is always gonna be my fault, right? Tell the truth. You can tell me.
Not everything.
Everything is.
Not everything.
As long as I sit right here.
You shoot a good percentage of it being your fault.
What's the percentage?
82.
80.
93 for me.
Y'all think 93% of the things said up here, 82% of the things said up here are my fault?
Yes.
No, the issues that do start from you having a voice and being
the
vocal.
issues with you with people.
Yeah.
I am dynamic.
No, most of the times it's you talking about them and then they may be responding.
Play that Kanye shit again. You told that I'm dynamic.
So you're saying I'm a master of ceremony?
No, nigga.
No.
Yes.
That's what it sounds like.
You're a master instigator.
I just said that to someone recently. That's what it sounds like. It just sounds like it's coming out wrong.
You can be both. You can be a master of ceremony and also somebody that stirs up shit.
Master instigator.
Hear me and hear me good. I am not here to be Keke Palmer, Keke Wyatt.
Oh, Lord.
Keke Vandeweghe.
That's the basketball player, right?
Keke Shepard.
They respond, stop.
Keke or Sutherland. Keke or Sutherland.
What?
Nigga changed the nigga whole name.
Fuck you, Keisha Cole.
Oh, man. Keisha Cole.
Keisha Cole.
Kiki Cole. I'm not here to be friends or establish new relationships with very many of the people out there. I try to speak of and about people with a certain amount of respect at all times. I try not to say things on this microphone that I would not say in front of people or to people's faces. And I try to speak in a way that I would like others to speak about me up here.
Do you feel like because
that's what I call it.
Do you feel like because people speak so...
And this ain't a Joe Budden interview neither, nigga. This ain't Ayo Joe time, but get the shit off. Go ahead. Cook.
Do you feel like because people speak so freely about you and you just take it, that you feel like you can do the same?
No, I don't do that until someone puts more chips to the middle of the poker table. If you put more chips to the middle of the poker table, I'm like, oh, okay,
Oh, so you're surprised when people react?
Oh, so let's gamble. No, but I'd like to see the way that people react.
Got it.
Yes, because I like that. If there's one thing about me, is that, well, maybe people don't know, I don't really give a fuck about none of this shit out here. It's all like kind of inconsequential. It all is, I clock in and clock out of work. I don't take work home with me. I'm not looking to be liked by the field. I'm not looking to do business with the field. I'm not looking to have whole conversations with the field. There's whole sectors of this music industry that know to clear out and move around when I'm around.
I'm
not looking to be buddy. Huh?
Do we just want to get to the shit? Because it seemed like we speaking directly.
What shit?
Start with the docket?
I mean, it sounds like that's what's happening right now.
Oh, I was just speaking blanket to the
you got a
field.
docket?
You got a docket. Yeah.
You got a docket. I don't know if you want to get to the docket now. We can wait.
Nah, let's start with Yachty, man.
That's
it's right. He's right there.
He's right there. It's still kind of.
It's still
It's still your fault.
Y'all, first of all, don't force a docket on me neither. I'm in a great mood.
But you gave us this whole soliloquy,
which applies to the field. But I'm in a great mood. Don't force a docket.
I think you're too clever for that.
I also am at the age. It's Virgo season. My birthday around the corner.
All right.
I don't like seeing men get into back and forths with women.
I agree.
I don't. Yes, I know I have gotten into back and forths with women. Maybe 3 times over 10 years. I think I lead by example for the most part, even when they kick my back in.
3?
Yeah. I mean, by my count. But we can start with Yachty. Come on, let's start. Does anybody else have a docket?
No.
Because y'all ain't gonna jump me on Bleepless day. I gotta be cool.
No, I don't have a docket. I was expecting to walk into an Altima, but outside of that, no, I don't have a docket. But we can continue.
Now I'm putting eyelashes on it.
The little stupid shit in the front.
You gotta bedazzle the steering wheel too.
Yeah, keep it up.
Put the rhinestones on the steering wheel.
Bra on the front. Yo, remember that leather bra on the front of that shit?
That shit is nasty.
Oh, man.
All right,
Yachty,
where do we start with Lil Yachty?
He had a bunch of shit. He had a bunch of shit.
Where do we start with Lil Yachty?
I blame Joe for this.
Do we start with the Key Glock interview?
We have to.
Yes.
Yeah.
We have to start there. And I'm going to let it rip. Shout out to Lil Yachty. Shout out to Mitch.
Yeah. I like the podcast.
I am going to let it rip. Fuck it. Distinguished cast. Oh, I can keep going, but I mean,
I agree.
There's a lot going on.
You got the point.
There's a lot going on. So
I agree with both of them.
This is the start of this.
I agree with both.
Okay, what triggered it? Mitch was telling Key Glock, or what triggered?
They were having a conversation about, how people used to move, I guess, as far as just sticking people up, doing certain things.
Okay, got it.
Mitch's message was, I've been in that space before. Now I want to tell people how to do something differently.
Got it.
Yachty's point is, well, that's easy for you to say because you was able to transition from that through me. I'm the person that was able to supply you with the opportunity. Some of those people don't have that. So it's easy to say that, but think of those people who just trying to get it. So they got a little rusty gun and they see somebody with a little watch, a little car, and their first thought is, I need that right now in the moment. No matter what the fuck you might be thinking, I need it. And I think both messages make sense. I just don't like the delivery of how Yachty gave it.
I think both of them make a total sense. We've had similar conversations up here where I'll be like, yo, you talking from a position of privilege. You know what I'm saying? I think that once you do, I'm going to use you. Joe started this podcast from the ground. So now that he's up, if he went back and told somebody, yo, do X, Y, and Z, that's based on his experiences and things that he's learned on that climb and that ascension. Yachty's kind of saying, yo, dog, you can't tell them nothing because you would have been them. That's why I can speak to them, because I would have been them, and now I've seen another way, and I can now go back and say, hey, that way, even when I was on that path, it was some bullshit, somebody showed me a light, and now I got more information, and now I could speak to that same thing. That's what I got from the dude Mitch. You know what I'm saying? And I think he wasn't necessarily able to convey it.
Ish, if I spoke to you like this, you would punch me in my face.
That's not true.
You would punch me in my face directly.
I disagree.
I don't think that's true.
I disagree.
I don't think
Nigga, you spoke to me worse than that.
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
What?
Not up here.
Yes, it.
I didn't think that was particularly disrespectful.
Me and Joe have had worse conversations than that.
He told his man. He told
You guys
his
were throwing headphones at each other and turning purple.
No. They was talking about women.
Not that conversation.
It's to me. It seemed like he belittled his man a little bit.
Yes.
To me, like yo, listen.
I don't see it that way.
I
don't
look
see
at it
it
like
either.
that. Like,
I
yo,
think his man wasn't I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
without me, you wouldn't be in the position you are in now.
That's true.
Right? Yeah, but you don't say it like that.
Why?
If it's true, then why are you saying that?
What's understood never needs to be said. I understand that.
I got a list of people I feel like saying that too. I don't say it.
I'm saying that in that particular context and in that particular conversation.
Oh, and let's say
he was trying to make his
They
point.
both say that because
That's how they-
I don't. Yeah, they both say that that's how they get down. I wanted to start.
Okay,
with.
okay.
They both say that we speak like this. We joke around like this. We are blunt like this. We're on that pod. We know what time it is on that pod. But he know what it is in real life. They both have said that, which leads to. Well, I'll let you finish first.
No, I'm just saying that I think that Homeboy Mitch wasn't able to really get his point across. You get what I'm saying? I think that if he would have been able to get his point across saying, Yachty, yeah, you right. You've shown me the light, and now I want to go back and show somebody else the light.
Okay.
I'm not sure you want to, but to me, when I'm listening to Yachty, that sounds like someone that's really just frustrated and mad about a whole bunch of other things that's going on around him.
Huh?
And I'm saying that to
In
say,
this clip?
Yeah.
I think in the later clips I'm with you.
Well, no.
Carry on.
I think some of that is leading to why we even got that later
You
clip.
think of people being unappreciative?
I think he's probably one of those people who's now entering the phase of I'm no longer just doing for self. I'm trying to actually put people on. I'm trying to help people. And when you get into that space and you're not hearing enough thank yous or you're not hearing enough people really appreciate that, you start to become like a little angry, especially when you're now meeting these people that you're trying to help who are actually not appreciating what you're doing for them.
I don't think hearing it. I think seeing the appreciation is important.
Nah, sometimes, no, and I'm gonna say this. I credit Joe and Kiss with giving me my actual start in the industry, as far as just nationally, like getting a real notice. And I think I've shown the appreciation, but I've also said it, like, yo, thank you. Yeah. Like that to me goes a long way because they don't have to do that. And those are risks that they take as well as trying to put people on, because who's to say I'm going to go ahead and do everything the right way? So I think Yachty is probably looking at
I didn't know you was gonna heat up like this.
What do you thought I was going to do? Come on, stop. It's not about me.
You got nigga. Anyway, I'm
Now
sorry.
you out of here. But if you helping people, and you finding yourself falling out with them, and you find yourself in the hole, or you find like yourself where you feel like, yo, I didn't get anything out of this outside of people just shitting on me, you might start to build up a certain resentment. So I think when I'm hearing him say that, I think I'm hearing some of that brew over and spill to just the situation.
I think
If I was as up as him at 27, maybe I expressed myself that way too. I don't know.
I don't think that, to me, this is, as podcasters, we know how we talk to each other up here versus how we talk when the mics are on. To me, that conversation isn't particularly disrespectful. It sounds like pod conversation to me.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Yo,
I don't think that. No.
I think when
Having heard the later clips, how can you feel like that?
Because I still feel like they have that relationship. I feel like sitting around saying, "Oh, he's sunning him," we sound like all the forums and communities that discuss us. Like, "Oh, Joe hates Ish, Ish hates Flip." It's like that's not reality at all.
We don't know, but he doesn't talk to us like that.
We don't know that they patched it up neither.
That's true. Maybe not.
No,
he did.
Mitch later went on his Twitter rant, and from this clip, Yachty expressed that he was angry that Mitch didn't clear up anything that was going on Twitter while he was asleep.
Totally
So he just woke up to a barrage of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And how he said the talk went, which we'll hear in a second, is Mitch was like, come on, man, that's just Twitter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not an acceptable answer as a friend in that moment.
That means Mitch felt the way as well. That's it. Mitch felt the way, and he wanted other people to feel away with him.
No, that ain't true. Some niggas really view it as just Twitter. Don't pay that no mind. You know how I rock.
Nah, it's not.
Once something is out, it's out. There's nothing you can do. People gonna talk. Everybody don't respond to the talk the same way.
There's a big There's a big part of this that people are missing. There's certain things that were said about Yachty from other people that I think Yachty is looking at his man a little funny now. Which is why we even get to him saying things like, "Yo, fuck you, I'm off this podcast shit." Like, I don't. The tweets to me that the dude Mitch put out, I think was the cleanup from him really making a mistake of Yachty having to deal with not just that criticism, but some other things that he was criticized about.
All right, so let me speed it up and get to some of the other parts of the story.
I don't agree with that.
Then some waitress at a restaurant got to leaving comments and said, and she was talking about the young lady that his artist, Yachty's artist.
Was that
Karrahbooo?
I'm not very familiar with her.
Her name is Karrahbooo.
Yeah.
Karrahbooo.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's who she's talking about here. Bro, she walked in my job, Red Lobster, to order some biscuits, and I asked her why she left. She immediately corrected me and said I didn't leave. They kicked me out, saying they were really mean to her and bullying her a lot. She doesn't talk about it because it won't. It cuts off. She seemed really hurt behind this, to be honest. Like, they really did her dirty, and I believe it's just because her name was the biggest behind Yachty, if we're being real. I only started listening to him again because of her. They're haters, and I told her she'll do just fine without him. Fuck him. I would have just took that as an internet comment, but it seems that sent Yachty in a different direction. So he tweeted, I don't normally do this, and then the night turned up.
He got in that live and started
once
letting it
niggas
go.
get in that Insta live and start getting it shaking,
in the New York streets too.
Yeah, did he shake the table. So let me try to find where to even start with that.
Because it was quite a bit. He was ranting quite a bit. It sounds like he had a lot of animosity with Karrahbooo.
Yeah.
He apparently wrote
He said
a bunch
she was
of songs.
disrespectful. She talked down on people. She disrespected his security. He wrote a bunch of songs for her. And
styled her.
Yeah, if it wasn't for, he said he styled all of them. He said you guys did not leave the house without me putting an outfit on you guys.
He said he's 900K in the hole.
Yeah, I put 8 carats in your ears. That's what he said.
Go ahead, I'm still looking. Oh no,
I think that
I'm gonna
homeboy
show people like how cool you are, and it's gonna give you a platform. You know what I'm saying? I ain't wanna do no motherfucking podcast, nigga. I'm a motherfucking rapper, nigga. Got millions of dollars. I don't need to talk to other rappers. What the fuck are we talking about? I did the podcast for Mitch. Don't put goddamn $400,000 in Mitch's pocket. And y'all sitting here talking about something. He disrespecting his friend. And I ain't fucking with Mitch, bro. I've been asleep all day. I wake up to this crazy shit. Mitch, how the fuck you didn't go on the internet and tell these folks that we playing, bro? That tweet got goddamn 6 million views on it. Why the fuck you ain't going and tell them folks we playing? Man, it's Twitter, bro. You know how they is, bro. You know how Twitter is, bro.
It's not a good answer.
You know how Twitter is, bro. All right, fuck that then, nigga. Fuck the podcast, nigga. Fuck you. Fuck you. Easy, your.
But it's
all right. So
but I know I'm right. So
well, that's the whole clip. What do y'all think of that?
I agree with him. Yeah,
I agree with him.
It's not just Twitter.
Everybody here is on Yachty's side.
I wasn't on his side with the first clip. But I'm saying right there, it's like, yo, fam, if you see this shit is spiraling out of control,
cut him out the fence.
You could do damage control. A lot of times you might be happy that this shit is going like that because now you getting your name into more shit. Exactly. And you getting more and more press. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that that's your man, we gonna go fix it. No, your job as my man is to clean that shit up and say, nah, that's what my man. We talk to each other like that. We were just fucking around.
Question, and maybe this is specifically for Joe and Flip even more so. You don't think all this shit could be good for their podcast?
Yeah.
You think Mitch not clearing that up immediately isn't kind of good for their podcast? Like let's.
Yeah, but
Yes.
not if you're Yachty. Yachty said, like he said, I don't need a podcast, and I put you on. And for you to let me get dragged through the mud like that and not clear it up, that shit stings different. When you put somebody on and they allow people to come up with a perception and not even jump out the window and say, "Yo, no, this is not true," or defend you, that shit stings different.
Everything's not always business.
Because you make a lot of sacrifices. If people don't understand that when you're dealing with people that's not known and you're known, you make a lot of sacrifices for them to get to a level where they can sustain.
I get
you know what I'm saying? Or
Yeah.
get some money in their pocket. So those sacrifices you make, even if it leaves you, like, I don't know the word. The sacrifices you make may be worse. If you understand what I'm saying.
I do.
Yeah.
I think that's another one of the biggest myths in podcasting, right? Like, shit is on air. We on air. We on air. We on air. You only on air if you on air.
Mm.
If the shit on air starts affecting off air, then you're not just on air anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And what it seems like listening to these clips is that some shit is affected. There's a lot affected that's not on air. It's not. I'm gonna play these other clips, but now.
So hold up, where do you stand in that?
In which part? Because it's nuance. Which part?
When you start talking about how certain things, because I said I agree with Yachty, right? And you're saying you don't.
I don't agree. I don't agree. Let me be ignorant for a minute. I love a good birthday crash out. Let me be ignorant for 2 seconds.
Whose birthday is it?
Yachty's.
Oh, for real?
Yachty,
Yeah, it was a few hours away from his birthday. He got shit shaken. If you're gonna crash out, I'm not totally mad at it being on your birthday. I'm not. And then go to bed. That's fly. Now, ignorance to the side. I'm not saying I disagree with the things that he's thinking because he's feeling a way. I disagree with every way he went about handling it.
Yeah.
But again, I'm giving him grace. He's turning 27 years old. But I disagree with his handling of Mitch in the first clip. I disagree with how he continued to speak about Mitch publicly. I disagree with, and this is again from the outsider's perspective, I disagree with fucking now Yachty slamming the girl who is Mitch's ex. I disagree with that even.
I didn't know that was Mitch's ex.
Yeah, this is Mitch's ex.
Yo, hold up.
The person in question.
You
No,
let people,
no.
wait, hold on, wait, real quick, Joe.
What?
You saying the rapper, the Karrahbooo girl?
No, the other girl.
No, it's the other-
another girl.
There's another girl. Okay, yeah.
But here's what. When you do a lot for your niggas and they come off ungrateful and not appreciative, a lot of times you let a lot of shit slide. You let a lot of shit slide personally. Yachty probably let a lot of shit slide. And then now is a point where the fucking water boils over. And that's it. So that's the point that he's at. Like, yo, nigga, I let a lot of shit slide that you niggas do or that you've done. Not saying that I know. I'm just by
That's an
hearing him.
assumption.
You know what I mean? By hearing him.
I'm saying that at 27, I too may not have handled this the best. But when you do a lot, you should just do a lot.
Don't have any expectations, you're saying.
It shouldn't be to get something in return.
Throwing shit back in people's faces.
I agree with that.
Because he said, I put $400,000 in your pocket. I'm pretty sure that means that he made at least double that.
Whatever it means,
You know what I'm saying?
why are you putting what you made me into the public?
Don't make it sound like I'm a charity case.
But that's why I said it sounds like this is some trickle over
Yeah,
of some other
that's how I
things that
felt
he's
about it.
experiencing and becoming this person who's now leading some things. He has a group, he has a label. So it sounds like this is a trickle down effect. I honestly feel like Mitch just got the shitty end of a stick that was already there.
I disagree with Yachty saying I'm a rapper, so why the fuck would I be starting a podcast? It's
because it's beneficial.
Yeah,
Like,
It's been 100% beneficial to him.
We're not stupid. Like,
come on.
It was beneficial to you too.
Yeah.
Like,
it was more beneficial to him than Mitch.
yeah, people probably still ain't really like.
To me.
So I'm not dismissing the feeling. I'm dismissing the how he went about it. I guess. Look, he went off.
Bro, go ahead and tell people how you talk to people. How you tell my
And this is
security
him
guy, oh, you
talking
homeless,
to
you work
Karrahbooo.
for me, you ain't got no, you're poor, and we above you, and how you talk to people like they nothing. You talk to people like they small, like they beneath you. Bro, hold on. Tell people how
I'm playing all these clips because it's a lot.
people.
A lot went
How you
on.
told
It's a
me you gonna
messy
spit on
weekend.
me when you see me. Tell people how you talk to people, bro. How you your brain is clinically imbalanced, bro. How you disrespect people. How you go around treating people in your everyday life. I've been letting you do this whole thing where you act like you like a princess and you sweet and you know like
He going
oh
off.
you just such a good girl. Bro, stop the front, bro. Internally we have withheld your actions since the beginning of me giving you this career. What are we talking about, bro? What the fuck are we? What the fuck are we even talking about, bro? You don't even do nothing. What the fuck? Yo, bro. It's so crazy to me, bro, because I've given you a career, and time you just disrespect me. I wrote every fucking verse you've done. I dressed you. I dressed all 5 of y'all niggas, bro. I dressed 5 niggas every time we stepped out the house. I put an outfit on everybody. I put 8-carat earrings in everybody's ear. I put 3 chains on all y'all neck. We bought a Cartier watch. I gave you that chrome Rolex. Bro, you the most you was
Seems like a
watching
nice guy.
tables. You was waiting. What are we talking about, nigga? I changed your motherfucking life. And you on here lying, talking about some we bully you? That shit got me fucked up, bro. You got me fucked up, bro. You disrespectful, bro. You talk to people crazy.
He was crashing out.
You get the point.
I feel like this too is like.
I feel like this about niggas, and I never say it. I just would never say that.
I feel like
you gain nothing by saying that. I'm sorry, Parks.
Yeah, go ahead.
You gain nothing by saying it.
You don't, but you do.
Tell me.
A relief.
No. Like
nigga, relief in the bathroom.
No. Like, when I first came on the pod, right? Niggas was coming up to me like, yo, dog, why you fucking with that nigga? Right? So I ain't know what was going on behind.
What nigga?
Everybody.
Who's that nigga?
The
Who
media.
they talking to?
The media.
Oh, I'm about to say.
I mean, no, not the media. I mean, just people outside. Right?
Say, why they fuck with you?
Because they heard how they broke up from, you know what I'm saying, a certain standpoint, right? So you really never got an opportunity in which to clear the air. Not that you care to. Some people, that's you. Some people care to, especially after a period of time and you just keep hearing certain things. Sometimes the shit will come to a boil where you be like, yo, dog, I'm tired of this shit. I did X, Y, Z, A, B, C, ... It's like a woman or a man that go through a breakup, right? And the man might be telling his homeboys, yo, she did this and she did that and she did this and she did that and yo, she a piece of shit. And your man's like, damn, that's fucked up. And then shorty comes through and be like, I did what? I did boom, boom, boom,
If
boom.
either one of those people started telling their stories publicly, I would be saying the same exact thing.
I know. No, what you mean?
If anybody took whatever story they wanted to tell and then had enough is enough, and then took it to the internet to try to convince people or just
you only
get people to, I know. I'm not with all of the public shit.
I'm saying that's you, but other people deal with it differently.
You're more mature, and you only end up doing that.
Oh, at 27, I maybe do that.
Hold on. You only end up doing that when people are critical of what's currently going on and they don't know the inside.
Yeah,
if
like
niggas is attacking you based on
false information,
exactly.
You
exactly.
tight.
How much can you take? You took a lot of attacks based off of false information, and it took you coming around other people.
I don't like Yachty. I don't like Yachty responding like that off of hearsay from somebody posting something online. Like the girl,
because he knows she probably said that.
Well, cool, but the girl didn't go online. She ain't do no interview. She ain't speak nothing about him at this point. She's just been kind of silent and doing whatever she's been doing.
I thought the girl started talking about how she was getting abused and da.
No, she told a fan.
Her homegirl was saying it.
Apparently she told the fan. We don't even know if that's true. We don't know. It's just hearsay from another person. So if you reacting off of that, it's like, no, you kind of.
And then Shorty Doo-Wop did respond. I don't have that response because, like I told y'all, I was unfamiliar with this young lady until last night. And then Yachty responded again. Now, this is to Camille.
I think this is
That's
Mitch's
Mitch X.
ex.
This is Mitch's.
Mitch X said that she had some dirt on Yachty.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I'm not even playing. I'm not even.
See, they not supposed to get to this point.
Yeah.
Yo, what's
That's
your
what
cursing
I'm
out your
saying.
man's
What-
ex-girlfriend? Like,
Your man's ex is never supposed to go public and say a thing.
You dumbass broad. Hold on. Bitch, you dumb broad. This nigga was telling you lies just to get away from you, ho. What is you talking about, ho? Nigga talking about all the times you called him, you was in meetings. Mitch ain't never did no damn meetings for me, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Nigga, with me, bro, stop playing with me, ho. You not even a factor in this, bro. You was really a bitch that he just used to use to sleep at your motherfucking house, ho. I ain't never stole $1 from Mitch, nigga. Mitch been living with me since the motherfucking 10 years ago, nigga. When I ain't even have a cent, nigga. When I lived in my mama's house, he lived with me, nigga. That's what you talking about, ho.
This is the birthday crash out if I ever seen one.
What you talking about? You not even you don't know nothing you talking about, ho. What are you saying, bro? I ain't never stole $1 from that nigga. If anything, I helped him nigga out. I dare you. Mitch, you better get this hoe, bro. You better get this hoe.
Dog, I'm not speaking publicly about my
how it
people
is,
like this.
bro.
I don't care what y'all
did
say.
nothing for me. What you talking about, ho? Nigga, put this shit to the side for me, ho. What is you talking about? You got some
Nor
dirt
am I
on me,
speaking
nigga.
to
Put it
my
on the motherfucking
man's
light. If you got some
anything
dirt, bring it to the motherfucking light, ho.
That's
So we can really tell everything how it is. We tell everything how it is, ho. Cause I know about you. You's a bitch that just you gave a nigga a place to sleep. You gave that nigga a place to sleep, ho. You was leaving your place. Stop playing with me, ho. You was nothing in this shit, bro. You. By the way, y'all, this the cousin we be talking about. This the cousin.
Oh, then he dropped that too.
From the podcast, talking about the cousin, like the cousins, like oh, you dumb, you.
Apparently, they're cousins by marriage.
Yeah.
Mitch and a young lady. Let me say, I really like Mitch.
I like both of them, man.
Mitch,
I like their show.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I just met Mitch recently.
Okay,
so,
gotcha.
like Yachty, I've met for a few years now, but Mitch seemed like an all right guy to me. I ain't gonna lie.
I feel like Yachty just had his first like real bad week in podcasting in terms of the impacts that podcasting can have on his life, in terms of the rumors of Drake unfollowing him, and then this clip going wrong. I think he's having his first bad podcasting week. And
past podcasting, I think he's just having his real first bad experience of being a leader or trying to be a leader of something.
Yeah.
That part too.
Yeah.
Literally. I think he's really starting to see what it feels like to try to be at the forefront of not just your own career, but other people's careers.
I think the public exposing of the tea is disgusting. I don't give a fuck who
come
do it.
on, man.
I don't like that, nigga.
Yo,
Come on,
we
man.
bigger than that. Like
I don't like it, but I understand it.
Not me. I don't. Because I think that's your morals.
Somebody
bro.
speak about me like that publicly, we will never speak again.
like that's hard to.
We
It's
will
hard
never
to come
speak
back
again.
from that.
Yeah.
And so-
That's me. I'm not trying to talk to their relationship. Yeah. Clearly, they have a different relationship, so they are right. Because Mitch did. He went to Twitter and he said, "Please don't let that clip misguide you. It doesn't represent me and Yachty's friendship at all. We joke around pretty harsh sometimes, too much for real. Sometimes, but in real life, it's nothing. It's nothing but respect and love. I can't get on here and act like it is not. Everybody that know me knows I put in work. Nobody can take that from me. And he wasn't trying to take that from me. We were just debating on camera and it got taken out of context. If you don't hear it from me, it is not true." Actually, I read this backwards. Fuck it, I'm gonna keep reading backwards. If you don't hear it from me, it's not true, bro. Bro never stole from me, and we don't have no shady history or anything along that nature, so that's cap. I ain't nobody's little bro. Never been. Check my history. I had stats before I met bro and got even more now. All I ever wanted to do was just focus on the music and being involved in the culture in a positive way. I hope none of this hinders that.
Well said, Mitch.
So if Mitch don't have an issue
Shout out
with
to
nothing,
Mitch.
I certainly don't have an issue with nothing.
Word.
Right?
And again, I don't think that clip was really that bad. The initial clip that set this whole shit off, I don't think it was really something to make this big of a deal out of.
Per Yachty, they was friends when they was broke.
Right.
Say, yo, you live with me 10 years. When I was in my mama house before I ever made $1, you live with me. So I think hopefully their friendship is one of them, like from the mud. Rags the riches type shit. They should be strong.
That should affect the Yachty.
It did.
He's looking at everything and everybody different.
You could.
No matter how long y'all been cool, he's going through something different. Like that frustration, that crash out isn't just simple because I'm disappointed in this moment.
No,
It's a bunch of
sounds like
shit.
there's a bunch of other
It's a
shit
bunch of other
piling
shit.
on.
And I understand everything he's saying in that clip about homegirl, just whatever, but you don't say that out in the public.
Yeah,
That's
you
you
ratting
call
on
your
your
man.
man.
Yo, listen, get shorty.
Yo, yeah, that's my thing.
That's what
That's
what he
Mitch's
did.
job. Yo,
Yeah.
tell her to shut the fuck up before
Yeah.
I go.
Yeah.
You
Because-
need to tell her to take down whatever she took. Yo,
Because some of the
fuck
shit
is your
she's
problem?
saying, Yachty could now start looking at him funny. Like, where did she even get that from?
Nah, Yachty understands where she got it from. It's like when your man use you as an ally. Yo, I was, you know what I'm saying? The niggas know.
No. But see, that's the difference though. Some niggas know that my man just used me as that, but some niggas really think that, oh, wait, you really was
Yachty said it. He's like, yo, dog, he telling you that to get away from your dumb ass. Oh yeah, I gotta go over here and take this meeting for Yachty because blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's because Sharon over there.
Nah, but he also
Oh,
said
we
some
had to
other
go out of town.
Y'all
because
doing all this dissection shit, man. All that shit is crazy.
Oh, it is.
all that shit is crazy.
No, I'm not disagreeing.
That shit is great. I don't know what we dissecting. That shit is nuts. That shit is nuts.
Yeah.
This is a lot for a little fucking pod argument. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
triggering a lot of more.
But again, I think it could be good for the podcast business if they continue to do the podcast, which I think they are.
People will tune in more.
Yeah,
I don't want to.
It's gonna bring.
I
more
say
eyes
here,
to
this feels rollouty.
I'm not playing
Let me
another
step
one
up.
bites the dust because I don't believe that it's over for this podcast.
Nah, they seem to be genuinely fucking from the ground up friends. Like, come on.
Yeah, they love each other. Mitch went to the internet. He cleaned it up. Hopefully, Yachty, when his birthday passes, he'll be in a better mood. And that's that, but he went off a little bit.
Yeah, he did. I'm not mad, though. It's nasty, but I'm not mad. Sometimes you just got to crash out.
Sometimes you got to crash out and show niggas.
That's it. On your birthday.
When are the appropriate times to crash out?
When the camera's off.
Nighttime. Anytime at night. Preferably past 11 o'clock.
Crash out in the morning, man.
Nah. Crash out whenever you feel like crashing out, man. It's no
Crash
time
out
to
right
crash
before you go to bed.
Nah, you be up too much.
Never crashing out before bed.
Yeah, do it early in the day so you can blow off that steam.
Yeah, because you think about
I'm crashing out during listen here bucko hours. Right early at 9:30 a.m. when the office open. When the office open, I'm the first one. I'm such a Karen. I'm such a Karen. Yeah, nigga.
Nah.
Hey, what's up? Per my previous call, nigga. Left a message. What's up?
Nah, I don't want to see everybody reacting throughout the day. I want to just go to sleep and then wake up to the reactions. All right, let's switch this shit up a little bit. I was just thinking
Speaking of crash outs.
Yeah, speaking of crash outs.
Oh, man.
Yo, J-Lo and Ben is over again?
Oh,
Yeah, nigga.
That's months old.
They've been
They getting divorced, though.
What you mean it's months old?
Why
Like,
you ain't pulling up?
yeah.
Why?
What you
Why?
What you mean it's months old?
Why you ask? Just to get the tea?
Talking to you.
Wait, you like, no, I don't fuck with J-Lo.
You the only nigga single here.
Well, how you know that?
Last I checked, because you do. You know what I mean?
Don't start this again.
You do.
No, but I
you,
am, but I
you
am.
like
You like a
you
magnet?
no.
Like a moth to a flame, burnt by the fire.
Yeah.
That's the way love go.
He like the 3-car Armani nigga in Times Square.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Yo, they
Yeah,
got
them
me.
niggas
You
they
switch
got
him
me one
around,
year.
boy.
They got-
Find him
got-
if you can.
Now they got me on Fordham Road one year.
They got you the 3-car Monty?
I was young. Went on there to go get me a pair of them. During the Easter, you know, they always re-released the Jordans. Went there thinking
You
I
ain't
could
use
double
your
up.
Jordan money for
I
them.
did. And them niggas got me on Fordham Road.
Oh shit. No Jordans for you.
I seen niggas attack them niggas.
I was too skinny to attack them niggas because they rolling packs, but
Yeah.
mad as fuck. But
So you're not pulling up in J-Lo DMs?
no,
Got it. Why?
I'm not into J-Lo.
Huh?
I've never been big on J-Lo.
Not
What does that mean,
into
though?
J-Lo. Jennifer Lopez J-Lo?
Yeah, I never
Like from Living Color?
Yeah, I'm not.
Why not?
What about Selena J-Lo?
She out your league?
I do like Selena J-Lo.
You say something.
Yo,
I do like Selena.
All
No,
right.
Selena
yeah, I was
J-Lo
about to
is
say,
fire.
you say
The
something.
lies we tell ourselves.
Yeah,
What?
I'm not into
Yo,
J-Lo.
one day,
She's all right.
One day, dudes with podcast microphones is just going to do a podcast about the lies we tell ourselves so we can survive.
Y'all think I'm saying it because how she look? No, she looks great. I've never been into her
As a person.
personality, like how she comes across.
You don't know her?
Amani, you have dated shittier people than Jennifer Lopez.
I think you feel
You dated shittier people than
How would I
Jennifer
know that?
Lopez, buddy.
How would we know that? We don't know how shitty she is.
Yo, niggas
But you just
get on
said that,
these
nigga.
mics.
I think you feel she's out your league.
Ooh, on the Bleepless
Nervous.
pod, yeah.
J-Lo,
Amani be running from that shit, boy.
J-Lo
You run from a
is
lot
out
of
of
shit.
everyone's league in this room.
That's not true.
That ain't true.
That's far from
that. Ain't true.
J-Lo's not paying.
Please speak for yourself.
J-Lo's not
Put
paying.
Ish in
All I'm telling you
put
is
single
please
Ish in the room with J-Lo, nigga.
Dude, cash. Dude, cash. Dude,
J-Lo
cash.
is not paying.
Put
cash.
single Ish in the room with J-Lo,
Why do you
nigga.
think that? Imani, she was in serious relationships with dancers that didn't have a penny.
That's true.
Can you also acknowledge this though?
You know what I'm saying?
That relationship that they built through that was why they were able to obtain that. Yeah, but that don't mean that if you had the opportunity, has nothing to do with any of us. I'm talking about us in this room. I know. Yeah, I disagree. I think every nigga in this shot and that's the same thing I said with Janet too. Y'all, I think you, me, anybody in here single.
Niggas, I think you, me.
Okay, let's get back. Let's get back to you, nigga.
Run.
You saying this shit about out of my league? No, I'm just not interested in J-Lo.
Cause she's Spanish?
I don't like what I've seen about her, how she come across. I don't like it.
What's your type of woman? Celebrity wise, quick.
If I had to pick celebrity, it's a good question.
Sanaa Lathan?
Nah, I'm more like a like Nia Long.
Like Nia Long?
Nia Long.
Okay.
Nia Long is to me is
personality too.
Yeah. That's what I like.
Stop, man. Stop.
Yeah, go ahead, get your shit off.
Right, so
I love a dude cast. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I absolutely love a dude cast. Shout out to Mel wherever you at.
So what's in y'all? Since y'all pointing me out, what's in y'all bag?
J-Lo's up there for me.
Okay.
Everybody up here know that's my
and shit.
That's my Yameen.
You always go to it.
What? That's my Yameen.
For example, J-Lo.
I didn't know that.
You ever heard her voice?
Who?
J-Lo. Just her talking voice, not her singing voice. I don't want you to get on your riffs.
I lived in the Bronx, and I heard a bunch of those voices.
No, that little raspy.
Yeah, nigga, out Castle Hill. You go right to Castle Hill right now, 6th Street, and you gonna find all that.
Smoke blunts all day.
No, all that.
The raspiness.
I know.
Mariah voice.
I can't do it
because of music.
It's all right.
You keep running.
But yeah, he did. He took
running
off.
from what? What was the run from?
You keep running.
What was the run from?
Her not being or paying any of us any attention. I disagree with
that. Then he started projecting.
Then
he started projecting.
I'm talking in bullshit. I'm talking in general. Gotcha. I'm podding at the moment.
Yeah, pod about them.
You being a little sassy.
Pod about them. I'm not being sassy.
You are.
I'm not being. I promise you, I'm not being sassy. But y'all black podcasters ain't gonna project on me. I'm gonna correct a few of these black podcasters today.
Here you go.
Today, I'm fixing some of the black podcasters. If Jennifer Lopez is at the fucking hookah bar on Strawberry Mint and I walk in and feel like it, then she's gonna have a slice.
Talk, nigga.
She gonna have a slice. She ain't gonna get up and go to the bathroom
at all.
She ain't gonna get up and walk out. She ain't gonna text her friend. She gonna sit there and have a fucking slice like I'm Romano's.
Yum, nigga.
The fuck are you talking
Yummy,
about?
nigga.
That sounds great. That sounds great.
Speak for you, nigga.
That sounds great.
I ain't gonna get up here like,
that sounds great.
I wouldn't know that's just not
great.
Not my type.
You dropped your jacket, man.
The fuck are you talking about? Jennifer Lopez will be on my line.
Seriously.
Facts.
Yeah, speak for you. Don't
I've seen you
speak for
niggas
me.
freeze up with regular bitches. Don't come up here and talk about y'all walking in the spot and pulling up on J-Lo. Stop it.
You want to turn up? You froze up before too.
Do niggas want to turn up? You froze with...
You can't say that.
Turn up?
Can't say that.
You want energy?
No, stop.
You want energy today?
Stop, nigga.
Let's go.
Don't say that. All right.
Nah, don't do it.
I don't freeze.
He didn't mean it. No. He didn't mean it. Let's go.
This is a Bleepless pod, number one.
Yeah, sit down.
Number two, I don't know who he's talking to.
He talking to
you, nigga.
I don't know who he's talking to.
Hey, chill.
I don't respond if it ain't a name on that bullet. I don't know who he's talking to. He's certainly not talking to me.
Joe, stop, please.
And now I challenge you. Yeah, who I froze up? Come on. Yeah.
Definitely not.
Yeah. He ain't talking to me.
Joe,
I mean,
stop.
he's looking at me.
Imani. She
I
be
froze up
spotted
too.
like Spuds
I
McKenzie,
froze up
nigga.
too.
Like,
I froze up
don't
too.
play.
Joe, you know you froze up too.
I froze up too. No, I don't.
Joe, stop.
Who I froze up to?
We heard the story.
I've heard a froze up story.
Yeah, we heard the froze up. We
I
just
only
talked
heard
about
one.
it.
What
And she ain't even J-Lo.
What he talking about?
Has
She ain't J-Lo.
Joseph
She's fire,
Anthony
nigga.
Budden
Fuck you talking about?
Jr. frozen up to I'm not talking to you currently. I'm talking to him. Imani.
Okay.
Talk to me. I say it.
Ultima E. I'm talking to Ultima E. Dudecast.
Hey, remember the key word? He's saying froze up.
Yeah.
Remember what he's saying?
Froze up?
Yeah. He's
This nigga pale. Y'all shoot this nigga pale.
It ain't bad.
He froze up.
Who?
In the midst.
You ain't never in your life seen Joseph Anthony Budden freeze up. You've never in your life. Now it's whispering with his hand over his
I was
mouth.
asking to make sure.
Don't ask him shit.
I was about to bail you out, bitch ass nigga.
I don't need bail out. He ain't never seen me freeze up.
This E?
He ain't freeze up.
Yeah.
He ain't freeze up.
Yeah, exactly.
I say it, nigga.
Exactly.
He didn't freeze up.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly.
He didn't
back
freeze up.
down,
Exactly.
All right.
He backed down, though.
No.
It's easy to see when you look at he. If you look closely.
Okay. No. He didn't back down. He didn't want to progress with something that might have been a little better than what he had.
Ooh. Now I can't necessarily. I can't bail you out.
Let's go.
I'm tapped out. Look, my money gone. You gotta sit for the night. You gotta see the judge in the morning. I can't bail you out.
I want to make sure that you're not moving the goalposts.
All right, you got it. You got it.
Whatever you're referring to, because I still don't know. Is that a freeze up?
No,
it's not.
That's not a
That's why I said I just changed it. I changed it.
Change it to not wanting to pursue whoever was pursuing me.
Not wanting to progress.
And I certainly don't think that necessarily means she was better than whoever I was fucking at the moment. That is projection again. And I want to believe
That's true.
We want to believe this podcast.
Listen,
we want to believe this podcast, buddy.
Get your man.
Joe, she fired, Joe.
We want to believe this podcast.
Joe, she's fired, Joe.
I gotta agree with him.
But and I ain't gonna lie, it looked good for you that you were able to decline something fire like that, but still, nigga.
That might have not been a decline. That might have been pressure.
Oh, that's
I
my
might have
man.
not been able to sustain that, so it was easier to deal with this
instead
of stepping up to the plate with something a little bigger.
Oh shit!
You know what's funny?
That's that Ultima talking, nigga.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm with the shits. I'm with all of this. I'm with every single. I'm with every single second of this. He could fight till the other nigga square up.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
So I just want to make sure.
No, explain that.
I want to make sure that.
Explain that.
I want to make sure that. I'm not explaining. I want to make sure that when I bust back, CPR will save you.
No. I don't need CPR.
I don't want you to die.
No, I don't need CPR.
I don't want you to die.
I don't need CPR.
When I bust back, because you and your Wild Wild West hosting, nigga. And to meet you, Wild Wild West.
I told you.
You and your Wild West.
I told you.
So when I bust back,
no. Stop making excuses. If you gonna shoot. If you gonna keep the gun in the holster, keep it in.
Here's the ill thing.
I've been letting y'all niggas play. Past couple of pods.
And you talking about?
Why you keep saying y'all?
Yeah, because he got resentment.
Don't laugh too much.
Because he got pods.
Bitch, you laugh at me all the time.
So what? All right, so just admit that you got shaky on that trigger.
Huh?
Just admit you got shaky on that trigger. Just admit that so we can move on. But when it came to that, I got a little shaky on the trigger.
declined like a nigga would do when he at the buffet.
That wasn't no buffet shit, nigga.
I don't go eat everything.
This for my niggas up north.
What the fuck are they talking about? Yo, you know what I'm starting to realize? I don't think my friends really understand my fucking magnitude. I don't. I don't. That's what I'm starting to realize. Nigga, it's the buffet with me.
Yo, go sit down.
Look at me. Let me take the shades off.
No.
Look at my eyes. See what I see. Feel what I feel. B.I.B. Yo, look at me. Don't look up. You ain't Stevie Wonder.
What?
Yo,
If you
with
really
me,
love me,
it's a buffet.
Joe.
It's a buffet. I don't just go eat it all.
Joe.
I seen you freeze up single.
Joe. No, you've never
I've seen you freeze up single.
You've never seen me freeze up.
Room full of vultures.
You've never seen me freeze up.
Yeah, sit there and sing a song.
Never seen me freeze up.
I sit there and sing a song, nigga. Who you talking to?
And I've seen you avoid greatness because you wasn't ready to live up to it.
You seen me hit it 900 feet out of the park as well.
Well, it's easy to hit 900 feet when you got to smoke when it's softball.
Hey, y'all niggas said with a hype. Y'all niggas said
I play softball. Now I play softball. Look.
What's up?
He's not right, but he turned it up. Let him turn it up.
Roger Clemens come to the mound. It's
Come
different.
on, man.
Let him
You
turn
wanna
it
hear
up.
that shit?
Let him turn it up. Let him turn it up. That's my man.
I'll give him that. He right.
Softball. Nigga, you know better than softball. Fuck is you talking about
listen,
here? Yeah.
nigga got an email that got shaky, nigga. I seen it.
Yeah.
Nigga got the email that got shaky. I'm just reminding you, nigga said, I was right there, like, look at this nigga.
Yo, chill out.
Nah, he fell off, nigga.
Listen, there wasn't nobody in the hookah spot but E and her.
I don't know what her you talking about.
It was empty.
I don't know what you talking
It was completely empty. I asked him. I said, hey, what's going on in there? Nothing, man. Just chill. It's empty. Wait, what, nigga?
You talking about Big B?
Yo, put bass in your voice, nigga, first of all, when you speaking to me. Put bass in your voice. Who in there?
You know what's funny?
Yeah, can I talk? Can I land? Can I land? I just want to land.
No, go ahead, land.
Yo, who in there? I mean, is in here. A couple of jump. I mean, that's it. That's it. What, nigga? And you by yourself? Man, move, nigga. Move, man. Let me pull up.
Answer this question for me.
Move, man. Hold up. Hey, mute up for a second. Hey, move.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Hey, move, man. Let me pull up and just do what I do. Let me pull up and let the room smell my cologne for a second. Let me pull up and let them see how I park it. You know what I mean? Let me hop out real quick, man. Go do what I do right quick, man.
That's nice. That's nice.
And don't let me bring up something else, too. I could blow this nigga's brains off.
No, you
right
can't.
now.
No, you can't.
But he's my man. I love him.
Don't love me today.
I love you too much.
But don't love me
I
today.
love you too much.
You got shaky
I love you too much.
in front of Big B's?
First off, let's get something clear.
You don't like her neither.
No. Fuck
She's
out. Fuck
fine.
out of here. No, nigga, I love her.
Nigga,
fuck,
she's
fuck y'all
shit. He
niggas.
don't like her.
She's Charizard,
That's
nigga.
nice type.
But
She's
Nice.
Charizard.
Let me be
Nice type of girl.
Let me be very clear.
Morally, I just
Yeah,
wouldn't.
come on. Ethically.
Me, I know that approach with that person most likely ain't going to be it.
Yeah. Yo, he keep,
ain't gonna be it.
Hey, yo, dog, if you scared, get a dog.
Hey,
nigga.
you keep a pattern.
That's not a scared.
Yeah,
Hey, yo,
he
you
keep
scared,
a little
get a
loud,
dog.
That's not a matter of
They
scared.
got Rottweilers around the corner.
That's not a matter of scared.
What? Go ahead.
What's scared about what I just said?
Yo, you know, in that particular scenario with that person,
We just had a conversation the last Patreon that some people's game and things that they have work with certain people.
True.
You got to know who to play those games with.
She's down to earth, though.
Cool.
She's way
that
down
might
to
be
earth.
your experience with that person. I don't know that person. So off my assumption, my MO and my shit, I don't think would work in that realm.
They shooting.
So
Made you look.
So, hey yo, cut it out because I ain't never seen you pull up with nothing.
I'm married.
Yeah. So you don't even know what you can shoot.
Nigga,
You can't. You don't even know what you can bag.
Nigga,
You don't know what. I ain't never seen you with nothing because you can't get nothing.
That's a fact.
Because you married, right?
Can you
but
play
if you
Nas
wasn't
and
married,
Sugar, please?
but if you wasn't married, what you think you can get?
Good question.
Dude, Cass.
But I don't. If I can't picture me not being married.
All right,
That's good. That's good work.
that's a good work.
I can't picture me not being married. But if I wasn't,
Can we get it together?
Damn, man. Sometimes we just got to get it together, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to 702. Shout out to all the married people listening out there, all the milfs and the gilfs out there in the world. Come on now. Huh? Dude, Cass. Dude, Cass. Dude, Cass. What you and Jonay is doing, all right? All right, so Jennifer Lowe.
You know what's so funny?
So Jennifer Lowe.
nigga, you have to,
You know what's so
nigga,
funny?
you have to settle. No, she fired. No, I'm just saying. Go, settle with the voice, nigga. She sound good.
Flip. There's not a woman in
She's
my
fire.
roster that I fucked with that I think you can even touch.
Really?
Word. You want to turn up?
You got it.
There we go.
I don't think I can touch your women.
You right.
I don't
I would
think-
never have to settle with a bitch.
They're not in my league, nigga.
No.
Fuck you talking
You
about?
ain't got a league,
Them
nigga.
bitches on the 2 train.
You got married early.
Yeah, they're on the 2 train.
got
nigga.
married
I'm-
early.
I'm on the Long Island
You don't even know what a
Railroad,
league
nigga.
is.
Fuck you talking about?
Where? With who?
You on a 2
With
train
who?
and
Show me
4.
who. Show me
5,
who.
nigga.
Show me who.
It's for City Hall next stop.
Show me who.
Nigga.
Show me who.
Yeah. I'm on the LIR.
Show me
nigga.
who.
You got your ticket? I don't got nothing.
Show me who.
You right?
Right, so you can't
I
talk.
should have played with you. You right, E.
You right. Stop.
You right. And Jonay fire. I'm
Wait,
just
first
stop.
of all, shout out to Jonay.
Oh, she's
'Cause I
beautiful.
said fuck, I
And
said
leave
fuck
Jonay alone.
last part, and that was wrong. Jonay, I love you if you listen.
Beautiful girl.
I love Jonay. That's my
She gonna
people.
fuck you up.
That's my people
Me?
no matter what.
Yeah.
I think she's fire. There's
Yeah,
another
but
one I fuck with
But
in
you
there.
can't say settle.
No, I said you settled for the voice because you didn't meet her in person. So
How
you
you know?
became
Voice bag this nigga. Voice bag this nigga.
Wouldn't be the first time you shook on the trigger. And on top of it, don't think we forgot about your little flower trick you did.
Order in the
flower for everybody.
Order in the. Yeah, they still went home and beat it like Michael. Nigga still went home and beat it. Gave out 200 flowers.
I mean, I couldn't pay for it.
Sure, you could have. I mean, it just levels
You
the
that
paying
nigga,
for
he
it.
stopped.
I couldn't afford to pay for it.
You trying to shoot at me just that.
I'm just telling you, stop playing then.
Why you trying to shoot at me
Because
just
y'all
now?
been shooting the past 2 pods. Y'all been trying to shoot. Hey, listen.
Damn, I only can pay for it. That's crazy.
Mel ain't here, so don't try to put me as the
Dude,
the person to get your shit off on.
Cast.
I'm just saying.
Cast.
I'm staying out of that. I'm staying out when it comes to paying for shit.
That's crazy. I only pay
See,
for it.
stop.
No, that word. He hit me a little bit in the waist. He hit me in the waist.
For your pulse.
Look at him.
Your pulse is racing. You don't like that shit.
Jennifer,
niggas don't like when niggas play back.
Jennifer, well, last pod you told me pump it up as a cheat code. Now you're telling me I got to pay for everything, so I don't know how to take it.
Reverse.
No, that's not true.
Really
That's not true. I just said that's not a part of my arsenal.
Can we get it together? Joe Budden, God's not finished. Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck have divorced. Jennifer Lopez apparently
She filed for
divorce on like the 2-year anniversary or some shit. If I go on my phone, I can find it. But dudecast, we boardless. She put some symbolism to the date that she filed, is what I'm telling y'all. Why is this a big thing? Because Jennifer Lopez has done this 4 times.
They said her and LeBron trying to get their 5th ring, so you're gonna get it first.
Yeah.
So the people are shaming Jennifer Lopez for having gone through this
social media,
4 to 5 times.
I don't like that though, because they ain't shame Elizabeth Taylor for doing that.
It wasn't on Instagram.
Yeah.
It wasn't
about the 50s.
It wasn't on Twitter.
Well, I'm saying,
It wasn't no shame. It wasn't no shame.
But that's what I'm saying. Why is it? What's
75 and before, niggas was just on this shit. That was the I'm standing in this era. I don't know what we doing now, trying to mimic something.
And it don't really count.
They stood in it.
It don't count as 4 because she married the same person twice. It's technically 3.
Do you think a woman that's beautiful like that can get anything she wants, could sometimes be insecure?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Look, thought you had something.
No, I think she's fine. You heard what LL said. It was her voice in the record.
I'm mad that we didn't ask LL about, me. The one question I wish I would have asked him was, him being who he is, why did he feel the need to dirty Mac in Hey Lover? Like, L is L.
Dirty Mackin was in at a
And whatchamacallit, he Dirty Mac.
He dirty Mac'd a lot to be L.
Who do you love?
I wanted to ask him that.
He was
but
Dirty Mackin in that?
But I was afraid.
At a certain point, that was in.
I agree with E. At one point, Dirty Mackin was in. Yeah.
At some point, women don't really want to be honest. In that era, they liked the nigga that was coming across and Dirty Mackin a little bit.
I feel like the guy that can get the girl shouldn't be dirty Mackin.
I agree.
I think that's an extra cheat code. That's like.
You said you throw the herp on a nigga though.
No, I'm joking about the herp, except for Boris Kojo.
Wait. You saying you would do it, but
Matt
you didn't
Kemp?
really do it though.
Yeah, no.
Matt
I ain't
Kemp?
do that to Matt Kemp. I ain't do that to Matt Kemp. The game was the game. Hey, when you leave his house, run over here real quick. I'll wait.
So
I'll wait. I wasn't never mad at being an I'll wait guy. I'll wait. Go ahead. Have a slice. I'll be home.
Get that sloppy seconds.
Nah, I ain't doing that. You gotta hit me tomorrow, 2 days from now.
See, you assume there's some sex is happening. I just mean come see me after you see him.
No,
nah,
but
she-
just in case.
She doing something.
Like Jaheim.
Little head, something.
Yeah,
bad.
look.
Dick breath.
No, yeah,
Don't come over with the dick breath. Yeah, I'm cool.
he can have Sunday. I'll take Wednesday.
Y'all full of shit if a chick can't come over to y'all with the dick breath.
No.
Now y'all lying.
Knowingly?
All right, now I'm lying. All right, I'm done with y'all.
Knowingly?
Yo, stop, please.
Knowingly.
No, you might really be that pretentious.
Joe, dick
You might
breath,
really be that
dick
pretentious.
breath.
I hope every nigga in here is that pretentious.
Every nigga in here is not that pretentious. Yo, the things that y'all say on the podcast just because we bleepless, listen to me for 2 seconds before you interrupt me. Do y'all believe, y'all sound like the dudes that say, I've never been cheated on.
No, that's not
Joe,
what I'm saying.
knowingly.
Are
We're
y'all
talking about
saying
knowingly.
that a woman has never come to your house with the dick breath?
No, nobody said
Joe,
that.
I have not
Oh, then I don't
knowingly.
understand what
I
y'all
have not
saying.
I said
knowingly known
knowingly.
that. That's what we talking about. Knowingly.
Nigga, you kissed dick breath dragon, nigga.
Maybe.
talking about?
You did.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, it ain't a maybe.
Yo.
We too old now. In our 40s, we gotta say, yo, that shit happened.
Joe,
Y'all can't keep getting off maybe.
you've knowingly done that.
Huh?
You've knowingly done that?
I mean, you don't think of the knowingly at the time, but do I think that it's beneath me? No. I think Shorty came over from Matt Kemp's house, and I tongued her down.
Okay.
I didn't think, damn, that Dodger nigga had his way with her. I didn't think that. Why y'all sitting here acting like y'all never had the dick breath dragging
Joe,
y'all?
that's not. I'm saying.
We Bleepless?
Can you listen to what niggas say? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I have never knowingly known that a woman has come from another nigga's house after doing some shit and then allowed her to come.
Every
It's
girl
happened.
that came to the compound was coming from another nigga's house.
That's not true.
Do I need to tell you that part?
It's not true. It's not true.
Oh, you loved her. All right. Never mind. All right. Never mind. I'm running away. All right, you loved her. I could tell.
Yo, y'all got some bullshit with y'all today. We going back to it?
Hey,
wanna go back?
Hey, sexy lady.
Hey.
It's nice to know you.
But I gotta
move on. Hey, I imported mine. The ones that I held into the pool house.
Oh my God!
Where you imported them from?
You always got to find out your man loved them this way.
It's niggas in Far Rock.
From Dixville.
Niggas in Far Rock.
Okay, so we don't have anything about Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck.
Nah, we don't know. I mean, you know, J-Lo being J-Lo, she's gonna be back on
Ben
the
never
market.
looked happy though.
Yeah, he don't.
He never.
He
looked
looks
happy.
stressed out.
He looked stressed out.
It's funny.
And some of us was pointing it out.
Yeah.
And the fans just kept saying, "No, man."
They don't got
everything is
children
cool."
together, do they? Ben and
No.
J-Lo, no.
Yo, this the crazy part.
Brad Pitt and them kids changed their last name. They ain't even a Pitt no more.
Yeah, they
They
did.
had nothing to do with
They
that.
did.
Brad Pitt is on some bullshit.
They said he was wilding, son.
I want to know what Brad Pitt did.
On that plane.
They say
no,
he's
there's some
wilding on the plane.
accusations. Yeah.
It's an accusation on the plane. He wilded out.
But do you think that? Hold on, wait.
What Brad Pitt did on the plane?
But in the black household,
That's not wilding out.
in the black household, we went through that, nigga.
Wait, hold up.
Brad Pitt's white.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
Some of his kids is black.
Oh yeah, oh shit.
Yeah, because they went over to Oprah school and fucking adopted all the black kids. Wait, Brad Pitt shook somebody up on the plane?
Shook the kid up.
Choke his, yeah.
He ain't choke him
Angelina
up. Shook him
Jolie.
up.
He shook up Angelina
That was
Jolie.
that was the
shaking up the
accusation.
kid.
shaking up the kid.
Shook up one
Allegedly.
of the boys. He shook up one of the kids on the plane.
Imagine getting shit. Nigga,
What-
wait, hold on, stop. You know what my mama did to me?
What the kid was doing?
We didn't get that part.
I need the full context.
You know what my mom did to me, nigga?
I was about to say we wouldn't fuck
Yes.
with none of our parents.
A mark here, mark. Nigga, I got fucked up as a kid, nigga.
That's why you bald?
Rat on your mom right now. The mayor.
That's
The
my
mayor.
girl. No, stop.
Rat on the mayor of New York.
And she want to talk to you too. My mom said, "I want to talk to Joe." No, leave him alone. He don't want to talk to you. I told her. She told Bleepless. Marie said, "Yo, she been asking me, yo, I want to meet him. I want to talk to him."
We Bleepless, so
Stuff
I'll
like
do
that.
it.
Yeah, she said she want to talk to you. She's been asking me for real. She said that, you know, why you haven't brought me up to the speech? I've been asking you to speak to him face to face and stuff like that because I want to.
I've been a little busy, Mama Flip, but I'm down. We're going to schedule it.
Okay.
We're gonna schedule
That's
it.
fine.
We got to
Okay.
schedule Rikers too.
Huh?
Don't put my mom in Rikers, nigga, because he gonna say no to Rikers. Don't put my mom. You trying to be funny, nigga? No. You shook on him. BB made you shake, nigga.
I said, yo,
you shook.
That nigga sat there and ate a
You
salad.
started giving out lemonade.
He sat and ate a salad like a good little boy.
I'm sorry.
what you gonna do?
Like a
You
good
sorry,
little
right?
boy. Ate a salad.
No, you sorry, right?
You the king, son.
All right, come on.
Well, you
Stop-
got some evidence in the phone?
Come on, man. I listen, bro. I just be sitting here.
All right, so we are done with Jennifer Lopez. And
Yes.
Ben Affleck.
Yes.
They're done, so we're done.
Yeah.
They saying the over and under on when she have a new nigga.
The
She
more or
move
less.
fast.
She gonna get married again.
She move fast. No, she'll be booed up.
By Christmas?
Christmas.
Oh, shit, damn.
Halloween.
Somebody gotta cut the turkey leg, nigga.
Oh, shit.
Thanksgiving.
Well, nah, she might come out with something fly for Halloween.
Thanksgiving,
yeah, a little
No,
sexy
so
nurse.
what I want to know, I want to know what race she go to. Cause she be playing back and forth, depending on what crowd she trying to get.
Back and forth.
Yeah.
She skip a race.
She never really did Asian.
Yeah, I ain't seen one of the Asian dancer.
Yeah, she got a.
The black representative is Puff.
Yeah.
And
Ooh, that's it.
what was the nigga cast?
Amani, I want you to DM Jennifer Lopez, yo.
Yeah, shoot a shot.
You got to do it, yo.
No, I'm not.
You dress like that for a reason.
I think that'll get it done.
Come on. Voice chatter.
I'll do it.
Send a remix.
Before they join the door, I'm gonna send a DM.
Instagram phone call.
I'm gonna do it.
There you go.
Hit the Instagram phone call.
Right now?
No, not right now,
Oh,
please.
all right.
I
See,
don't
there you
want to
go.
do it right. When you get home.
And you speak. And you speaking.
I don't think she does.
Speaking.
You know speaking?
I get it translated though.
Let's see here. What else is super important or super unimportant? Does Tyrese on the Breakfast Club fit right in here somewhere?
I didn't watch it.
It does. I saw a few clips. I didn't see the whole thing. Prayers to the brother Tyrese, first off.
Yeah, I don't like really. Yeah, I don't like commenting on Tyrese after I met him.
Why?
You know what I mean? Because if he is going through something, I don't want to be a part of that. Highlighting it. You think? And that may be wrong of me, but I just after I meet a nigga and have a conversation with him a couple of times.
But you think he's showcasing stuff that could show that he's going through something?
I don't know.
He admitted he was going through something. He broke down on the show.
On the Breakfast Club.
Oh, I was thinking I was meaning deeper, like mentally out, not just the situation. Because everybody going through something, but I'm just talking about there might be something off.
I think he's just been through a bunch of emotions.
I think about, Brother Paul Walker, and I think about
John
Singleton, your mother.
Divorce. Both of my sisters died.
Your sisters. People don't look at divorce as grief, but you did. You lose things, You probably lost a lot of friends when you went through your mental health breakdown. Have you really taken the time to deal with all, or do you just try to stay busy to avoid it?
I'm doing the best I can with every 24 hours I get.
Tyrese.
That's it.
Some tissue for brother.
No, I don't need no tissue. Black men cry.
It's my man, so get your shit on top.
Fucking tissue. Every 24 hours I get,
Corey ain't shit. I swear.
I'm doing the best I can. There is no square footage I could ever live in. There is no rims, no jewelry, and no car.
Black tie.
There is no net worth. There is no press release. There is no co-star. There is no collaboration in the world that could ever replace my mama.
Wait, what?
I could ever feel the void of what it's like to wake up and get married and want to be in something for the rest of your life. And it goes away.
You making me cry.
Get Tyrese some tissue. I don't
need no tissue.
Man, you U.S., man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I love you.
You've been holding this
Do
in
you
the whole
understand
interview,
how
though.
much power it is in letting it go?
Yeah, because you've been holding it the whole interview. I've been watching you.
You asked me the question.
I'm texting this nigga now.
You should have never asked the question if you didn't want to see
I love you, brother. I love you.
how hard it's been to get through.
That's right.
I love you, black.
Okay, do you not cry?
Absolutely.
You might not bring it to the radio,
Absolutely.
but this is what being grown is.
Brother.
I'm not doing this.
The nigga threw the tissue up in the air.
I need one. My makeup going to mess up. My concealer is sitting today.
Hear me. There's no net worth. Black men cry.
You just let him cook.
When divorces happen, women aren't the only one that are devastated.
That's hate.
When a miscarriage happens, women are not the only one that you should be checking on.
Bitch, I'm not serious. I don't care about nothing.
When you can't put food on the table because your career goes up and then it goes down, stop calling, skipping over the man, and just checking on the woman.
New Joe Budden.
This is real shit out here. I'm gonna wipe my own tears.
Messing up my makeup, Tyrese.
I love you, sis. When you is Baby Boy a classic?
Hell yeah.
Listen. I'm too negative for this. I ain't gonna hold you, Tyrese. It's a weekend, nigga. I'm lit. Got a couple dollars in my pocket, man. I'm going out later.
He turned up later when we went and played the whole album on Instagram.
Listen, man. Listen, I ain't gonna hold you. Nothing I hate more and look at it. Hey,
I know some ignorance.
No, I don't think ignorance.
Just because you don't think it, nigga, that don't mean the rest of us
I don't think it's ignorant, though.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Ain't nothing I hate more than when you with a group of friends just having a slice, having some fun, some chuckles. Energy is at an all-time high, fun flowing, good vibrations, and here comes somebody. Hey, man, hey, good to see you. What's going on, Carrie? Oh, nothing. My daughter was just kidnapped last week, and I went to track her down, and the police would do absolutely. Wait.
Can't follow Liam Neeson. Did you just watch Taken, nigga?
Hey, Carrie. we was having fun.
Jerry.
Hey, we was having a good time, Carrie, before you just came in. Oh, nothing much. Just buried my last aunt. You know, I lost all my aunts last decade, but last night was the final aunt. I just don't have an aunt anymore. I know y'all were having fun, but now I'm auntless.
You want a drink?
Like how you? I hate being in the room when that happens. Cause then I sit there like this. I sit there with a face.
You can't say nothing.
There's nothing you can say, yo.
Something's wrong.
That's ignorant-ish?
Yes,
Yes,
nigga.
it is, but it's funny though. Because that's
So
what
you
people
trying to
feel.
say?
Do y'all believe that Tyrese is bitter?
I feel like Tyrese is affected by his divorce.
No, I don't necessarily see bitterness.
Who's ready to do some party?
I think he's affected.
Who's ready to do some party?
Bitterness in what regard?
Bitter, like the Oxford definition of the word bitter. You don't. Nothing gives bitter from Tyrese.
I don't think he's bitter, but I think he's affected by his divorce.
So bitter.
Is that bitter? Don't necessarily gotta be bitter.
Oh man, I hate when we got to do this, man. Yo, it's Bleepless, so y'all pussy.
Nigga, Google it, nigga.
Walk in the other room and find your fucking cocks. How about that? Google it. Bitter, I mean, I think his divorce has had a long-lasting effect on it.
Gotta get over.
Yo, I hate this
Get up
podcast. Yo, shut the fuck up.
Stuck in the
You
middle.
know what bitter is, and you know how I sound when a nigga is bitter. Tyrese came here over a year ago with this same shit, and that's my man, friend of the show. But for the last 5 years you've heard Tyrese, he sounded like he's not healed from whatever his situation was with Shorty Doo-Wop. Yes or no?
I don't think he's healed.
No, you're right.
And when he speaks about it, there is a undertone of bitterness. Bitter, hold up, let me look it up for the fucking
But I don't think
people
I
out
don't think
there.
he's bitter. I just think
Let
he's
me look it
affected.
up for the people out there because they want to look at me like I'm crazy.
But if he's still going through
having a harsh, disagreeable taste like that of aspirin, quinine, whatever that is, wormwood, whatever, quinine, producing one of the four basic tastes and symptoms. No, hard to bear, grievous, distressful, causing pain, stinging,
Okay.
piercing, hard to admit or accept, characterized by intense antagonism or hostility. 7, resentful or cynical. I asked my distinguished cast on our Bleepless episode, does Tyrese seem bitter?
Yes.
The
by the definition, yeah.
says it pretty clear.
Yeah.
Bitch, yeah, he tried to get me. He tried to
find the other definition.
He tried to go he tried to get a good dictionary.
Nah, I wasn't even doing that. I was saying that prior to him having a divorce, he was doing some of the same shit. Dog, he was crying in the phone and doing all that shit pre-divorce. So I don't know if the divorce necessarily has him bitter or he just be going through emotional shit that he can't necessarily control.
Isn't he still going through it with her though?
Who? With the wife?
With the wife?
I'm saying
I be liking the ex-wife shit on Instagram. I didn't know that the ex-wife is the ex-wife.
Yeah.
Like she just be on my feed as a beautiful woman who be
talking that shit.
Her rant
Yeah.
back.
I was following her before he came up here. I didn't know that was his wife.
Yeah, I didn't know either. Even if I knew that before, maybe I forgot it.
You get what I'm saying?
But looking at her, I see how life can come down way here in Duckburg. Yeah, I can see how if you follow her, you can see how he might go misery, rewrite history, Ducktail. Ooh. I can see how he got caught in a little spin,
little tailspin.
Yeah,
I can see it.
Yeah,
and I'm not saying that something's wrong with being bitter. Don't mistake what I'm saying. Like
he might be rightfully so.
I think it builds character. I think plenty of men have left a relationship or gone through something in life where they had
divorce
a bitter
is probably
phase.
bitter.
And I imagine divorce to be bitter. I've never gone through it because I don't know if I'm looking at marriage. Hey, when I'm 70, I mean, holla at me. When I need some aid by the bed. Hey.
Find you an aid in the cold.
Hey, I'm talking about 100, 200, $300 million we trying to get out of here.
Wait.
What are we talking about, man? Right? Oh.
Wait, don't Tyrese got a girl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And that's the other thing. My girl got to slap my ex if my ex is going crazy. Oh wait, that's the baby moms. You can't smack my baby moms.
Can't slap the baby.
You can't smack my baby moms. You can't do that.
She gotta slap
Sometimes
him.
the baby mom need to get slapped.
She gotta slap him. Nigga,
No,
why
she
you
gotta-
acting like this over your
I'm
ex-wife?
not condoning nobody baby moms get slapped. I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm a gentleman.
No, he the
I'm a
one that
gentleman.
got he the one that got to get checked, not the baby moms.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying sometimes. Okay, yes, in this situation, but sometimes.
But again, we just named 15 things that he's endured over a short amount of time, fam. So,
it's a lot.
When you compile them,
And
some niggas would have went through a mental break.
You still going to court over the child support stuff.
That shit different.
I'm gonna play Samantha Lee's response.
Things that we are no longer at. Meaning you're still giving them a currency you can't get back. Because the more time that you decide to give somebody that you are not with, your attention, you're continuing to keep yourself attached to a situation you're trying to leave. Right? So if for this particular situation, if your ex is following dudes, or following OF models, that's your ex. He's entitled to do whatever he wants. I would suggest to you, don't keep watching the show. Don't keep watching what your ex is doing. That's a world of pain and distraught. I'm not watching what my past is doing. It's my past. We leave that behind. Okay, we move forward. Because my past is my future is great.
Crock of shit.
That's bullshit.
No, she's not lying.
She's not lying, but she just taking a McDonald's Caesar salad and making it look good, cleaning it up. That's it. She's just regurgitating shit that that people say.
Yes.
And she's just a beautiful woman, so she get away with it.
I don't know.
That's it. She's mad pretty, but she just saying shit that niggas. I heard that shit already. Nigga, I heard that shit from Maya Angelou.
And you're not totally my past because I still got to deal with
exactly. You just try to get $40K out of me.
Yeah.
You try to get $40 a month for our child, so I'm not in the past. So what you're doing is that she's throwing rocks and hot on her hands.
Yeah. She a type.
Oh, for real?
Absolutely.
She's fine.
She's the type.
Nah, but he keep trying.
She's the type.
Everybody in this room's type.
Yeah, but he keep trying to be clean because he married. Oh, I never seen it. She's your type.
I've never
though.
seen it.
But she just take our word.
Okay, I believe you.
Yeah, stamp it.
I stand with my man.
I think she right. Whether she bullshit or not, I don't know that.
Of course you gonna think she right. Any attractive, you don't disagree with no attractive woman, son.
That's what you doing?
You don't disagree with no attractive woman.
It's already DM'd her a new book.
No.
It's already
how to walk out the DM. How to walk in the world.
How to walk in a new room. How to walk into a new room.
It's DM'd her a plethora of books. A plethora of packages.
Let me see a DM to her. Exchange. I know you hit her.
That's my man, yo.
Hey, Sammy, it's me, Ish.
Yo, this guy's a fool, dog. I think she right. I don't think she wrong in what she's saying.
She got racked like wife?
She got my man wife, man. I'm not dealing with
His
that. She's
ex-wife.
really attractive. Like all jokes aside, she's really attractive.
Come on, don't do that. He sat right.
Is that disrespectful?
Right next to you.
Is that disrespectful to say it?
He sat right.
That's
next
what I
to
just
you.
said. I'm not going into the rack.
Is that
quoting
He
Frank
asked me,
Ocean.
does she have a nice rack?
I said rack like wow. It's a quote. It's a callback.
I understand. I got it.
He sat right there, yo.
I know. That's why.
Is that disrespectful to compliment your man's wife? Ex-wife?
I'm so immature.
Is this disrespectful to say, yo, his ex-wife look good? Is that disrespectful?
No. But when you start saying, yo, she's banging, boo, bap, boo, all that, yeah, that's you wildin'.
Ex-wife?
Yeah.
You can't say that about a nigga ex-wife?
No.
What if she went and got work done after she left?
Yo, so
What you got?
You got to word it accordingly. You can't be like, yo, that shit sitting.
You can't do that,
You got to
yo.
be like, nah, she made some nice enhancements.
Make it rain on her.
But hold on, but
Listen to him. You hear him, right?
y'all niggas is disrespectful. I'm not playing.
Stop.
Now you stop, nigga.
Stop it.
He said,
no, you wrong,
do you
bro.
make it rain on?
Yo, Mel, please come back to the podcast. Mel and Ice, the two emotionally intelligent people, the mature people on this podcast, please return.
This guy's an idiot, yo.
I'm joking anyway.
We know.
Shout out to whoever we was just talking about.
Yeah.
Samantha Lee, nigga.
Who we talking about?
Samantha Lee.
Oh, Tyrese. Shout out to Tyrese. Tyrese, give it up, man. I ain't gonna lie.
He's playing
man.
slaps on the gram, though. I know that.
He got slapped.
Yeah.
Nigga, go sing.
Oh, yeah, the album come out. Yeah, album come out next week. Yeah.
I'ma buy it.
I want to hear it.
I'm buying it. But dog,
Then
it's time to sing.
Then he want to come back up here.
Did he? I didn't hear from him. Back against the ropes like Ali, nigga. The fuck is you talking
Bleepless.
about? You ain't kidding me.
I'm just asking
Are
a
you
question.
crazy? You try to catch me on a Bleepless podcast?
I just asked the question.
It's a nasty.
Yes, Tyrese wanted to come up here. I don't care. Fuck it. It's a weekend. Let it fly. Yes, Tyrese wanted to come back up here. Some co-hosts expressed.
Who? Me?
I rap.
Not me, nigga. I love that nigga.
Oh, I don't.
Don't do that.
Don't
though.
make me rap.
I didn't say nothing.
If y'all keep pressuring me, I will throw somebody you love under a bus.
Let's move on, nigga.
No. Stay here now for a second. Let me repeat the threat.
Go ahead.
To who though?
Huh?
Say
Who you? That's my man.
Whoever take it.
Oh.
If y'all keep pressuring me,
I want Tyrese up here.
because I maybe can't affect y'all.
I second that.
I can't. Listen.
Let's go.
Hello. Make sure my mic is good.
I would love to talk to Tyrese.
I maybe can't affect y'all because all y'all are thorough brothers.
Mm.
In the movies, I gotta hit somebody that y'all got love for.
Who you love?
If y'all keep pressuring me, somebody that y'all really, really love, I'm gonna throw under the bus with no regard. And
But you
go
love
on
them. You
about
love
my
them
day.
too, don't you?
Yeah, but I'll do it.
Okay.
Sacrificial lamb.
You can't hurt somebody you love.
Yeah.
Tyrese played too many games. That's why. He played too many games. Like, he came up here, we had a great interview, and that interview did not end for the next 6 weeks because Tyrese wanted to play a bunch of fucking internet games. And I don't play internet games. I don't feel like I need that. And Tyrese is an actor, part of mad blockbuster films, so it's like, I don't know when it's COE, when he playing, I don't know when he really needs our help. I just don't know. I know I'm an avid supporter of all Tyrese music.
You are?
I fuck with him as a person. I don't really rock. The internet perception of him is not mine. And that's it. Do I need him to come up here and promote an album? I don't need that. I'm cool on that.
I fuck with Tyrese either way.
That's right, Joe Budden. Jump in front of the bullet for a cause.
But you
That's right. I'm on my Yachty shit. I'm acting like Yachty.
But why did you acknowledge?
I'm acting like because I'm Yachty.
Why did you just blew it up?
Because I'm Yachty.
Why you had to expose that you took a shot for somebody else?
Because I'm being Yachty now.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up what you did.
Yachty.
Yeah, we need the mature
Shooting at
people back.
Mitch.
This is a fucking absolute. Shout out to Mitch. All right, what else we got? What else we got? What else we got? They trying to stay quiet. They trying to force the docket out there. What else we got? Anybody else got something to talk about? What's popping? What's popping? What's happening at AMP? What's happening building houses, nigga?
Nothing happening.
What's happening at Nissan? What's going on? What's going on in Elmira? What's happening? Yeah. Hello?
No, what's happening with
Hello?
you, nigga? What's happening with you? That's what I'm worried about.
Ask me again. I'm gonna go at somebody you love.
What's happening with you?
Somebody y'all love.
Strike
if you do
two.
it again.
What's happening with you?
Oh, y'all testing me.
Yes, we are.
Because we bleepless.
Yes. I dare you go on a rant right now, nigga, about something that you're not supposed to, nigga.
Joe rant. Joe rant.
Joe rant. Joe rant. Joe rant.
Suit me up.
Joe rant. Joe
Go ahead. It's happening. It's working on me.
The mouth so much. My jump balls go out so much.
It's working. Oh, that's my shit. That's my song, yo. I'm loading up. It's buffering.
After the love.
Hey, no. You super me up. Now all I need to hear is Bird Gang money.
Change your fancy
I know when Bird Gang money come on.
My fancy
I get so ignorant.
We got the bar. We got the bar.
Oh my God.
It's Bird Gang money. That shit was fire, son. Hey, I forgot you be outside for all them shit, son. I forgot who you was. I just be forgetting because you look so young. I be thinking I'm the only young nigga around. You know what I'm saying? Ish. What up, Ish? Yeah. Your man played with me, nigga. You ain't defend me, nigga. Your man played with me and you ain't defend me.
Don't even answer.
Fuck you talking
Don't
about.
answer.
Are we getting a pre-docket?
Your man played with me and you ain't defend me. And on top of that, you try to say behind the scenes to me, what if a nigga what if a nigga beat me up? So you made it work. You contributed to my rant.
What's your boy talking about?
I can break it down for you. I told you I want to slap your friend in the face, and I'm gonna slap him. You said, yo, what if you run down on a nigga? I said, Sunday, I'm gonna go to where they at in Astoria, Queens.
You never told me that.
You said, what if you go
You
there
never
and he
told
beat you
me
up?
that, so stop lying and stop creating the dialogue.
Did I not
That
tell
never
you?
took
Did I not
place.
tell you I want to slap your friend? Oh, you answer that, nigga. Oh, you choosing and picking.
You want to have this conversation?
I do.
Uh-oh.
You said, yo, what if you and Corey was right there. You said, yo, what if the nigga beat you up?
I didn't say that because I'm not trying to instigate.
You didn't say, well, nigga, if you run down on a nigga, he'd spank you? You said that to me right there.
I don't recall that, but go ahead.
And that's it. And so when you did that, I thought about it like, I gotta show my
The
man.
audience don't know what y'all talking about.
They know what I'm talking about.
I'm just telling you they don't right now.
One of Ish friends said some disparaging things about me, and I told Ish how I felt about that.
There you go.
Period. I said, yo, when I see him, I'm going upside his lemon top. You said, what if you run down on a nigga, he spank you? I started to stutter a little bit. He called me, he said some ill shit. Whatever, but I just told you that, yeah. So
your purpose for that,
that was your docket?
Yeah.
I got no docket, I'm just saying.
Your purpose of bringing that to 5 million viewers and listeners is what?
It's to show that you didn't hold me down when I wanted you to. You instigated it.
You think that?
Not but to me you did. You hyped me.
You think that?
You made me go home.
Keep talking.
And get
because I'm gonna start I'm gonna start bodying all you niggas. Keep talking.
Flip, you my nigga. This is gonna go bad.
Keep talking.
You missed a big part of something that happened before you got here.
He missed 77 different pieces.
All right, we talk. It's a lot of code, and it's millions of people listening. Not today.
Gotcha.
We get into it bleepless. Yeah. Let's get to it bleepless. No cryptic. It's not Tales of the Crypt. Name on bullets. What we doing? What's happening? If not, let's move on to something safe and stop playing. If we scared, get a dog. If not, let's pod. Let's move further.
I don't want to bother my man Ish.
All right, so let me play a little bit.
So pick a BC date because your history.
Come on, man. Don't play with Kane.
Stop playing.
Don't play with Kane. Don't ever play with Kane. All right, man. Let me look over this list here. Y'all seen that Jonathan Majors picture?
Yes.
Yes.
And this is quick. I ain't got a topic. This ain't. Has anybody seen the picture of Megan Good? Beautiful Megan Good. Megan Good is absolutely beautiful. I was watching a Third Story video the other day, and I think Megan Good was in the Third Story video. But anyway, the picture of Megan Good and Jonathan Majors that has been going viral because of that onesie he had on.
Yes.
Remember those the pants with the galaxies on them that was popping in 2012? He made a whole jumpsuit out of that shit.
I am tired of this nigga showing up to events looking like loaded tux. I'm sick of it.
Let me see.
I'm sick of it.
Look at Fred Sandwich.
Yeah.
Yo, what is?
He didn't dress like this before neither.
We watching Tyrese. We need to be watching this nigga.
Word.
We need to be watching him. I mean, I just think that
he might not be okay.
He's not okay.
He might not be okay.
No.
Loaded tux face ass nigga. Look at this nigga in the face.
He dressed like an escaped slave, nigga. Like he dressed crazy.
That fell in the paint on his way.
You know, just when you escape, you just throw anything on us fucking to get free. You ain't free yet, nigga. Oh, wild boss, huh? Nigga shucking and jocking.
Yo, nah, he's wild.
Like, you know what's so crazy? You could tell that he was not really in tune with. I feel like he wasn't really in tune with the culture. Initially, like
before that,
before,
I'll second that.
I feel like he wasn't in tune with the culture and how we move because now he do a lot of shit that seemed coonish to me.
But why Megan let him walk out?
You saw that sucking and java shit, that dance he did.
I'm just saying. If you sitting next to Megan is a very well dressed person.
Don't touch me. Get off me.
Why she don't hit him like, yo, babe? This ain't it.
I'm not buying whatever they're selling.
At all.
Let me tell you that. I don't think it's just Jonathan Majors at this point. Whatever they selling, I'm not buying it. Them two is up to some shit, and I ain't figured it out yet. But I'm about 2 miles away from the Jussie Smollett subway.
Yo.
Oh, you think this is? You really still think that?
Dog, I don't believe none of this shit, and I love Megan Good, so I handle it with grace.
All right, so if they get
but
married,
all that shit looking across from each other at the Nickelodeon Awards, the Jason Lee Awards, whatever that was, where everybody just crying. I'm looking at two fucking esteemed actors. No, y'all gonna stop twisting my reality around to make some shit look like something. I don't believe nothing on earth. I don't believe it. Nothing.
You don't think that their relationship is genuine?
I don't know. I'm not buying what they're selling is all. And it's not my business. I'm not nobody. This is just black dude messy podcast shit. I'm just not buying it. Every time they pop up somewhere crying, come on, bah humbug.
They got together kind of quick too. Right after
that in there.
Situation.
Not kind of quick.
They had every premiere. They was just at the Shrek premiere. I don't even know if it's a new Shrek. they had every premiere.
He
fucking
was the donkey?
the Pink Panther premiere.
The Pink Panther got a movie.
Pink Panther premiere. Iron Man. They had all the premiere. Every night it's a new premiere of them showing up somewhere. Yeah, no, I'm cool. I'm cool.
I'm not mad at that tape.
I'm cool.
I'm not mad.
I'm just saying.
I hope he get his life back.
But is it working?
What do y'all think about?
I think it's working.
Yeah, it might be working.
I think it's working now because now they're starting to be more repetitive in the news cycle.
But shit, whatever work, get it done.
Mm-hmm. Do y'all care about Juvenile getting kicked off from American Airlines?
He didn't get kicked off. He deborted because they wanted to remove him from first class to coach. He did not get kicked off. He decided to leave.
Why
they kicked him off?
Why they wanted to take him off?
The seat that he purchased, they took him out of.
And he was with his wife, right?
They let his wife stay. They let his wife stay.
Oh, I didn't know he was with his wife.
Yeah, he was with his wife.
Yeah,
Let his wife stay.
I only know about the clip that he put out, or TMZ.
Yeah, so
put
him and
out.
his wife were sitting together. They weren't going to move her. They was going to let her have her seat. They were just moving him back.
Why
to
were they
coach.
moving
What
him?
was the reasoning behind it?
Nobody ever said.
You know these airplane companies be on some bullshit?
Never.
Probably double book the seat or some shit.
They don't really be doing that.
Usually
to
they don't do
first.
it with first.
They don't do that to first for the most part. They don't do that to first.
What if somebody with more miles came in there?
Could have been that.
Somebody was on standby with more miles.
Ain't no
a
standby.
mega bonus platinum member. Somebody with one of them, that number one important card where you got to spend like $90 million to have that card. One of them came in. Hey, Juvenile, you got to get up. And his argument was, you of all the people on the plane, you picked the lone black famous person on the plane to remove. Something's funny about that.
And he said, I've never rode coach in my life.
I respect him for getting up and leaving. And
I
saying,
respect
"Fuck
him for
it."
getting up and leaving too.
I think it was a short flight too. I can't remember where he said it was going, but it was.
And I would have my attorneys
Fort
on
Worth.
the phone.
Yeah.
ASAP.
One in Fort Worth. Did American Airlines ever apologize?
He's pretentious fuck.
What?
They can't even move your seat. You gonna call your lawyer on them niggas?
Nigga, if I paid for the seat, I paid for this. Take one of these white people, take Karen, and send her to the back.
You gonna call your lawyer on American Airlines?
You motherfucking
versus you just calling American Airlines and explaining the discrepancy and asking what they're gonna do to rectify it. You gonna call your lawyer on?
No, my lawyer's gonna get it rectified.
You don't think? Do you think that's Karenish?
No. I think that's me taking advantage of an opportunity that would set them straight for years to come.
Like Karen's.
No.
More like
Karens be doing dumb shit unjustified. I'm talking about, y'all arbitrarily picked me to go to the back. Why y'all ain't pick somebody else in first class to go to the back?
And I'm flying with someone else. So why would you separate us when you could have separated somebody, or you could have moved somebody back?
That was there by themselves.
That alone is crazy.
Like what y'all did? Went in the back and did a lottery on who y'all picked?
Well, it gets crazier before that. Because why are we booking with American?
Well, sometimes it's the only option, unfortunately.
And if that was the case, then I'm letting it rock. But American, this sound like some American Airlines bullshit.
So if they move-
American Airlines ain't one of them.
You're not going to the back if they ask you to go to the back?
I'm not getting on American Airlines.
Joe, if it's the
There
only
would be,
flight
there
out,
would be no opportunity to have that conversation.
I think he had a show or something. So if it's the only flight out, maybe he didn't book it.
I don't do shows.
When's the last time you flew American?
Come on, Joe.
I flew American this weekend, so I got stuck.
It was this year.
And what happened?
None. I got where I was going and I left, but it wasn't my preferred.
It might not have been his preferred. He just had to go do some business.
But if I'm going to sit, I'm talking about me now, not Juvenile,
Gotcha.
because he's an OG and I love him.
Yes, shout out to him.
Yeah, shout out to him. Do what you want. Me, I'm gonna move to the back. I want to. My main objective when I step on a flight is to go home. Yes, I want to also be respected, but I know that standing up for it in that moment is gonna cost me a lot more than me just moving to the back and getting home. That's me. When I get on the plane, I'm trying to go home. That's me.
With your girl with you? I don't know if you would
You're
act that way.
never going to the back of no coach.
Joe, they're not.
Joe, you 6 feet.
If
Them
you and
coach
Sade
seats
were in
be
that
on
car,
your knees. You're not going
Coach,
to the back.
I can fly, coach. I'm not above flying.
Joe,
coach.
if you and Sade was on that plane, you're not allowing them to move you to the back for coach to still let her sit there. You're not allowing them to separate you and
How
Sade.
come when people tell y'all who they are, y'all don't believe it?
Well, you do that all the time.
Ask yourself that.
No, but
I
he's
don't think I
telling
do that to y'all.
but maybe he's.
If y'all tell me something about y'all, I take y'all at your word because y'all are my friends and I love y'all.
did that shit about 15
I feel like
I
clunking
don't
you
know
with these
what y'all. I
headphones.
don't know
That's
what y'all
violence.
talking about. Short-term memory.
That's violence.
I don't know what these niggas mad at out here. You never know where the smoke is coming from.
This guy.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, I would have got off the plane.
I've done it before. You'd have got off the plane
I would have got off the plane
to prove a point.
on principle. I would have got off the plane.
All right, the next flight is 5 hours later.
All right.
All right, what?
I got time.
What if it's an
What if-
emergency?
what if- yeah, all right, see. That's
Bro,
where you
we
lose
change
me.
now when
But
you
I'm
start
asking-
putting other things
we
into
have
play.
to ask that though. It's just
Well, what I said was I'm
Yeah,
moving to the back because I want to get home immediately.
That's not enough for me. I was going to make my principle known, and I was going to hit
So
my
if-
lawyer
if-
and all of that. You think
if you
I'm
have to
bullshitting.
go to
But you're walking off the flight. So now you now the rest of the flights, it's summertime. Hold up, man. Hold up for a second. Ish. Hold up for a second. Perspective. Not only is it summertime, we about a week away from Labor Day weekend, which they are predicting to be the heaviest, busiest traveled weekend in the year. They are expecting more than 18 million, 17 million travelers. The little TikTok niggas have a TikTok trend now where you know, when you pass TSA and put your shit in the bucket, the TikTok niggas are now filming that. So they're making the bucket color coordinated, organized, so they can film it, which is holding up traffic for 17 million people that are traveling. If flights are sold out, like we just finished seeing with the storms, I think Parks came in
I got
late.
stuck.
The storms fuck people up. If flights are sold out, and yes, I'm making up a scenario, but a realistic one. If flights are sold out and shit is overbooked because of the weather, you could be jamming yourself up doing that is all I'm saying.
Waking up at 2
If it's
o'clock
worth
in
it to you, then
Dallas.
it's worth it to you. I'm not trying to change your mind. But it could get tricky as you're traveling, heading into Labor Day weekend is all I'm saying.
Juvenile is juvenile. Me. You have to weigh all things, of course. If you going home and your daughter got a ballet recital
That's what
that
I
you
was
have
gonna
to,
ask you.
like that's a whole different ballgame. I'm talking about in a normal space under normal circumstances, and it's not
Just
dire.
Nothing.
I'm not going.
pertinent.
I'm not going to coach. Out of principle, and it's not even about me anti-coach. I paid for a first-class seat. It's me and my wife sitting here. You're not gonna pick me up and leave my wife here and put me in coach. Pick one of them motherfuckers.
But they're gonna bust it back to you with interest.
I don't want your money. Everything ain't for sale, my nigga. My dignity not for fucking sale. You're not gonna put me in the back and coach when I'm sitting here with my wife ready to go to sleep on this fucking flight.
In closing, you do view that as a dignity kind of move.
Yes.
You view that as you losing dignity by moving to the back, like it's Rosa Parks-ish.
You see, he's gonna take advantage of the
Moving
situation.
to get to the back of the plane, nigger type shit.
Yeah. Yes.
Like, do you think? I'm serious.
Yeah. I'm answering you. Yes, because again,
If you view it like that, then I
dog,
I
it's
recant.
8 people or 12 people in first class. How did you come up with me? I would want to know that first.
Scissors, paper, rock.
All right, well, pick
Eeny,
another
meeny,
scissors.
miny, mo, nigga. You the one.
I ain't mo that you
We
pick.
came to you. 3A. Hey, big dog.
Nah, I'm dead ass serious.
If you dolo, I think it's something
stubborn
that
as
is
hell.
plausible. It's maybe something that you can consider. If I'm there with somebody and I'm flying with somebody, no, it's not an option.
I've been in situations, again, not talking about y'all and what we talk. I've been in situations where on the flyback with extreme circumstances, with first class tickets, now they got to split you and your girl up. Hey, there's only one seat here. What you gonna do? You gonna wait for the next one, or are one of you gonna? And I always offer the first one. I'm getting on. I'll take that. Give her that, and I want to go.
But that's cool though.
I know it's different. I know it's different.
Yeah.
I know it's different.
I've done that.
It's a different thing from sitting on the seat, getting ready, and pulling up, and then now being told, "I get up."
Dog, my bag under here. I'm comfy. Because you know in first class, you got your blanket,
I ain't
you
gonna
ready
lie,
to get
you
your...
got a big ass dignity.
Hey, yo. Come on, man. Come on, you fucking freak.
Wait, you can't say something.
No, that's your man.
That nigga said you got.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Your dignity.
Your dignity is that nigga's nasty.
Get off of me, man.
Yo, your dignity is mad.
Stop. That's not. You can't say that.
Nigga said you got BAD.
He
Yo.
attached dignity. He attached dignity to just them asking him to, yo, you got the biggest dignity I ever seen. Everything ain't that deep, yo.
Yo, you nasty.
Scared. I agree.
Everything is not that fucking deep. That's
God.
the problem. There's too many people out there making everything deep. It ain't deep, yo. Just get to the back.
No.
I heard what Juvenile said, that 400 Degrees sold more albums than Jay-Z and non-solo albums.
It probably did. That was a huge
I
album.
don't think he
Okay,
lied.
I didn't know that.
That album was huge.
Yo, Juvie
He
was
said a lot of singles.
He said he didn't have singles on it. That's what made it sell better because everyone had to go buy the album instead of just buying the single. Which is pretty smooth.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Juvie's that nigga. For
That album
sure.
was big.
He was saying that people up north have, he said that this, up north doesn't really respect or accept the way that the South rap.
Some people don't, but 400 Degrees is an absolute classic. And if you don't agree, you're wrong.
Juvie and Manny Fresh was supposed to come up here, man.
Yeah, you said that, man. They got to do it.
I'm mad about that.
They was on a nice little press run out here.
Yeah. Hopefully we can catch them before they stop doing press. I do want to talk to them.
Shout out to both of them.
Shout out to both. of them.
What, they got something together? What are they doing? They doing like a project?
Yeah,
or
they got a
something?
project.
That's fire.
Super project.
It's fire.
What's up? Round 2 of the daytime talk shows right now.
Let's go. You want me to start?
I don't care who start.
Rolanda.
Oh, that was good.
He smoked that. Tempest Bledsoe.
I forgot she had
I'm
a
here
drink.
today.
He got that.
I'm here today.
Got that.
I'm here today.
Roseanne.
Rosie.
Oh, she did.
Roseanne never had a talk show. You was talking about Rosie O'Donnell.
I think Roseanne might have had
No,
a
Roseanne
talk show.
did.
She did?
Yeah,
she did
Roseanne
have
had a
some
talk show.
daytime shit. Yeah.
Roseanne had a
It was
talk show.
short-lived. Hold on. You don't got me stumped.
I got you stumped.
No, you don't.
Current or old?
I don't.
No, I
give
wanna
a
stay-
fuck.
I wanna stay
Don't
old.
matter. I don't care what he do.
I wanna stay
I'm
old.
on his ass. I had a brain freeze last episode, and I went home and didn't like it. Yeah. Submit.
Current
No.
affairs.
No.
Tap out.
Nope. Not doing that.
Shut up.
Not doing that.
Shut up, Horace.
What's homeboy name? What was the dude? The host from
The host from
TRL. What's his name? Fuck.
I don't know.
Carson Daly.
Tap out.
Carson Daly show. Yes. Sorry.
That was nighttime.
That wasn't.
Yeah, I don't remember Carson Daly having a daytime show.
It was nighttime.
I don't know
was
any
nighttime?
Carson Daly daytime show.
Tom Green.
That's nighttime too.
No, it wasn't.
I did that
Daytime.
show. I did
Daytime
that.
show.
That's a night. I did that show. That was the very first primetime show I've ever done. I might have been the first guest
Are
on
you
the
serious?
first show. That was a nighttime show. It's not a daytime show.
Oh, they made that shit look like daytime now. That's what
Yeah,
it
no,
was.
that was nighttime. Submit.
Oh, Drew Barrymore. Drew Barrymore show.
She had a show.
Maury.
She has it now. I said Maury last show.
Said Maury last show.
He took it.
Montel.
I said Montel Williams last show.
Sherry.
Someone else did say Sherry, but it's cool.
No, knock it off. Knock it off.
You did.
Knock it
That's
off.
cool.
Knock it
All
off.
right, so
knock it
no,
off. Submit.
we'll keep Sherry.
Tap out.
We keep Sherry. Jennifer Hudson.
I said
Wendy Williams.
We said Wendy Williams last time.
Regis and Kathy fucking Lee.
We
nigga.
said
Who
that
you
last
talk-
time.
Yo, you lying now.
We did.
All these names was not
Corey
said
said
last
it.
time.
Corey said it on
Regis
the
and Kelly.
Okay, that's cool. Want me to be petty? What's homeboy that get the $22 million a joint? The host nigga from.
You can say it.
What's his? No, I can't remember this bitch ass
Don't
nigga
help
name.
him. Yo, you just whispered something. You helped him.
What's his bitch ass nigga's name? Because he did it.
Got
Him and Kelly.
Submit.
Ryan Seacrest. Ryan Seacrest and Kelly. Ryan and Kelly.
Now you just on my butt. The View.
The Talk.
That was good.
It's some more.
It's a lot more. Good.
It's some more.
Nah, that was good. He smoked that.
He's thinking while he talking.
We said Jenny Jones.
Yes.
Yo, dog.
I said Richard Bay. We said all. We said all.
We ain't said all of them yet. I said Steve Wilkos.
Yes. Dr. Oz.
That's a good one.
Damn it.
Nick Cannon.
I don't know. Nick Cannon have a daytime show.
What you mean? Definitely.
He had a daytime show.
Of course. We talked about it up here.
He replaced Wendy's show for a time being, but it wasn't his show.
Yeah,
so
And
it don't
then
count.
Sherry took it from Nick.
Yeah, but Nick don't count.
But Nick had his own show too. Then we started crying about his son passing away. Oh, yeah. We talked about it. Michael Strahan.
I just did 2 in a row too, so you kind of.
That's the same. That's the same. He did that bullshit. I think that's a cheat code.
What?
He did that. Kelly and Michael Strahan.
I'll give you that. It's a revamp. I'll give you that.
What's up? What you got?
Keke Palmer.
It's a lot of shows y'all
It's
missing.
a lot.
Don't help him.
I got one.
Geraldo.
I said
I
Geraldo.
said that.
Yeah.
Last show.
Kelly Clarkson.
Kelly Clarkson.
That was a good one. You helped him. Tyra Banks.
Those mad shit y'all
That
missing.
was a good one. That was
It's
a
a
good
bunch,
one.
yo.
You said Richard Bay.
Yes.
You said Jenny. We said
It's some more. It's a bunch.
We said Michael Bay. We said Steve Wilco. We said Maury. God damn it. I'm forgetting somebody. There's
They got
somebody
mad
I'm
shit.
forgetting.
Oh, I give you a new one.
Don't give me nothing.
I'll give you a new one.
man.
Karrahbooo. New Karrahbooo show.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah.
Who's Mike
It was
Douglas?
short-lived.
Mike Douglas show, too.
The Mike
That's
Douglas show.
That's old. That's kind of like the first Richard. He looking shit up.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah.
All right. I'll get back.
The Bonnie Hunt show.
Yeah, that's out of my bag. Before this pod ends,
Raven Simone had a show.
I get to come back. Hey, everybody relax.
Stop. Y'all giving away.
Before this pod ends, if I don't come back, he just wins it. All right. Where do y'all want to go from here?
Nigga smoked your boots. You want to go home?
It's okay to lose. I don't always need to be the smartest in the room.
They say if you're the smartest in the room, you should leave.
That's true.
In the wrong room.
Yeah, but I don't leave all the time. Stick around. I know what Einstein said. Hey, sometimes it feels good. Get your confidence up.
Get your shit up.
Morale
Get your shit up. Hey, I know what the saying is, my brother, but sometimes you don't leave right away. Stick around a little bit. Drop some knowledge.
Belittle you.
Have everybody stare at you like, oh, ooh.
That boy bad.
He killing that shit.
Since you talk about rooms, crazy rooms, I don't know if this correlates, but the DNC was packed house.
The Tyra Banks show.
I said Tyra Banks.
Fuck.
Damn.
All right, go ahead. All right, go ahead. The DNC, yo.
Yes.
They had that shit.
Look, my
for a
voice
week.
is going. I ain't gonna lie. My mom says that this is the greatest Democratic convention she's seen in her entire life. I did ask why.
What'd she say?
And she said, she'll call you. Go ahead.
I love your mother.
She'll call you. But
I
laugh.
love your
But
mother.
don't
I
laugh
want to hear
before I
what
give
she's
answer.
saying.
She said the production.
Yeah.
It was.
And that's what it is,
She said
unfortunately.
this is the greatest production that she has ever seen.
It was.
And I didn't feel like saying, so what about? I didn't know.
What about what?
Kid Rock?
Nothing. It's a Bleepless pod.
No, so say it.
So say it.
No, I'm pussy. I just didn't hear too much talk about like important shit.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, no, you ain't getting nothing.
That's what I was going to
But I did like. I
wanted to
don't
hear
want
what
to
your
be the
mother
guy
was going to
say.
say. Nah.
But my mom is. Listen, there's a come on. It's a Bleepless spot. I can't say it. There's a generational gap in the way that we view these things and how they they come off.
Me and D got kicked out of Londell's yesterday for saying that.
Wait, what? You should have led with that.
So we were sitting there, and the owner of Londell's was like, yo, turn that baseball shit off. We putting this DNC on. So we there sitting, bartenders, young lady sitting there.
And that's when you two black brothers chose
And
to
we was
speak
like-
up and use your voice.
He was like, yo, this shit look fire, but what they talking about? They ain't saying shit. Yeah. So at that point,
Get out, nigga. You're not supporting a black woman.
well, at that point, Londell took whatever money out of his pocket, said, hey, this is for their drinks. Y'all can leave now.
That's your man, though.
I know, but he wasn't trying to hear that shit. Londell is an old dude who's been around forever. He wasn't trying to hear none of that shit about what they talking about. Nigga, just go vote for her. That's it. That was his sentiments. He ain't give a fuck about none of that shit. We left, went to Harlem Tavern, and Harlem Tavern was packed of black women not ordering a drink, not doing nothing, but just watching that DNC. That shit was entertaining. It was important for everybody. I did see a lot of people was disappointed that they didn't get to see Beyonce. But
TMZ just made that shit up.
yeah. No, they was hyping it. There was dudes during a little commercial or going into the commercial break, and there's certain celebrities. We don't know exactly who's here in the background, but they was hyping that shit.
Listen, once the story broke on Instagram, it said breaking. Beyonce is performing at the DNC.
Mm-hmm.
I turned my TV on, mute, because it's funnier on mute. It's funnier on mute. I was busy in spaces. I'm chilling, nigga. I'm catching the vibe. And y'all know I'm still sleeping on my living room couch.
Still?
Oh, you still?
Shit.
All week long.
Damn.
All week long. All week.
Damn.
All week. Yeah, all week long.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
D.L. Hughley came up.
D.L. Hughley came out,
He was
walked
funny.
back, all that fly shit that he
Apologized,
said.
yeah.
He apologized. I love that. Friend of the show. Shout out to D.L. Hughley, Kerry Washington. They did the whole scandal.
Scandal joint. That was funny.
Scandal
That was cool.
joint. What else happened? Listen, Beyonce didn't come out. That's all I know.
Yeah.
And this is after one of them campaign people tweeting a B. You know you can't tweet no goddamn B without us thinking Beyonce's coming out. Then she gonna double back and lie and say, hey, my kid had my phone.
That's a good one.
You're lying.
They have videos of Suburbans driving through Chicago.
Then they take some
thinking
black Suburbans talking about
that's Beyonce.
There's Beyonce in Chicago. It was just three. It was just like it was 4 Suburbans. I knew they was lying because one of them was a '97 Suburban. None of them were the new Suburbans. They all had the old drug dealer '90s taillights. I'm like, oh, Beyonce changed the game. I'm so ignorant. I'm like, ooh, look how Hov got
Hov
Beyonce.
is in that one.
Hov got Beyonce the MPP. Maybe that's her. She never came. They panned the fucking Chris Cuomo. He started talking shit. Then they panned to the homeboy that fucking pressed Van Jones. Then they panned the Van Jones crying Van Jones. Listen, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say here,
How
man?
was it? The dopest moment was them bringing out the Central Park 5, which is now the Central Park 4 because one of them passed.
Because one of them was messing with Delicious.
No, he passed.
Oh.
One of them passed away?
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
When?
Not too long ago.
But one of them was messing with Delicious.
Well, yeah, he was up there. Raymond, salute to Raymond.
Delicious is cold hearted. She tried to.
You can't say that.
They got exonerated. What are you talking about?
Stop.
I'm gonna throw this.
Yo, there are some.
I thought you said get serious.
Yo, there are some cold-hearted women out there. And Delicious is my homegirl. Delicious is my homegirl.
Hey,
she
yo,
is a
man.
friend of
Raymond-
the show.
Yo.
She has come to my crib. Raymond follows me.
Raymond
I'm
see me cool.
conflicted.
Raymond-
I am so conflicted. But let me tell you something, Raymond.
There's some killers out here, dog.
Hey, Raymond, you did a few years. You ain't know. Delicious, my nigga.
What the fuck is wrong?
Dog, shoot.
Yo, dog.
They shoot.
You know how cold you gotta be to try to ruin one of the Central Park 5.
She wasn't trying to ruin them.
No, she
wasn't trying to ruin them.
Shit.
Trying to treat them right.
And I'm giving out propaganda right now.
crazy.
Because
Stop.
Delicious story is different. I ain't speak to Raymond to get his story. We bugging on the Bleepless
But
podcast.
they had him up there.
Delicious caught up one.
You just came home and you got that lawsuit?
That's the point. You got what, $7 million?
Wait, no.
All of it?
Hey, yo, you got 14 bricks in that bag right there?
I'm not laughing. Nah, I'm not laughing at
fuck with them niggas.
Stop doing that.
Nah.
You got 14 bricks in that bag right there?
Poor
That bag
Raymond.
right there?
Hey, Raymond, man. Raymond's my man. Raymond is my man.
Which one is Raymond?
And Raymond got a different story. Raymond is who's with Delicious.
Raymond is a.
That's why you can't give black
light-skinned boy,
podcasters
dude.
no microphone.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is this. Raymond took the picture. That nigga was in the New York Times. Yo, 80 mil. I'm lying right now. I don't care what it was. Man, Delicious seen that shit. Turn into Miss Pac-Man.
Hey, Ray. Hey, Ray.
Oh, my God.
That's so wrong
That's
what they
fucked
did
up.
to you, Ray Ray.
Yo, let me tell y'all something. I'm telling y'all something.
You are crazy.
I am telling y'all something out there. Some of y'all out there don't really know about me, but you can trust me in matters like this. There was a few years of my life where if Delicious was booked somewhere, I was gonna just stop by and say hi, because I fuck with Delicious. You gotta see it in motion. And I'm not talking about it like physicalities. You got to see the movie play out in person, my nigga.
Really? What?
Yes. She is of that level to whereas if I leave the Detroit studio to run to the strip club, she might be booked in. Everybody in there is going to be mesmerized by whatever is going on in there. She's one of those people. She can mesmerize a room. Poor Raymond. Straight out of Rikers.
Ain't know what hit him.
Nigga, like a ton of bricks.
Nigga jumped in the pool.
Like a
She
ton of...
looked better too.
Nigga jumped in the pool and the piranha was just sitting there like that.
Yeah, no.
Stop.
I don't even speak to Delicious.
Stop.
Like, she one of them. Like, you can't...
Little trance?
You can't do it.
Word?
I'm telling you something. Some people, you don't even have to be attracted to them. They have an aura of... that can just will you in.
Makes sense.
I made a mistake. I invited Delicious to my crib one day. Like, to just talk, like, bullshit. My girl was on.
Oh.
I went out and sat in the yard.
To talk. This nigga.
No beeps.
He tried to pull a...
I did invite Delicious to my house to talk.
He tried to pull a password.
I speak to Delicious, by the way.
I love this nigga, son.
I'm not trying to make it sound like anything other than...
I feel you trying to pull a fast one, nigga. I don't know what you trying to make it sound like. And my mind is playing out like that.
If
Like,
you ever speak to Delicious, she will tell you that there's absolutely nothing between Joe and I because...
I'm not saying there was something
I'm
between
not trying
you
to
guys.
pretend. I don't do that. I make you think I fucked something that I didn't fuck.
No, I didn't say
That
you
is not what this is. Delicious came to my house just to talk. And my girl at the time, we had a big window in the bedroom, so she must have looked out of it and seen us out there.
So let me go downstairs and introduce myself.
Delicious will laugh and fucking touch you.
That's touching me, nigga.
Soft, though. When something soft touch you and laugh.
All right, nigga, that's gay.
You're sitting there trying to be married. Like, you sitting there trying to be faithful. It don't stop. And,
So
and you a man, so you can't say, yo, can you stop doing that?
So what happened when your girl came outside?
Joe.
Nigga, stop fucking touching me like
I'm
that.
telling you how it goes.
What happened when your girl came outside?
Nothing. She sat there enjoying the conversation. And then we walked Delicious to the gate, and Delicious left. And then I might have had a talk afterward or two. And I don't play like that no more.
Okay.
Can't invite
What was the talk?
damn Delicious to your house while your girl was on.
I didn't know. See, I didn't know.
She had to talk with you, or you had to talk with her, Joe?
Follow Delicious.
No, I'm not
If
just
you
talking
go
about
to that page.
You talking about the trans shit. I didn't know because there's certain people in the industry talk about that embody that shit. Like, nigga, you get into a conversation, nigga, you be like, oh, I get it. I didn't know she was one of those. But that's dope. So salutes to Ray.
Nigga, Raymond came right home and got locked in again.
With a different warden.
What the fuck you think? Shout out to Raymond, shout out to Delicious, man. Anyway, moving on. We was off on a tangent. I don't know why we were talking about that.
Because I'm DNC.
To DNC.
Wait, we went to the DNC. Y'all, come on. I'm tossing it to my political arm of the pod.
I was mentioning how the Central Park Five was up there, and they made a very big statement of, a big part of why they feel they were put into the position they were put into and made to look like the criminals that they were made to look like was because of Trump. Trump did a big campaign when they got arrested, put up a billboard saying that he wanted them to.
He took out took out front page ads on every major publication in New York City. He spent, I think, $100K or $1 million on each ad, some shit like that. Maybe $100K back then, and Trump was him.
Yeah,
like back in the day, Donald Trump had swag. That nigga had charisma. He was him, and so.
What's it?
Hip hop was on his dick.
I just recognize when people
you one of them.
don't want anything.
Hip hop was,
but when he took the ads out in the paper, that basically was a catalyst in encouraging people just to convict these boys.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, without even looking for the evidence.
He was saying execute them. He was saying a whole bunch of
He was saying
shit.
kill them. Then even take it a step further, Ice. Shout out to Ice. When they came home and they had been proven innocent, he still stood on his square and said that he don't think that they innocent. He still thinks that they do it, and he not recanting nothing that he's ever said about them.
Yeah, bullshit.
So that's crazy to me.
So it was good seeing them up there. And, that was a great moment. Al Sharpton had a really great speech. He got people riled up.
Hey, yo, Aki.
What?
Michelle knocked the ball out the park, dog. She did. Other day.
I'm talking about yesterday.
I know. I said
I'm talking about yesterday, but no,
yeah.
Michelle. But Obama and Michelle. They both killed that. Barack and Michelle killed that.
And what I love about Michelle was rest in peace to when they go low, we go high.
Let's box now.
Now it's when they go low, we go to hell. We needed that from Michelle Obama. Come on.
Yeah, that was dope.
No doubt. The Democrats be on some sucker shit.
They do.
That was dope.
Suckers.
Whoa.
They be on some sucker shit. They do.
Okay. Now what he's doing in the booth.
What?
Don't diss the Democrat while a black lady running.
No, I'm not. I'm saying we need that type of
energy.
Yeah, punch you back sometimes. The Democrats be like, no, it's all right.
Yeah, passive.
No,
passive
nigga,
shit.
let's fight. You know
I'm
what
not gonna lie. The energy and watching the energy
it's
was good.
different.
It was good. Now
Their shit looked like a way better party. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, no, it did.
For sure.
It looked a lot better than when Dukakis was running.
Yeah.
They made some changes. I was sitting there waiting for Beyonce.
Same.
I was
watching the McNair shit. Had the
I watched
YouTube
it,
on mute.
I watched it as
stream.
well.
Yeah, that was good. I was sad.
I watched the McNair shit.
Steve McNair?
I thought they could have did a much better job.
Steve McNair?
Yeah, Steve
Yeah.
McNair on Netflix. I felt like it was rushed. Felt like it was
felt like
rushed.
that
I
too.
felt like there was a lot of unanswered questions. I felt like there were some people they could have put a camera on that they didn't. That story, I've seen the Steve McNair story a million times, never done in 50 minutes.
That could have been a series. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, it was too many parts to
done
that.
in 50 minutes. That was a fast, quick. Hey, before I go to bed, let me put this on, and it's like, come on, don't do that. Don't do that. But,
Netflix,
it was cool.
Netflix don't usually do that. They usually
That's
do
what
give you.
They stretch that
That's
shit
what
out
I'm
usually.
saying.
Yeah.
Something seemed funny about how that negotiation went, or the taping. I don't know. Whoever they hired to get that done. Something seems funny about that. There was more to that story than 50 minutes to an hour worth of doc. That's all I'm saying.
Well, they also never really particularly led you to an answer, really.
Yeah.
But I don't think they really had an answer.
I watched some other shit that was like that too. It was called Wits End on Hulu.
Yeah.
That was actually really, Ridley Scott did it.
Mhm.
And that shit is, the production was absolutely phenomenal, but it's kind of like, all right, but we don't know still.
Okay. I don't know how we got there from the DNC, but
yeah.
And yeah, DNC was interesting. It was dope. A lot of people did find themselves disappointed that Beyonce wasn't there, and then also a lot of people did question, okay, what was this about? Like, what are we pushing? What's the message? I mean, well, we got a slogan, but what is the plan behind, this movement?
I still have to watch her speech, but I heard that her speech delivered some points that she is standing behind. So,
well, I will say this:
the criticism on her has been a little bit, and it's unfair to me, is that she just got nominated a couple weeks ago.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Shit is flying at a what's it been, a month?
No, I'm cringing at the word nominated.
That's what it was.
There was no. Usually in a nomination, you actually go against other people to see if you're even qualified to be the top pick.
So they nominated her to represent the Democratic Party.
Right.
Sometimes the eggs got to get scrambled, buddy.
But
we got to eat fast.
She was just moving.
Yeah,
She was just moving.
Move.
She was moving mad fast.
And
so
she raised enough money.
Yeah, so they
backed her.
yo, dog. She's not being as definitive about what she is and is not going to do. And I'm like, yo, dog. They nominated me today. I'm fucking on planes tomorrow for the next 3 weeks. I don't even think she really had an opportunity to sit down and
to prep for the
and
game.
process what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a little bit unfair criticism. But some of the things she said thus far, I really, really like, and some of the shit I said that she said, I hate. So we'll see where the ball bounces.
I watch both. I did watch Republican, all the stuff Trump will do. I watched this. I will say this, taking back everything I said, I'm going to vote. I'm going to vote. I'm not saying who I'm voting for because that's but I do think at some point we got to figure out what side we lean on with this a little bit.
But you can't vote for Rocky.
Why?
Huh?
You heard what he said?
What he said?
This nigga.
What'd you say?
Yeah, she not running.
Yeah, what'd you say? I didn't hear what you said.
It's bleepless. Like you had to be there to catch it. It's bleepless, but you can't vote. She not running. It was funny.
Yo, you ain't shit.
It was just funny. Moving on Bleepless podcast. Moving on Bleepless podcast.
a nutcase, yo.
All right. So what else? What else is important or unimportant?
You had mentioned. Damn, you mentioned something.
Yeah, I want to check somebody real quick over some shit.
You did mention you had a docket.
No,
let me play this.
Do you know who's not really clear until they're unhappy? Us.
Oh no, that ain't my clip. Let me go find my clip so I can fire at Mandy right quick before Mel get back. While I look for my clip. I found my Vibes clip if you want to know what happened, but I'm not going to play it.
Please do.
Nah, never that. You want to play it?
Jackson and El Chapo have in common, you ask? Nothing. Stop playing.
Oh, that ain't the
around,
clip.
but you
That's the wrong clip. Oh, no. Actually, no, it's not.
Vibes Cartel.
That's the right clip.
Michael Jackson and El Chapo have in common, you ask? Nothing. Stop playing around. But you know who has something in common with both?
My man.
This guy. Vibes Cartel, the Hannah Montana of Jamaica. Musician by day, gang shot caller by night. But see, Vibes Cartel had a problem. His double lives were starting to collide.
Yeah, no.
You don't play with Vibes.
I'm not playing that shit, nigga. I seen him in the gym doing leg day, nigga. Yeah. I'm chilling. I don't want no smoke. Where's my clip? I gotta check some shit. These niggas sitting around here pussyfooting around. I got some shit to get to. Let me see. Where my shit? With all this support I'm getting. Yo, look at all this.
How much did you clip up?
Look at all this. What me?
Yeah.
Mad clips.
Of Joe, if you want to bring up Joe. Complex, he didn't get what he wanted, so he sabotaged the possibility of everyone else in that space making money. From the cameraman to the showrunner to the producer to all of his other co-hosts.
You good? Oh.
I normally don't clear these types of things up. But this year, I got time, cuz. I got time, cuz. Rest in peace to I got time, cuz, dude. I got a little bit of time. Because if you let some of this shit go unchecked, it'll just be unchecked. And I feel like people try to get shit off because I'm in another realm, so I'm supposed to behave a certain way because the game is the game. But fuck that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that shit. I'm checking shit today.
Of Joe, if you want to bring up Joe.
This is Mandy on the Need to Know
He
podcast.
didn't get what he wanted, so he sabotaged the possibility of everyone else in that space.
Let me pause this again. Sorry, y'all. Y'all can go get something to drink, nigga.
I'm listening.
Y'all can go get a sandwich.
Nah, we here.
I want to pause this again to let our audience know that many of the people that you see publicly speak about Joe Budden have absolutely no place to speak about Joe Budden. They do not know Joe Budden's business dealings. They don't know my personal dealings. If you don't see people with me, they cannot speak on me or about me with any credence. Of course, people can do what they want. But I'm bringing this clip back again to check just, this is nuts
Joe,
that she
you
tried
wanna
to
bring
get
up
some of
Joe?
this off.
Complex, he didn't get what he wanted, so he sabotaged the possibility of everyone else in that space.
That's incorrect. That is incorrect. And that is a problem in podcasting where we only know what we know about people. So you develop a large audience and nobody knows your credentials or your qualifications to be able to speak of something to this level. In the White House, they have different levels to the information you can access. Shit, in a club, you get certain wristbands so you know where you can go and where you cannot go. This is all cap. My perspective when I do these shows and when I go negotiate is if you don't have money for me, then you don't have money for a show. I normally speak from the perspective of somebody that created the show, negotiated my shit, negotiated everybody else's shit, negotiated the budgets. Like, I normally speak from a whole different space. With Complex, if I didn't get what I was looking for, one of two things are going to occur. Either the show is going to completely end, which it did not, or a fucking ton of money just got freed up. In which instance, everybody can begin to make more money than they were. This is cap. This is not factual, what Mandy is saying, and Mandy has absolutely no business speaking on Joe Budden business. I'll let this clip continue.
Money. From the cameraman to the showrunner to the producer to all of his other co-hosts. You know where else he did the same too? Where they've actively spoken out about it? Ebony K. Williams and what happened with the Revolt show.
I'm so glad you brought up Ebony K. Williams and the Revolt show. Let's hear what she has to say.
Joe didn't get what he wanted, so because you're not giving me what I want, fuck what everyone else is making. There's not.
Is it just what?
Nah, don't save me, Savon. I appreciate you. You threw a wonderful mixer. But don't save me. Again, Mandy is misinformed. With State of the Culture and Ebony K. Williams came to interview for the job and was told by higher-ups, people with more authority than myself, that you were too old for this gig. She was told you didn't look the part, you didn't dress the part, you didn't sound the part, you didn't talk the part. We're trying to reach a younger demographic, and you look a little too mature for what we're trying to do. And they sent Ebony K. Williams along her way. If you ever happen to speak to Ebony K. Williams, you can ask her these things. Everything I say is documented, even though they think I be lying about some shit. That was me who made some calls to say, hey, in spite of you thinking that she's for an older audience, I think that she is exactly what we're looking for. I think that that is who we need to hire. If we need to get a stylist or a different makeup person or a different hair person to fix this and frame it the way we're supposed to, then what do you want to do? I think that's what needs to be done. This is the person we need for the job. Sure enough, Ebony K. Williams got that job. And her stock increased and she left there and went on to do great things after this show ended. I need to end some of these narratives that people that have no business speaking about my business put into the atmosphere. She don't know shit about shit, Mandy, when it comes to me. And I'm saying that respectfully because I fuck with Mandy. But I don't know what talks are going on in the girls' bathroom. You know, people take a walk sometimes to get their shit off. Mm-hmm. Ebony has gotten her shit off for a little while, and because I'm the exec that I am, just don't do that. But Mandy could not be painting this to be any further from the truth than what it is. If I leave State of the Culture, they're not continuing State of the Culture without me. It's my show. I brought it here. It's my IP. If I'm not getting what I want, that means that there's not enough money here for anybody to get what they want at the end of the re-up. There's no more. All of the 70 people that's making breakfast in the morning, that has to be paid for. All of the stylists and the clothes and the makeup and all of this shit, all of that needs to be paid for. There's some people that are tasked with these responsibilities and there's some people that are not. Mandy, your version of this Ebony K story is false. It's cap, it's wrong, and frankly, it's none of your business. I'll let it continue.
I want, or is it what I am worth and what I deserve? Because that's two different conversations.
You know what that reminds me of? NFTs. Did we not see? NFTs are only valued at what the fuck someone is willing to pay for it.
And this is the fucking problem when y'all get to listening to people who are running successful businesses, because Mandy is. But this is a horrible analogy and a horrible example, and me and the way my business runs should have nothing to do with NFTs and their value.
Wait,
I'll let it continue.
Real quick. Let me not. No, I won't allow you to say that, because when it comes to NFTs, is the market can gauge your value with NFTs.
Thanks, Savon.
When it comes to Joe or anybody that's a
not
content
my point,
creator, my value is based on how many motherfuckers is tuning in, clicking, and listening.
And not for
so
nothing.
I'm not gonna. That's not a one-on-one.
And we're not trying to toot nobody horn in here.
No,
Savon and I were in there, and we know what that podcast does.
Let's be very clear.
No bullshit.
I'm still in there.
I
still see the numbers.
No
nigga.
bullshit.
Which is why. This is why I can't hate Joe.
Right. This ain't about Joe for real.
Fuck the corporation. Yeah. I'm gonna go behind the paywall.
Let's pause it right there for a second. There's a community of y'all that cannot hate Joe because of the numbers that this podcast does, because of the way that this podcast performs, and you would love for it to be any other way than the way it is. I just wanted to check some of that, just because it's false, and because we know Savon, and because people go see people that know me. An audience might see it and think that there's some type of social equity there for people to be able to speak on me in this manner, and this is totally unacceptable. Mandy would not understand the level to which I negotiate. Also, let me clear something up. There's a slew of people out there running around talking about, I'm not sure if I could work with Joe again. And another instance where I'm supposed to be professional and this executive and never get on my Yachty bag and say, yo, anybody from my past, anybody that I have worked with before, if you don't see them around, the opportunity is not going to present itself in the future for us to work together. I don't have to speak about it for me to acknowledge something and say, hey, I've seen enough. I want to go a different route in the ways that we work. But there's some value in people out there dangling the carrot of the potential of working with Joe Budden or the Joe Budden podcast. Again, this shit is a farce. And we about to get in the fourth quarter, and for 2025, enough is enough. Mandy, I love you, all the respect in the world. Mel's not here, so we'll get to that issue at another time. But this is just a bunch of bullshit. No, for real, I be home on YouTube. I be listening, and I fuck with Mandy. But this is totally totally unacceptable. And the fans don't know enough to know that Mandy don't know enough to speak to what I'm doing at this level. No disrespect. You're not going to understand some of my thinking and some of my moves. Anybody that I have effectively fired, I hired them. And it was my job to go and get shit straight. Sorry, you guys.
For what?
I'm off on a little.
For doing what you said Yachty shouldn't have did.
I don't think I did that. I don't think I did that at all. You shitting me? Are you crazy?
One of these days, boy.
I just don't think that.
One of these days.
I just don't think that. Also, it's come to my attention, right? Right?
I ain't mad at you.
I mean, if you never fix shit, the lie just keeps going and going and going and going.
Lie
I don't know
unchallenged becomes the
I don't
truth.
know what Ebony K told nobody, but I'm certain it's not. Hey, they turned me away because of my presentation, and Joe Budden is the one that fucking hired me and went to bat for me as a man that didn't know me. That story is not told enough for me. Also, it has come to my attention that a few of you people out there think that it's key time because LL came and brought me my gold plaque for Bump It Up.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Get to it, nigga. Open the door.
I'm a little slow.
How slow?
So I'm the last to know that there are a few of you out there that are laughing at that gesture. And I want to be clear, everybody can laugh. If you sit up here and you dish it, you have to be able to take it.
Mm-hmm.
I stand in that. I have said a bunch of shit about a bunch of people. My actions are not exonerated at all here. I am clear on why people fire at me, and I'm willing to stand there. But to the people that know me just a tad bit better, there's absolutely nothing you could say to make me think that LL Cool J bringing me my Pump It Up gold plaque to my fucking triple platinum or whatever, quadruple platinum podcast is an L. Hey, if Pump It Up sold one copy and LL walked in here and said, hey, here's your one copy you sold and I want to sit down on your platform and talk to you. The hip hop head that I am would take that to be the biggest of W's because of my Queens background and because of who I deem LL Cool J to be. Now, while we all can laugh, and if there's anybody that I hope would be laughing, it is Young Miami with all that she has had to endure in the past year or so.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be clear. I like young Miami. I do. I want to be honest here. And I think that she is a pretty good content creator. What we do up here sometimes when things end as a ritual is to play Another One Bites the Dust. It's me. I'll take it. I'm a dick. I think it's funny. I just think it's a cool little segment when shit goes awry. I don't play it to personally attack anyone, and while I talk to Carisha, I'm not going to personally attack her because she is allowed to laugh, and I like her. I think she is funny. I think she is great. Yada, yada, yada. Qualify. The thing about laughter, I think, that she will soon realize is it's also a luxury. Laughter, I say all the time, laughter is good for the soul. / the flip side of that, laughter is also a privilege. So while I'm happy that Carisha is able to laugh because she's had a stressful year, I am a little surprised that she has found enough time to laugh at anything. I'm not going to call you out of your name. I'm not going to be personal. I'm not going to be disrespectful. I want to keep this professional and on the music. If Complex were to do a list of where all the female rappers rate, Carisha, you would be last on the list. you would be drop dead last on that list. Every female out there is wiping you down right now. And to the people that are lost, I'm saying this because Carisha put the laughing emojis over LL handing me my Pump It Up gold plaque. And do I believe Pump It Up to be a gold record? No. And do I believe that everybody in the lunchroom can laugh at something that may be funny? No. No. Most of the lunchroom could get a good chuckle, but Carisha was the very last person I expected to do this. Carisha, not only may you be dropped from your label right now, but you are not allowed to put music out. There's nothing happening. I want to remind you that today I hear Pump It Up more than I hear you. So while you go on these social media rants and say that you were 9 years old with Pump It Up dropped and now you're 30, you should be cautious of that because your record label today is saying to you that they're not seeing any growth. Self-admittedly, the only talent that you have possessed in recent years is providing emotion, yet you're at a standstill. I'm not talking city girls. I'm talking you. And that's my problem when it comes to current modern acts and the caricatures that you be. Like, I view you as a science project. And I'm not talking city girls because I'm a fan of city girls. And I'm on JT's side in the breakup. But I love City Girls, and City Girls has accomplished a few. No, for real, JT came up here, hair flowing.
She's amazing.
Like, stop for a minute. Beautiful. I ain't stupid. I gotta try to read between some of the social media shit. JT came up here, skin glowing, hair glowing, knee-high boots, with a staff that didn't look cheap. She came up here talking that talk. She came up here with music circulating, and everybody up here absolutely loved her.
Yes.
Here's the kicker. JT also has a nigga with all the money in the world.
Right.
JT is with somebody. I fuck with JT. Throw the phone at that bitch at the award show, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I'm repping for mine. JT got a nigga that got all the money in the world. And still, when the odds were against her, she got to it.
For sure.
She got to work. Niggas laughed. Oh, you doing a small venue, yo. Oh, you flopped. Oh, yo. She came up here and got real. Yo, our last project, it wasn't the greatest. And I had to go back to the drawing board and really find myself. I don't think Carisha has the time. I don't think she has the time to laugh when it appears that she is going through an identity crisis. And that right there be my problem with y'all. I've seen y'all. I am very familiar with this type. I'm familiar with the type that think they became the dick that they helped cane. I'm very familiar with the bitches that think they have bloomed into who they consume.
Oh, wow.
You was running around here and you gave JT your ass to kiss. You sat there with Saucy Santana, who even raps better than your ass, and gave JT your ass to kiss. You said, I'm dating a billionaire now. Fuck that city girl shit. I'm off of it. We not making no money. I'm donezo here. You told Shorty Doo-Wop, you told Homeboy's ex that if you felt like it, you could get Homeboy to get her on all fours and start sucking some dick or barking like a dog or some shit. You also told Homegirl that because her carpet was fucked up, she was broke. And now when you start with me, you want to say protect black women. I don't want to hear none of that shit. You are the worst female rapper out there currently, and you don't write your own shit. These are science projects put together by people and companies with the best of the best surrounding them for them to get further. But as a standalone, nothing's ever happened. When JT went to jail, you kicked that shit. Yo, I gotta wait for it. The wait for it looks different now. Nothing was popping. You were on arguably one of the greatest fucking labels to ever exist, next to who I would say is the second best group to ever come out of Atlanta. Yet you still find yourself in this position, you was running around talking big shit. And I'm not mad. What I'm mad at is that you tucked whatever you was mad at. Like whatever I said that drove you the wrong way or hurt your feelings, you tucked it until you saw like an opportune time. And somehow me getting a plaque is the opportune time to get your shit off. I don't really understand it, but I also don't think that you are the lawnmower with a steering wheel. I don't think that you are the fucking, I don't want to say sharpest knife in the drawer. I just don't. How you view things is a little different from reality. You shouldn't have time to do a thing. You should have time to do absolutely nothing but look around and see that all the people that was pumping money into me have stopped. I might be in the red. I don't have no motion out here. And everybody else is up kicking ass. Where the fuck do you get time to tweet emojis, girl? Girl. No.
Let's get it.
No, she should stop.
No.
I'm gonna stop too now.
Yes. You should stop.
I would like to keep going.
But you should.
Yeah.
You did great. But
it was good.
In the great words of my London nigga, you taking a piss.
Okay.
You taking a piss. You joking.
That's a double one. That
was real good.
You might be able to still rap. That was good. Stop.
I'm not trying to rap. I want to help her because I like her. But y'all people out there that don't have a motor, y'all people out there that aren't very passionate, I don't need to speak to you to know about your passion for hip hop. I'm looking at your cadence. It's cold as hell out there, and your hit show you can't put out but once every fucking 3 or 4 months. You need to get with your team, recalibrate, rethink some things, redo some things, hit the drawing board, hit the whiteboard. Imani's right, maybe that was me.
It was, but it's cool. I mean, I think the point is gathered. And
Carisha, I love you, and I want you to do well. But you shouldn't have much time to laugh at things, is all I'm saying.
If this is love, nigga, I don't want it.
You just shouldn't have much
If that's
time.
the type of love you give it, I don't want it, nigga.
Every girl in the world out there is kicking up. Every girl in the world out there got a Big Mac deal, a fucking Starbucks deal, a
Reese's.
fucking Popeyes chicken deal,
Yeah.
Angel Reese's Pieces deals.
Yeah.
Ranch dressing.
Girls is out there selling dressing, they selling panties, they selling bras, they selling jogging suits, they selling workout clothes. You the
Gonorrhea
only
lipsticks.
one anytime we hear from you. Yeah, they selling makeup shit, perfumes, colognes. Bitches is getting to it right now. We probably never seen a window where women have been able to get to it in the fashion that they're doing now in music. And you sitting somewhere laughing and broke? Please. All of a sudden now you wake up early. Now you wake up early enough to see the tweets. You've been asleep about 5 times when smoke was coming your way, but now you wake up early. Nigga, I seen you up at 6 o'clock in the morning giving out turkeys with puff. Watch your fucking mouth. Watch your fucking mouth. Watch your fucking mouth when you speak to niggas like me. Hello?
all right, let's stay with the love.
That's love.
No, I know, but it don't sound like
shout out to
but-
giving out turkeys. That's
no,
good.
that's good. But I
That's
see where you're
giving back.
going. Let's keep it with love.
I love Karrahbooo, I do. And I think she's talented. I think that if she got her motor together and her passion together, that she can get something shaken. My only point is, Karrahbooo, baby, you don't have time to laugh. Nothing should be a laughing matter with you.
Got it. We got you.
Oh, now they want me to stop.
Nah, you gotta stop.
You did enough.
You gotta stop.
Look at him now. It's numb. He had to get them Puerto Rican niggas off me. Yeah, fuck out of here. Yeah, mute up. Y'all niggas mute up.
Why?
I'm dead ass. Lotto got you wiped down. Flo Millie got you wiped down. JT got you wiped down. Ice Spice, Nikki, Glorilla, Scarlet.
Scarlip.
And Scarlet. Scarlip and Scarlet. Everybody has you wiped down.
Scarlet from G.
You don't.
This nigga going back.
Yo, you boy. One day.
I love you.
Yeah, no, you ain't got no time to focus on nothing else and nobody else. Sick of it with you fucking caricatures out there. Ain't never wrote a bar, ain't never picked a beat. All day just done had everything handed to you, and then you want to get across socials and start talking to fucking self-made niggas. No. Respectfully, no. Niggas done been there before. Niggas, hey, everybody out there, if you up, you done met the girl, and when she comes spend the night, when she wake up in the morning, you waiting for Shorty to go to work, she say, maybe I'll call out today. What are you doing today? Maybe I'll do what you're doing today. This nigga was giving out turkeys at 6 in the morning. She went to the awards and held her fucking sign up in the air. Your label said that you lost your identity.
Wow.
That's what your label said to you. And you in interviews saying that you provide an emotion.
Good.
Just Pump It Up ain't the only thing that was going gold.
Yo, all right, you stop. You got it.
And again, listen, somebody hit me this morning and was like, yo, lay off Carisha. I work with her now, so I need to get y'all two on the phone.
Oh, you just ignored that nigga.
No, I didn't. I hit back and said, sure, tomorrow.
It's Death Virgo season.
The end. Yeah, I got a birthday coming up too. Crash out.
It's Virgo season for sure.
Did I do that respectfully? Because I don't want to disrespect her or call her out her name or nothing. It ain't that deep for me.
No, the little jokes.
Yeah, it's not that personal for me. Even in her tweets, I could see that she was just hurt.
Yeah.
So I think we got to teach artists other ways to deal with hurt rather than come out of niggas that have been doing this for fucking 25 years. Sorry. I'm going to do this and go home to my Keurig. make a little cup and go ahead and watch some TV. That's it. All right, that's all I got. Am I the only one up here that the internet has had something to say about this week?
No.
No, you're not.
No.
All right, then moving on then.
You trying to treat me like male? Like you trying to call me out?
I'm saying that
Call
Joe
me to the
Budden
carpet.
is
Call
done.
me to the carpet, nigga.
Is there anyone else here that the internet has had something to say about so they can respond or get their shit off on our platform in front of millions of people watching, some of whom enjoy a really good mess? And if that's only me that's willing to take it to the top on our Bleepless episode, then I'll carry everybody on my back and do that. Maybe I have a cast that don't get shit shaken outside, so nobody says nothing bad about y'all. Maybe nobody says nothing bad about y'all.
I think I addressed.
Maybe everybody just talks great about y'all.
I think I addressed any
Maybe.
issue. I think I addressed any issue I had the last part.
Oh, not true. I think you did too.
Yeah, I think I did. I think I addressed
like if
it.
there was a bitch way to address something.
Yo, Joe Name.
If there was a bitch ass nigga way to address something, I think you did.
You can't manipulate me. Yeah.
It's time for manipulator. It's time for manipulator.
Hey, yo, no, but you know, well, let me say something real quick.
Nip.
I've been frustrated this week.
I'm getting at you too.
You said what?
I'm getting at you next.
You ain't getting at me.
After him, after he go.
You ain't getting at me.
After he go, I'm getting at you.
All right, well.
I've been frustrated.
And I'm giving you the 3-minute grace.
I don't need none of that. Aki, you could go now. You could skip him. Yo, what?
Let him go. Let him get shit off. He was in the kitchen yelling and screaming.
I was
doing a bunch of words. I ain't hit nobody.
I was talking to my friend Ish about how I felt about what was said on a podcast. I didn't like it.
It's very vague.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know.
I'm talking about what was said on.
I got right to it. Mandy, yo, this is what I think. Carisha, yo, this is what I think.
No,
I don't know what.
I said something that was said on Bagfield.
Oh, okay.
You know, don't breathe. You know, I was accused of something that I didn't do and I didn't like it. I felt like niggas tried to play with me. They didn't play with me in person when they see me. And on top of that, niggas just, I want to know what makes a nigga feel that way. So I was angrily, or, you know, just speaking to my friend Ish, and Ish was telling me I'm acting like a child, which I can see what he's saying because he has a way of conveying messages. But I'm just upset because of the fact that, you know, a nigga decided to play with me out of all people.
All right, before I get to joking around, I do agree with Ish that there is a mature way to go about things, even in podcasting when there's something to dispute. And I don't know if we do see enough of that in podcasting from the leaders of it. And fortunately for us, we are in the leader position. So
I feel like
how we're used to rectifying things and how we should go about rectifying things. I agree with my older.
No. Ish told me, he said I was acting like a child. My thing is that I feel like that should go both ways. If you have an issue or there's some misunderstanding or miscommunication, you can always, them niggas got your number, they got Ish number, call, find out, yo, what's up with Flip? You know what I mean? I feel like Esso, what he did was, because I don't want to do an interview on the show, because I didn't want to take a picture with them niggas and it's on YouTube, because I didn't want to do a couple of things, and because probably I didn't acknowledge him, he used the opportunity of something that you said and put it on me. I think it's disrespectful. I'm not too proud to fix any mistakes that I might have made. Like even when I went to go, because I had to go think about it. I was so mad. I was arguing with Space. I was yelling at Heineken, like I'm going to your restaurant now. Like I was in my studio. I was in Brooklyn waiting. And I went on my computer, I went to go look at the video that I recorded from the Content Creator Convention or the IFC. And I said, well, maybe the nigga felt like I didn't put his name because it was his joint. But I didn't know. The second time I knew it was his. The first time I didn't. Maybe that. But if you see something like that, call, nigga, I'll fix it. I'm not too proud to fix anything because that wasn't my intent. What I do is that if I don't know a nigga, I'm not really acknowledging niggas. If I don't know a nigga, I don't know him. My first time meeting him, and he was nice. So for him to talk like that and play with me, and he didn't play with me like that in person, I was passionate and felt the way. I don't like that shit. These niggas can't take nothing from me. That nigga that y'all sit there and he record for y'all, nigga, I gave him that name, Space Ghost, nigga. I was one of the hottest things that nigga was around. Period. I brought niggas up to Hot 97. I brought niggas everywhere. Nigga, don't ever try to discredit me and what I do in this content space. Millions of views before I got up here, and up here had put me on a bigger scale, but don't try to take nothing from me. Like I don't play around with nobody's content or what they do. I'm just a nigga that I don't do interviews, period. Anybody that know that, anybody who know me knows that I don't like to talk. I don't want to talk about myself because you can just watch me on my platform. I don't want to sit down and be interrogated. My life is not something I want to talk about at this point. I don't like talking about my life up here. So it's not personal to anyone. And it's not disrespect to them because Joe came up here and said he had a great time. Ish talks positive about them niggas. Anytime I hear, and I know Heineken, rest in peace, King Face. Anytime he was around, it was great. Me, him, Viv. Like, so to have that much content, or not content, to have that much hatred, Vitriol. That's a good word. While speaking about me, it's confusing. Now, I do agree with Ish. I do agree with Parks. I do agree with Joe. Flip, calm down. But I feel like you try to little boy me.
I didn't tell you to calm down. I told you to fight.
Yeah, sure, I am.
You don't want to fight, forget it.
To speak about me like that publicly, to little boy me, I don't like that. Then I got mad at Space, like, nigga, you in the background chuckling and hyping it. I let you rock a lot of time. I let you rock with the shampoo shit because I understood your frustration. I understood that, I didn't get paid from this nigga. He started making money and I helped the nigga start. I understand that, so get your shit off. Whatever you got to say about me, but now you hyping other niggas, Kai sunned him or he's a troll. I'm not no troll. He told the Danny nigga that, and he keeps saying I'm a troll. You see me punch niggas in the face before. Stop telling these niggas I'm a troll so they think they can play with me. Stop. I don't like it. I'm sorry. I just don't like it. Don't play with me. So as far as the Esso shit concerned, I'm moving past it and I'm going private with it. I do feel away, and I still feel away because I feel like, why a nigga think he can play with me like that? Period. I didn't say nothing. I'd rather a nigga tell the truth. Yo, you came to my event, you didn't acknowledge it was my event, or you acting like you too good to sit here on my show. I don't like that. I accept those type of things. I don't think I'm too good, but I am too good now. But I didn't think initially.
SO, Bag Fuel, hit Ish, and let's get it together.
Yeah, I already spoke to him.
You did? Yeah, let's get it together. That's it.
Cause y'all niggas be liking it. Sorry, cause that's what I told Ish. He ain't like what I said. Yeah, it's not.
The people that I do like, I don't expect for them to beef.
Right is right, wrong is wrong, though, Joe. You know that's wrong.
I know, so I think
you watched it.
No, you're right. I do not disagree with right is right and wrong is wrong. I do think there's a way to go about it when somebody is wrong, especially when that somebody has close ties to somebody that I may love.
I think it's
okay.
A way
to go about it.
Commodore called me and said, yo, you know what, Flip? I watched it, and you ain't saying nothing wrong. I apologize. Commodore called me and apologized to me. Man, I said, yo, I appreciate that, Commodore.
I also think there's nothing wrong with both of y'all just not liking each other and maybe just being rubbed the wrong way by each other, pause, and then just deciding, all right, we gonna just keep distance.
But the damage is already done.
No, but at moving
if he would have
forward,
called Ish and said, yo, I really don't like, I would have fixed whatever, and then I know what it is. That you went on there and try to demean my character. You have a nigga I worked with before playing around with me. I don't like that. Don't play with me. Space Ghost know not to play with me.
The damage is done, but we got a contractor.
20. He said he got 20.
We got a contractor. He gonna fix the house. He gonna fix that house. We gonna get the damage out of there, man.
All right, man.
Yo, Tamron Hall.
Oh.
Said that yesterday.
Oh, Roland Martin.
Roland Martin?
Yes. Roland Martin has
What
it.
Roland Martin?
What do you mean?
He got a daytime talk show?
Yes, he did. Yes.
On cable?
It's like,
Nigga, what the fuck is he talking
No disrespect
about?
to
Nigga, you
Roland
want
Martin.
talk soup, nigga. What the hell he doing?
Wait, you don't know that Roland Martin had a talk show?
No.
Okay.
He did. I think it was at nighttime on cable.
No, it wasn't.
I
at
don't
nighttime.
know that
During the
that's
day.
a
Dr.
daytime
Umar was
show.
on it.
Steve Martin show, nigga.
Steve Martin did not have a fucking show.
I don't know.
This is great.
He should have had a show.
Kevin Hart show,
the
nigga.
white guy.
Drew
Wait,
Barrymore.
I said
She
Drew
did
Barrymore.
have a show.
I said Drew Barrymore.
There's a white lady I'm missing. Sally Jesse Raphael.
We said that last pod.
There's a white lady I'm missing.
Yo, take the L.
Rosie O'Donnell.
We said that already.
I said no. I said Roseanne.
No, and
Joe
I said Rosie O'Donnell.
Oh, okay. I missed that one.
Hating ass nigga.
They got mad shows here, son.
Let me see.
Name something.
Let me see one.
Hold on. Let me
No, don't
No,
give
bro,
him
they
no
got the
help.
white shows.
Let me
No,
get it back.
I'm not gonna name none he names.
Okay.
Some good shit?
What's that slow? You on the spectrum?
No, man. Why you talking about me like that, bro?
What's wrong with you? Read the shit, nigga.
All right, the list of daytime talk shows.
Yo, y'all Republicans better leave Tim Walz kids alone too.
That shit ain't funny, though.
I don't think it's funny at all.
That shit is
fucked
hard.
I do not think
Hey, look.
Republicans say the most vicious,
The meanest shit,
nasty, meanest shit. They start talking about everybody there except for Kamala Dad. Like, nigga, shut up. Now ain't the time for that.
That's what they said?
Yes, yes, they said.
Yo.
Look at you.
The Barbara.
Look at
Yo, they mean, but then they
Look at
like,
you.
yo, we stand in our Christian Southern values.
No,
That's not Christianity.
Leaving. Beep, beep. We're leaving.
Fuck, yo.
Nigga still ain't read nothing.
Yo.
Yeah, I don't know what
Dropped out early.
The Mike Douglas Show. Phil
You said
Donahue
that
Show.
already, okay?
The Greg Burnett Show.
I don't know.
Who?
All right, it's over.
The Real. The Nate Burkus Show.
All right, I'm done with
okay.
you.
The Howie Mandel Show.
Yeah.
All right.
Howie
Mandel.
did have a show.
I should have guessed Howie Mandel.
Yeah.
Howie Mandel.
The Trisha Goddard.
Mr. Rogers, nigga. Let me see. All right, Beyonce didn't perform. They kicked Juvenile off a plane. Yachty crash out. J-Lo divorce. Tyrese Breakfast Club. Loaded Tux. Has hip-hop done more harm than good? I'll leave you with that as my final topic for today. I don't know where we at on time.
You know who talked about that.
Has hip-hop done more harm than good? Melissa, fucking Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar sat with somebody that I don't name because it's still up with you, nigga. When it's up with me, it stay up, nigga. I don't care if you get a clip to catch motion. I do not give a fuck if you go viral, nigga. It's still up. One day I'm gonna come in here and tell people why it's up with some of the people that it's up with. Because I just be saying shit. I just start talking shit. I never tell people why it's gonna remain up.
That's
good. You should do that.
It's a really amazing question.
I think that's healthy to do.
What?
It's a really amazing question.
I think the answer is no.
I've had the conversation before.
What question?
Has hip hop done more help than good?
Oh, yeah. So Dr. Umar sat with Homeboy. He ain't pandered to women anymore since the last time I seen him at Curl Fest. Nigga,
what?
That's the thing about pandering. Every few years, you got to find a new agenda. You got to find a new initiative. That nigga ain't said a black girl rock for about 3 years. Look, it's okay. If you just pay attention, you'll see some of this stuff and it's funny. Remember?
Okay.
Do you remember though?
Yes, hip hop. Come on,
All
let's
right,
go.
so now you on some black people shit. All right, let me find the clip. I'm gonna find the clip. Talk. Leave me alone.
Well, Dr. Umar.
Dr. Umar was on some bullshit.
He feels as if hip hop hasn't really done any benefit for the black community.
Here we go.
Oh, hip hop in 50 years has made sure that black people now are respected, and no, that's never gonna happen.
What has it done for the people?
It gave you You listen to hip hop music and you were inspired at some point, no?
Nigga, I'm leaving.
We're moving goalposts.
It ain't done shit in 50 years for the community.
I
It made individuals rich, and that's it.
It then gave jobs to.
I think this is a great topic.
Amazing.
I do think it's a great topic.
But the drug dealer is.
We should have led with this.
Yeah.
We bums.
The
Ain't no
drug dealer
more.
is essential to the black community in the ghetto. You can't tell me that. Somebody grew up in the hood.
Hip hop ain't done shit concretely beneficial to the black community.
That's
gave me
incorrect.
fashion. The
That's
first thing out of your mouth was fashion.
I gave you fashion, and you started yelling over me.
What
But
else?
then also, then there's technological advancement. Podcasting, for example. Look at all the black people that now have access to jobs and ways to make money due to that. We're still talking about rap. We're still talking about cinema. We're still talking about these camera operators, these new people coming up with
Let me
new
make it real concrete for you.
I just made it concrete.
No, it wasn't. That was all bullshit.
No,
give
what
me a
you're about
relevant,
to say.
Give me a relevant institution
talking to him like
that
he
hip
talking
hop
to Ish.
built in any community, anywhere in America in 50 fucking years.
I just told you.
No, you didn't.
I just told you concrete. People that would not have.
I didn't say
You're gonna cut me off again.
individuals. I said
You're gonna cut me off again.
institution.
I said people.
Where's the bank of hip hop for the black community?
The definition of the word people means not an individual. So I'm telling you, people that are now of 50 years ago.
It's a long clip, but I'm letting it go. Erickson, I'll send it to you in a minute.
I asked you, what did they do for the community? You can't give me nothing because they ain't done shit
People
for
from the community can now work in a music industry that there was never going to be a space for them.
What the fuck? That's individualism. That ain't helping us. That's bullshit.
No.
Bull fucking shit.
No.
It's not helping us.
No. What's happening is virtual signaling. That's what's happening.
Bullshit.
Virtual signaling
Ain't done
happening.
shit. A few people could get jobs. Everybody can say that shit. Elon Musk got a couple black people on the payroll. That don't mean shit.
Elon Musk didn't come from black. He's not a black
My
person.
point is, you can get a job from anywhere, whether they black or not.
But now
That's
you're
not
getting a
unique
job.
benefit.
Now black
but
people.
you're still talking about individualism, bro. A few people. You've been around for 50 years. The most popular music genre in the world. Billions and billions of dollars. And all you can tell me about is a few people can get jobs? That's bullshit when you look at the cost that the black community has had to pay for hip hop.
No, that's a good point. But
A whole generation, 2-3 generations of black kids growing up thinking the best thing you can do is be a damn gangster.
That's not true.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is Dr. Umar on what has hip-hop done, or has hip-hop done more harm than good in the last 50 years. Dr. Umar, anytime I hear him, is going to articulate himself well. He's an
Even if he's wrong.
extremely intelligent, genius brother. I just disagree with everything he said.
You still got to be open to dialogue. And so every single time Mal started to talk, he cut him off. He didn't let him convey his point.
He dismissed him.
Yeah, he cut him off. It's a difference in being dismissive and being rude and cutting him off. I think that hip-hop has definitely been detrimental to our culture. But I also think that hip-hop has... When you start defining community, if hip-hop gives... Man, Shari Bryant was a motherfucking intern. I don't know what her check looked like. I don't know nothing. I would assume she's paid very, very well. You owe that to hip hop. LL Cool J came and sat up here. You owe that to hip hop. And so the trickle down are their children, are their family members, et cetera, that might have opened businesses, that might have bought property, that might have done a whole bunch of things. It's spider webs that come from hip hop that are beneficial to the black community. Just because you don't know of them, that don't mean that they don't exist.
I think he's speaking about the music that's currently.
He said 50 years.
He's not even qualified enough to speak on the music part.
That's true.
Having a hold on today's society where the kids are killing each other.
He's not qualified.
But that wasn't
enough
50
to
years of
speak
hip-hop.
That's not how
But that's
hip hop begun.
But that's currently.
Cool.
Currently, the music, the drill music, and the music that is happening.
And that's not currently. There is no drill rap on the Billboard Top 20. It's not a one.
See, I don't even think
it's not a one. I know that there's storylines that go out because of propaganda and shit do be happening.
Okay.
There are no drill. Shit, the mayor was just talking about drill might not be here no more. Drill don't speak for all. And my problem with what he's saying, or in the point that they're arguing, is community versus individualism. Enough individuals is what?
A community. And
That's where my
there
problem.
you have it.
That's where my problem is with him.
And the tentacles that reach from one person could positively affect 100 people or 1,000 people that you just don't see.
And
so listen,
Dr. Umar's he's not talking about, and I don't agree with him, but I think the problem is that Mouse is having one conversation and Dr. Umar is having another one.
Not letting them talk.
Well, no. What I think the points was happening is Dr. Umar always speaks from the point of how do we move as a people moving forward, not just affected in hip hop, just politically everything. He almost, to me, that sounds like more of a political conversation for him than it is an actual hip hop culture conversation. He's trying to say all these things that we've been able to achieve individually and as a community within hip hop might be cool for that, but what has it done for us in 50 years of a culture moving forward just as a people?
Cool.
Which I still disagree, but I just think he's up there having a different argument in comparison.
Well,
to
one, I don't feel like hip hop. I don't feel like hip hop should bear the responsibility of how to save black people as a whole in this world.
That's true, but even
that's one.
He's still wrong.
No, he's definitely wrong.
He's still wrong.
He's definitely wrong.
You can name, all right, so y'all gonna say I'm Jay-Z standing, so I'm gonna go to Nas. Nas has invested in the ring.
Yes.
Right? Nas has invested in a whole bunch of shit that Dr. Umar may not know he's invested in. If Nas employs 1,000 people, those 1,000 people's kids could potentially go to college based off of Nas employing them.
But who's saying that he's employing black people?
Hold on, let me jump in with him right quick. That's part of my issue with Dr. Umar. He sounds like somebody that ain't so aware. You know, I sat here last pod and was like, I like the music, not the culture. Yeah. That's what he sound like.
Yeah, that is
exactly what Dr. Umar sound like.
I agree with
when
that.
we went to the Lucky Day show, whenever the fuck we went, and security pulled our truck in, and then he handed us to another security, and then we went upstairs, and there was the ushers and the people working the concession stands. To Ish's point, the first thing I thought was, damn, man, look at all these people that are able to be employed from this show. Black people, people that look like us, people where the economy is fucked up and they get into it because there are artists that are traveling state to state, city to city, country to country. I'm talking about the from the security to the stage handlers to the sound engineers to the mixer board people.
Jadakiss and them got a coffee. You don't know how many fucking people that employs. You understand what I'm saying? Jay-Z and them give scholarships away every fucking year to kids to go to school that could have potentially not gone to school had they not got that. You understand what I'm saying? And all fucking 4040 had mad black people employed at 4040 at one point in time. All of these separate entities.
Ish, can I ask you? Well, go ahead.
And if we just speaking about, you said what you heard from Dr. Umar. Many times when I hear Dr. Umar's message, it is build community through school and the food and the farms and yada, yada, yada. But what I hear is, how do we buck today's system? That's what I hear in what he's trying to do. Hey, the systemic oppression is wrong and how they running this shit is wrong, and we need to find a way to buck that. To speak against hip-hop was that way for urban or impoverished voices from all over the world to unite and kind of share the story. Hip-hop was almost like the first Twitter. Twitter, to me, arguably was one of the greatest pieces, I think Park said, the journalistic tools that we've ever had. Hip-hop was that when African Bear Bada and them start talking about what's going on over here. And then these niggas start talking about what's going on over there. That's one. Two, all of the lives that are saved, that turns into community. But we need not just, Dr. Umar always speaks about generational wealth. So for him to discount, all of the black, brown, white, anybody that even has remote success in hip hop, to create that generational wealth, to sell their catalog, to sell their publishing, to hand down. Yo, just last week, I saw Isaac Hayes' son send a cease and desist to Donald Trump because you're playing my dad.
Yes.
Like, some of the mistakes that happened back in the day with how we were conned out of our land, like some of our greats, right? In hip-hop today, some people are getting a redo of that. So it may be an alternate route than what Dr. Umar be talking about. It's not building a school, building a supermarket, building such and such. But trust and believe, there are some colleges out there, fucking prestigious colleges, that are hiring people that look like us just to teach musicality. That's true. Just to teach the language that's being
Tupac
spoken.
had a
hip-hop
class. They had a
courses.
Tupac class in major colleges.
Dog, they had a white girl the other day, a white teacher the other day. I thought this was the cutest thing in the world. If I cried for white people, I would have shed a little tear. But she was doing the teacher version of the Sexy Red song. What? Who's ready to do some math? I mean geometry. Yeah. All the kids together and whatever she was saying, right? Like, so a lot of the principles that Dr. Umar enforces, I'm not sure if he's aware that he's contradicting or discounting those things because we're talking about hip hop. And maybe the only hip hop he hear is gun him, shoot him down, bust him. He's missing a lot of hip hop if that's the only hip hop he's ever heard.
He can't be because he's our age.
He might have missed something.
And so hip hop in the 80s, he's from Philly, my nigga. So hip hop in the 80s.
Dog, he was at Philly trying to get a school. He was in Philly trying to do this. He was in Philly. Fuck. I can't speak to what hip hop he inherited is all I'm saying. So I don't know how much fucking.
I think Dr. Umar enjoys hip hop.
Yes.
I think he enjoys it. I think there's
He does.
hip hop that he does listen to that he enjoys. I do think that pushing that message, and I'm willing to be wrong, but I think pushing that message really just plays into him needing people to really just believe in what he believes is going to be the cure to fixing our community. But he does not believe that.
Dr. Umar, your message ain't even as loud as it is without hip hop.
At all.
Your message ain't loud as it is without hip hop. So I mean, hip hop is the conduit for many, 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 many things. It's the entryway for many things. I just don't agree. I just don't agree with how he's speaking about it.
And unfairly, hip hop is only 50 years old. That's fairly young. Especially when the people that were the artists didn't control it, didn't own it. Now you see people starting to get ownership. And to your point, dog, generational wealth takes a chance to be seen. It ain't gonna just be seen immediately.
No, I don't like. You know what? And I'm with you. Why I don't like the hip hop keep getting that, because let's just say for the normal kid in the hood, what's your way of getting out the hood? It's either hip hop
or basketball,
sports.
That's not true.
No, I'm just saying that's what they would say. That's what they would say. Typically, a kid, if they
That's
trying
the quick
to
way to get out.
Quick way route.
Okay.
I feel like no
And
one
even
ever
that's
treats
the conditioning.
That's not even a quick way.
Even
Let me
that's
take that back.
conditioning. We say that because we condition to
we gotta
say that.
dispel
But that's
there
what I'm saying.
are other ways for us. They just won't tell us the fucking ways.
But I'm not saying that's the
No,
case.
that's not
I'm saying
true.
people would
It
say that
is
a lot.
true.
And
We don't pay
and
attention
NBA
to the
don't
other
ever get that
ways.
level of criticism as far as, well, what have you done for black people in community? It's like, no, like.
Because NBA don't have a negative stereotypical view.
Shit, why not? They have just as much shit that goes on within that space. I'm just saying, at a certain point, I feel like hip hop always takes a hit for
It
having
does,
to be the
because
thing
the-
to save
because
black
that's-
people or community.
Oh no, I was talking about the detrimental piece to hip hop. Because let's be clear, there is a detrimental piece. I just don't think that it's more detrimental than the positives that hip hop has awarded us.
Same.
Fucking Rihanna, Kanye West,
agree.
Jay-Z. These are people that employ thousands. Rihanna probably has thousands of fucking employees. She ain't even fucking 45 years old.
I agree. I do think the messaging at moments is damaging.
You get what I'm saying?
But I also
Like, yo,
think
come
it's just
on,
as much
dog.
damaging message you have positive shit out there, and even sometimes even in the messaging, you still find a way to find the good even in that, because sometimes even though you might talk about something negative, you're not talking to glorify it. You're talking really to just give an outlook on how things are.
But
how
hold
to
on,
move
but
forward.
I think in the community, I think because he said that we're not taught, but that's not true. In school, when you go to school, they tell you about being a doctor, a lawyer, a pilot. They tell you different. They give.
They tell you about being a doctor as they take away the hospital from you.
It's a pipe
They tell you about being a
Hold on.
lawyer as they take away the courtroom for you.
What do you mean take away?
They'll
They
sell you.
unfairly treat you in court, so now it's a pipe dream to some.
We're
to
just
some.
we as a people are influenced by people that are the same color as us, or in the same environment, making it.
The people that we can see.
That we can see visually. Yes.
Visually,
Yes.
definitely.
But that's
is-
usually it would end up being the rappers,
The hustlers,
and the hustlers, and
Yes.
the ballers. True. So when you see that and you're living around it, that's what you want.
I mean, unless you say that, I do agree if you say your society has put us in that position, right? Like poverty, or put us, oppressed us. Am I saying the right word? Yeah. Like, unless you say that, if you're looking from the root of it, then I would agree with that. Because if you're in a house and you have a single parent household, you have to blame the fathers. But if you have a single parent household and then moms can't give you what you want, all the kids got the fly sneakers, the first thing you're gonna do is try to go
outside.
get it.
We're going outside.
I'm going outside to go get it. Unless you're saying that's systematically it's put together like that on purpose, then.
But hip hop didn't do that.
No, hip hop didn't.
You get what I'm saying? Like, yo.
But hip hop has encouraged it and put a spotlight on that.
It has. My brain, hip hop
and I want to make it perfectly clear that we using the word or the words hip hop. I'm not certain again that he is referring to the culture of hip hop.
Right.
When he is saying hip hop, he is talking to the music and entertainment business that is controlled by Jewish people.
Some of it, not even all of it.
Got it.
He's only talking to the negative shit.
He ain't talking
that's
to
what
like
that 5 elements.
It would be
he's not
tough.
talking about none of
It
that.
would be tough for him to have that conversation with me as somebody who hip hop saved my life.
Exactly. No, listen.
Like he maybe can talk like that to Mouse Jones.
Nigga, he
can't
employed
say that
a bunch
to me.
of people.
I would love
your
him to have-
employment now helps people's kids go to school.
I would love for him to have that
Fucking-
conversation with a Chuck D or KRS-One and get that
Fam, Kanye West. Because now my brain is running.
Get your shit off.
Kanye West married Kim Kardashian. I won't say Kanye West is directly responsible for their success. He played a part in that.
Yeah.
All of that brain, because that nigga's a different type of brain. That clothing line, them Skims, that this, that,
Mutually
that.
beneficial,
All of that
yeah,
shit could.
for sure.
That's millions and fuck millions, billions of dollars being generated as a result, direct result of hip hop. That's helping community. That's
Dog,
you
Russell
can't say
Simmons
that.
is on Instagram just last week saying, yo, and I'm paraphrasing because he didn't, so it's not, I'm not quoting him, saying basically, yo, I know how y'all feel about me, but I've been here too long and I've helped too many people.
Yeah, yeah, seen that.
Like we talking about over 50 years of people helping people. I'll do you one better than this. My other problem with Dr. Umar is this. He came right up here and said, part of our problem is we want to do it for us and we're not selfless enough to do it for the generations to come. He came here and said that. I remember it. It stuck out like a fucking sore thumb. I give him this. Music, not the music business, but music is many kids' way through life, right? Here's a tidbit that somebody gave me the other day. TuneCore today, I'm freestyling, but this is somewhere in the right ballpark. TuneCore today is responsible for like something like 4.6% of music consumption across all genres. That don't sound like nothing to many people. To the people that's responsible for making this run, they're looking at that number and saying, if that number for TuneCore and independents and artists with new information is at 4.6% today, then in 20 years, then in 30 years, then in 40 and 50 and 60 and 70 years,
60.
what is that number going to represent? And now you have to look at a music business that you're not used to looking at because we only got our eyes today. That's a whole different world. If independent musicians are responsible for 40 and 50% consumption of all music. I don't want to hear what the fuck Dr. Umar is
He's
talking
wrong.
about
Okay.
when it comes to that. He could not be more off base.
Okay, and I agree with you. Now there's the other side of hearing you talk and me trying to think what he's going to hear in that saying. And we don't have to care, but just to give a different perspective. Hip hop is the most influential culture, period. Not just musically, fashion, all that shit, right? In hip hop, there are going to be a few who are going to make it. Really make it. We're not talking about.
That's my problem with what he said. Not a few.
Hold on.
Not a few.
Hold on. I'm
but
just
say the
giving
right number. Not a few. A few is 3 and 4.
I'm not saying what it is. I'm saying what it comes across sounding like.
But he said a few.
Okay, cool.
He's wrong.
It's not a few.
Let me say what I'm saying.
Go ahead. Well, you want to talk first.
Let me say what I'm saying.
I just want to ask you. What does make it?
If you,
it's your sentence. I want you to
making it
qualify. Make it.
Making it mean longevity, having a career that surpasses 3 to 5 years. So hold on. Create legacy.
That's not the goal, though. But go ahead.
In that process, when you look at hip hop as a culture, it's not many of us. Many. There are people who have ownership of the things that they give to hip hop. But for the most part, you hear a lot of the stories of people either not getting what they deserve and really just playing to a system that just keeps them at bay. And in that system of hip hop, when you start talking about the money, the real influence when it comes to power and the system, the people who are benefiting the most aren't black people. It's people who really own the industry. So if we're
we're not talking about hip hop no more.
And Imani's still wrong.
But it's not a matter of being wrong. I'm trying to give you a different a way of people how they could look at it as, hey, if you're pouring into a culture that is a mega billion-dollar culture, not music, culture, that we don't even get the community, not individuals, but the community as a whole doesn't get the most benefit from, to some people that could be a detriment. That could be keeping people happy just for the moment. You know what? Cool. Yeah, about 100 of y'all gonna go ahead and succeed.
Keep you satisfied.
But the rest of y'all gonna have to eat the bullet. There's a way where people could look at that and say, yo, it's not really helping us get over that hump as a community.
All right, two things I want to reply to that. I was outside in the 90s, not early 90s. I was outside for Illmatic and on. I saw the gradual progression from Joe Budden is the only rapper or one of 5 rappers in Jersey City to, okay, there's 10 rappers in Jersey City to, oh shit, there's 1 rapper on each block to, oh shit, there's 10 rappers on each block. Oh shit, it's 40 rappers on each block. Shit is getting hot out there. I challenge Dr. Umar with this. If part of his resuscitation is black-owned businesses in community, because he came up here and was talking that shit about who owns the churches, who owns the liquor stores, who owns X, Y, and Z, then I challenge him to see each of these individuals that he classifies as individualism as brands and stores and businesses. And when you look at it that way, yeah, it looks a little different from the laundromat or the barbershop that's set up in your block. In people's houses now, with tech and with the other things, in one building, there are over 1,000 businesses. That is helpful. The freedom of choice today, even for the people that's signing their rights away, freedom of choice today is hip-hop being helpful. I just don't think that I don't think he has his pulse on culture enough to speak on some of the shit he's speaking on.
But then that's kind of hypocritical, because it's said up here that he wished that more of us are in charge of the culture and own our stuff pertaining to hip hop culture. So I think that's what Dr. Umar is speaking about.
He's right. Say that. But don't say, has hip hop done more harm than good?
but Flip, think about
this.
Say
that.
It did. I can see where he's saying more harm, because there's a lot of people that don't own their masters and feel like they're being mistreated and
you're making other people richer while you still stagnant.
Flip. LL Cool J sat up here and said he had equity in Def Jam at one point.
I remember that, yes.
Right?
Said he sold it.
He sold it. But he said he had to fill a big void that gave him some money. LL Cool J, I can't count his pockets. I would think that LL Cool J is 9 figures. So let's say he didn't own whatever the case may be. Let's say Ice-T didn't own whatever his shit is. They still pivoted as a result of hip-hop and on tour the biggest shows in the world as a result of hip-hop. Imani talked about making it. If you are a young kid and you made $1 million from hip hop, yeah, you may not own your masters. But that $1 million you could have took and did something with it to create a lineage for you and your family that is beneficial, that wouldn't have come from something other than hip hop. Even if you don't own your masters, you still made and generated enough money that you could change your fucking family's life.
I'm jumping in on this. Also,
even though the white people might have made more money than you, you made $10 million. They made $100 million off of you. That $10 million could be 7 buildings.
Also know what the problem is? Because when the term hip hop comes up, they look at it as some nigga shit versus something that they running. When it comes to sports, they can look at metrics and tell you exactly how much money is coming to a city when that team hits the finals.
That's true.
When this team makes the playoffs, this is how much money is coming to the community and the town, from hotels, from restaurants, to yada, 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 yada. If we did that very same thing with hip-hop, which we won't, because we look at hip-hop like some nigga shit.
No, they do. That's not true.
I mean, they're not publishing the reports.
They're not going to tell you
because they're not making it easy to find.
Because they paying the artist, and I just saw an article, they pay the artist off of door sales, maybe, right? but the artists don't get paid off of hot dogs. They don't get paid off of sodas. They don't get paid off of this. They don't get paid off of that. So that night at that concert, there's a number somewhere of the revenue that was generated that day.
Just from you being in the
That day. So motherfucking when Future just left DC, I don't know.
And Diamonds and Starlets.
All of that revenue is.
But you know the point that could be made is the point that could be made, especially within hip hop. Yeah, there's a lot of artists. There's a lot of people that are generating.
How much money do you think New York made from hip hop? I don't want to hear that shit. How much money do you think New York made from hip hop?
Billions, trillions.
No, answer me before you diss me.
Billions.
Joe, let me at least say most artists aren't having that experience.
True.
Most artists aren't making $1 million a year. Most
a year.
Or whatever. Period. If
Why it gotta be $1 million? That's another hoop dream.
Joe, okay, hold on.
No,
Stop, because we just had a whole conversation about how sad it is for most artists because they're trying to figure out ways to create new income because they can't survive just off of publishing and streaming.
That ain't what LL came here and said.
But LL is a legacy act who can go ahead and figure that out for himself as he's done over the years.
But we have enough years of experience in the music business to say, hey, everybody might not make $1 million. That ain't the end of the day for you.
No, of course.
But if there's somebody out there like me that was a high school dropout that couldn't rub two rocks together, and now as a grown adult, you got roof, food, and shelter, and a car because you're able to make $400, $500, and $600 a year. Ain't anybody gonna tell me that's a fail?
Joe, no, it's not. Hell no, it's not a fail.
Only in hip hop, they're gonna paint that as a fail.
Hell no, it's not a fail. But let's speak to how that's not common, and it doesn't happen too often.
I think it is.
For the millions of people who are inspiring to be artists, who sit and watch everyone else make it, there is a realistic fact that most motherfuckers don't make it.
Well, that's true.
And do not garner the success or even the lowest form of money that some people
That's
get.
another fuck. That's another fuck.
I'm
mute up.
Light that oven up.
No, it's mute up for a second. That's another fucking myth that they sold us. Because for every artist that failed, somebody made $1 million.
No, not just that.
Somebody made $500 grand.
They ain't
every nigga that failed out there.
They ain't stop
I don't
selling.
want to hear none of that shit you talk about. I've been in this shit.
They ain't stop selling us college.
They gonna tell you.
They ain't stop selling us college. And motherfuckers go to college every single day.
We
that end up making 27 grand when they come home.
60 grand. You hit 20 to 30. You fail. It's over for you. Somebody hit a lick.
So now you're talking about individualism.
So
now you're back to talking about individualism. You're not talking about a group. You're talking about how one person was able to succeed off of the failure of someone else. We're talking about a community moving together and growing and building together.
Well,
that's what we're talking about, right?
I said person, but in most instances, it's people, right? Like if we go interview 2 Milli right now, shout out to 2 Milli, my man. Fortnite probably made $1 billion off of him.
Yeah.
Right? Like we out here conjuring it, stirring the beef stew. 2 Milli gonna share some horror stories with us. Designer gonna share some horror stories with us. How many millionaires you think Designer made?
Yeah, he made a lot.
How many billion dollars you think he made?
But not
How many millionaires you think 2 Milli made?
But not from our community.
I'm not talking about one person. Wait, let me just finish this point, and I'm talking right to you. Let me finish this point. My other issue is when we get to talking about music, we only start talking about artists.
Joe, how many of those people that he made a millionaire were they black and they could actually
From
affect
my
our community?
Exactly.
Stop telling me about one person affecting everyone else. Bottom line, we're talking about a man who went up there and said the black community. He's addressing solely the black community. So if 2 Millis goes ahead and does something that garners a whole bunch of other people millions of dollars, how many of those millions of dollars went to a black pocket?
That is my thing that I address up here all the time.
That's irrelevant though.
We be kicking. Let me talk and we toss it around because this is a good conversation. That's my other issue, right? Like many of our black people, many of our fucking black people that was around for some of this shit adopted the habits taught by the white companies. And I'll highlight Steve Stout in that. Steve Stout early on didn't have the best fucking. They was talking.
Yeah, he figured
They
out.
was talking. They was talking. We needed some of us to go learn, live, change, and redo it. So when we be talking about music, you know. Oh wait. I'm sorry. To answer your question, there are some black people out there. It's not all.
No, it's not so
black people. Talking shit to the white executive. It's some black people that adopted some shit and they came up too. But my other problem in what we're talking about is when we have this conversation, we only get to talking about artists. We only get to talking about artists. And I'm an artist or a former artist, so I empathize with everything that you're saying. But as an artist, I ran around and saw all the other positions that was making $3, $4, $5, and $6 and $700,000 every time they re-up the contract. I was sitting there because hip hop. Nigga, I'm watching people take care of themselves and their families and get drivers and buy homes and do yada yada yada. Hey, if the music shit ain't it, then maybe we need to start talking about the positions that's it. But they exist. They do exist.
So Joe, and you're absolutely right. What I'm saying to you is, in that conversation, because and even though everything I'm saying, I still don't agree with his sentiment. I think the problem is that he focused so much on hip hop and didn't talk about just the whole. So if 50 years later, do we all agree that our community is in a better state 50 years later from where we were before?
I don't know.
That's my point.
I say yes.
Okay, cool. You say yes. You say yes.
I say yes.
I think he feels like it's not. I think he feels like politically in this country, just period, the black community is still lacking behind every other community. And I'm willing to agree to that statement, at least. I think he convoluted that conversation and used hip hop as a catalyst to go ahead and prove that point, which was bad.
He was saying ain't no billionaires open no schools. So yes, he spent some time. He's had
That's
some
his agenda.
slaves
He's still
open
wrong.
his
But
school.
he wrong. But hold on.
He's still wrong.
Yo, 50 just opened up.
He's still wrong.
Puff had a
50
charter
opened up
school. A bunch of
still
I don't agree with that. He has an agenda. That's what I said from the jump. The agenda is, I'm the guy here who's doing this. I'm pushing Pan-Africanism. I'm sorry if I said it wrong.
Pan-Africanism.
I'm pushing this. I need y'all to get on board with this. In order for me to get y'all on board with this, I gotta kick something down. I gotta show that something else ain't working. The only other thing that we go to when it comes to black culture typically is hip hop. That's how I feel.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm passing it to you. My final problem with Dr. Umar. Since the beginning of time, anybody that wanted to spread a message needed an audience. The end.
You right.
Now you clowning people or dismissing people or disregarding people who are going on to build an audience. Nigga, I watched Godfather all of them. I seen motherfucking Joe Frazier, Muhammad Ali, every other
Malcolm
nigga.
X.
All of them. You're gonna come to somebody. We need the combination of you plus somebody who could stand here and have an audience. And if hip hop is the conduit to that, then I don't understand what the fuck he's talking about. Yeah. We're gonna need that at some point.
And
I don't know why
we
he
do
don't
too
know
much.
that.
We pocket watch too much. We pocket watch. Like, again, artists we all know aren't getting the lion's share of the money, right? That still don't mean that they not getting enough money to take care of their families, right? They might not make $100 million. It could be exploiting them.
I agree.
It could be predatory. These people made $1 billion off of me. I made $50 million. That was enough to modify my family for the rest of eternity. Is it fair? No. But did it take us out of where we were and create us a possibility for my children and my grandchildren and my great-great-great-great-grandchildren to change history? Yes.
Is you right, but you speaking back to the individual part, because just because you're able to do that for your family don't mean you're going to pass that down to the community. You would just be taking solely care of your family.
You're right.
Listen,
no, you're right. No.
So,
but guess what? We need one household at a time to create a community.
For sure.
We need one household at a time. A subdevelopment might be 20 houses. And guess what? Then we gonna build another one. And then, Joe, again, it just got so many branches, my nigga, that hip hop is creating a ton of wealth out here. To Joe's point, it's executives. Ethiopia, Kaiser, fucking Shari, all of them. Them niggas ain't old. They still young as fuck.
Shit, you go under them.
And all of those people that the hip hop that he's talking about laid off, those are not unemployed individuals.
All right.
It's a community now.
True.
It's a community out there.
I feel like Dr. Umar is basically talking about, like, the communities that he come from or we come from. Like, if you look at Fifth just opened up the studio over there with Shreveport.
In Shreveport,
and gave a lot of people jobs, black people. That's based off of money from hip hop.
That's a community move.
Tomorrow, this weekend, Earn Your Leisure is putting 20,000 motherfuckers in Atlanta in a fuck. House. That's hip hop based. Yeah. That's hip hop generated. Hip hop did that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, like,
what are we talking
I need to know if
about?
Dr. Umar ever sold a pack. I need to know if he ever robbed somebody. I need to know if he ever did a B&E. Like, I need to know if he was a stick-up kid, played knockout. Like, if you did any of these things and was ever hopeless, see, his background to me when I asked him was schooling. But if you was ever on the other side of the pendulum, nigga, you was happy. You was happy that another wave was formed.
Yeah, like
I fuck with Dr. Umar. At some point, I am going to invite him back up here to have this debate face to face.
You should have called him.
I do too.
I didn't want to get the shit off. He get the shit off right now. I do want to speak to him, but this, I could not disagree.
I love the conversation though.
Yeah, indeed.
I love it.
I thought it was dope enough for me to actually sit and think about.
Mm-hmm.
But then I remembered that I'm a part of this shit, and this shit saved my life, literally.
Bro, I think between hip hop and sports, those two vices and vehicles are creating more opportunities than damn near anything out here other than tech.
It's just what the people do with the money.
Yeah, and that's a big. LL said, "Yo, dog, if you made $2, $3, $4 million, bro, that's more money than most people ever made in their lifetime."
Ask Colorado about the power of hip hop last year.
How you use that money is something different.
Ask Colorado if hip hop is powerful.
Listen,
why
Colorado?
Because of Deion Sanders and every hip hop nigga that came out there last year, and what that did.
I ain't even thinking.
In America, though, so now when we get back to where he always speaks from, what does it change for us as a people in America and in this country?
What?
No. Listen.
So,
listen. I'm with.
I'm gonna answer you. I'm gonna answer you.
Before you answer,
I've been a landlord for 20 years. Hold on, let me finish. I've been a landlord for 20 years. The choices that I made as a 20-something-year-old, I made them. If Joe made them, if Flip made them, if you made them, yo, we can't. If Imani get $2 million and Ish get $2 million, Ish could blow his $2 million. Sure. Imani can invest his $2 million and make $200 million in the next 10 years. You can't say that we both didn't have an opportunity to build up community. We just making different choices, and we got to kind of stand and live with our choices. Everybody not... See, I don't want to be personal. Dr. Umar been building a school for 15 years. He's gotten tons and tons and tons of donations and all that other shit. And for whatever reason, good or bad, the school never came to fruition.
I'm with everything y'all saying. I just also can see the point of, 50 years later, where do we still stand within this country as a community, as black, whether it become financially, politics,
we're
whatever.
Moving, bro.
And we are moving forward.
We moving.
If that was his point to speak to, I would have much rather him speak solely to that and not include hip hop in that, because hip hop is not solely responsible for not being able to get people over a hump. If that's what his point was,
I think we
don't put that.
But it is the individuals though. The individuals that get the compensation, that don't decide to put it back in the hood.
And I would have rather him get into that instead of making this solely.
I get what you're saying.
That's it.
Yeah.
But it is something to look into. 50 years later, not even just 50 years later, from the civil rights movement, from everything, where do we stand today within this country? True. And if that's your point, do that. Let's talk about everything.
He would be wrong then.
Cool.
You get what
but
I'm
if
saying?
that's your point, let's not isolate hip hop. Because now it's almost like you're telling people who want to come up in hip hop, don't do it. That's like, don't do that. Like, don't go ahead and just try to diminish a genre and a culture.
I just left whatchamacallit, and they got a big ass picture of Magic Johnson, Lewis Hamilton, and fucking LL Cool J and them niggas in the fucking the Monaco Yacht Club. It's conversations being had on them boats, bro. Niggas is buying banks. Niggas is doing shit that ain't as publicized as we might want it to be. And then not just that, them niggas is sitting down with the creme de la creme.
Sad part is some people don't see it as progress, and it is progress.
It is progress.
Sad part is, it could, because everyone would look at that as individualism, that's just helping you and your people close to you. Yeah. But no, there are communities that are affected. There are households that literally are surviving because these people are continuing to make strides. Yeah, bro, that's something that can't be ignored.
Yeah, that's my point.
But
amazing conversation, amazing topic.
Yeah, I agree. We should have started with that. I failed you guys as a leader.
It's all good.
Speaking of the last 50 years, we're just gonna keep rolling Stevie Wonder out there to perform.
They gotta stop.
You saw he kissed Jesse Jackson by mistake?
Yeah, he did. Get that nigga tongue.
Listen, I like higher ground like the next person, but and it does still get it done. It does, and Stevie sound great. When can we let our people chill?
When somebody come take the helm?
Yeah. How old is Stevie Wonder?
He up there.
Gotta be 7.
So might not.
Maybe more.
And I don't want to sound like I wasn't really, really happy that he was out singing and performing, because I was. Like, I was on my black people shit. But at the end of the song, I felt bad. 74.
74?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Stevie.
Oh, he's good.
He's
Still pretty young. Yeah, he's still young.
Yeah. Oh, no. Keep jamming it.
Yeah. Speaking of people they need to start rolling out, yo, you white people are fucked up. Stop letting Stop letting Frankie Valli go on that stage.
Oh my
Frankie Valli might be 90 years old, and they got him up there lip singing to the old
They
shit.
got
But
him up there like Weekend at Bernie's.
yo, his mouth not
Frankie
even
Valli,
moving.
he's done. It's finished. hey, the Vegas, what they call it, the Vegas residency.
This nigga said his mouth's not
No,
moving.
it's over for Frankie Valli, yo. White people don't give a
He
fuck.
holding the mic.
Look at my man.
Frankie Valli is up there looking like a mortician just left him. He not singing. He not moving.
Bro, he look like Biden.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, he look like Biden's
He's sitting up there like, he's just sitting up there like Biden.
They got him singing to a
like
two-track.
Biden's great granddad. He does.
Y'all fucked up for that.
Yo, that's fucked
I
up.
Let
agree
Frankie
with
go
you.
home.
That was a great point. I agree with you.
That's
I meant
terrible,
to say that as
son.
well.
The musical, he's standing
I
like
don't think I have anything else. I will be in Atlanta for my fantasy football draft. Well,
you going tomorrow?
I might not be invited no more after my little rant.
Oh shit!
I'll be out there for fantasy football as well as InvestFest. Shout out to
Where's your flight?
Troy and Rashad. I'm not telling the general public nothing about my business. Shout out to Troy and Rashad, Ian, 50, everybody else that's going to be out there. Should be a really good time. Should be a good time. Should be a slice.
You got some more credentials. You can get some more credentials.
Fly me out
for investments.
I'm not flying you anywhere. You make a lot of money.
No,
You make a lot
I'm
of money.
saying.
And I
Fly
got
hit,
20
yeah.
episodes to talk with you.
I'm thinking
not
about
flying you anywhere.
I want to fly. I want to go out there with you, man.
Buy a ticket, nigga. American Airlines. Get in your bag.
I gotta go into my shit.
Come on out. We have a good time out there, man. I'm gonna just be in the hotel room.
I'm driving.
Book me a hotel.
I gotta sleep. I don't care what y'all say. Whatever
You going
y'all
out there?
say. I do.
I think I am. I think so.
Oh, that's
No, I
dope.
ain't gonna drive. I'm gonna fly.
Oh, you should
Drive. So.
We going out. We going out with a little posse deep. My posse's on Broadway.
Cole, you going?
Y'all think Ice heard that before? My posse's on Broadway.
No.
It's a damn shame.
Yo, to the dude that keep hitting me
To the
on...
dude, that's how this works.
The dude that keep hitting me on Cash App, that keep sending me $1 asking how much I'm gonna charge to play your shit on here, I'm not playing your shit on here.
Wow.
Stop. Like, I'm not doing that. Stop.
How you get your keep the dollars?
Play his shit, yo.
Because I said the Cash App on here joking.
Play it,
So
though.
the nigga just started... No. Stop. I'm not doing that.
That's Ice setting you up.
That's iced.
Nah, I don't know how these little bum niggas got my Cash App. Boy, they be in my shit requesting.
Niggas-
Y'all need $1,000 for rent. Y'all need $1,000 for
they give you
groceries.
with.
Yo, dog.
Support my mixtape. No, nigga,
They
block.
be hitting me.
Get out of here.
Yo, I'm going through something.
Yeah, I don't believe you. I got to speak to your mom to know that you're going through something.
One nigga cut and paste the same joint like 7 months later, yo. I'm like, yo, my nigga, you said this before. I'm like, what you talking about?
The nigga, he hit me with the same shit, yo. Can you send me $2,500 for rent?
2,500? You
Love you, man.
Peace, bro.
Peace, JR. Yo, peace. That's Joe Budden.
JR.
It's Joe Budden saying peace.
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call you on the phone.
You getting real grown because you taller than niggas. It can happen to you still. It can happen to you still. I don't give a fuck. This kid's is getting big as a fuck, boy. I think about 3 inches taller than me.
My son's 6'1". Nigga left here 5'10". He jumped up.
You feel
Really?
some type of way because you're 5'7"?
I'm not 5'7". Fuck you. Watch your fucking mouth, too.
He's tall, though.
You ain't that tall. How tall are you?
5'11". I'm right there with
Which
you.
is 5'9"-ish. I'm not 5'11", nothing, nigga. Boy, fuck you talking to,
6
boy?
feet?
No.
Joe,
What are you?
you are 6 feet.
Dog, I'll stand up in these row slides and
You're 6
be
feet.
a lot taller than you. Come
you
on.
wouldn't.
Didn't we have the official doctor nigga
Yeah,
come
you're
here?
6
With the
feet.
little laser.
No, I don't think he said that.
Okay.
He said I was 6 3/4, whatever that is. Closer to 6'1" than 6 feet. He said that. Go look at it. Nigga, that wasn't my man. That was somebody else, man. That came
Keno
out.
man.
He ain't lying for me. Shit. God damn it. All right, listen, man.
I hope y'all enjoyed this podcast. I don't know what we talked about or for how long we talked about it. We went boardless. That was a group decision. If you liked it, great. If you didn't, it was their idea. If you liked it, that was my creative genius.
Producing.
Yeah, that was Podzilla. You know what I mean? If you hated it, I gotta have a meeting with fucking Flip Ish and Amani, man, Parks. Seriously, if you hated it. Keep us in your prayers. Lord knows, God knows we need to be there. Until the next time, be loved, be well, be reputable. You know what I mean? I spent 2 nights in Capitol Grill, ran over to Capitol Grill this week. One afternoon, it was completely empty. The next afternoon, the bar was completely full.
Capitol Grill still lit?
Talk about, the one over there by the mall I go to be lit. And at lunchtime,
really?
Them niggas at lunchtime be coming in there. They got P.O. boxes in there where they store their wine and all this extra shit. I went up in there, the bar was completely full, but see my mob niggas in there that own and run shit. That's when I feel bad that other people are better with names than I am. Guy Big Ronnie, I forgot his name. Hey, Joe, good to see you again. I'm always in Capitol Grill. Joe, you want to see it? It said reserved right there. I'm like, yo, Ronnie, I didn't say Ronnie. I said, yo, I'll only be here for about 10 minutes. 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Oh, man, take your time. All his mob friends came. Hey, this is Dwayne. Dwayne just came back from the Mafia coach. Hey, Joe, meet David. David, all their skin look like the Sopranos skin. All their hair greased back. Best watches in the world. Best seats in the house.
Best watches.
Big Ronnie making sure everybody good. He done told Jesse the boss, hey, whatever Joe needs, on me. I'm sitting there like, I'm so glad that happened, but how do I find out this nigga's name again without looking like that?
It's tricky.
Waited to the end, he walked away. I ran all the way down the other side of the bar like I was using the bathroom. I hit the bar.
Smart.
I forgot the gentleman. It's Big Ronnie. Fucking yes.
Duh.
I was on my way out. I gave him a big hug. Ronnie.
My pleasure as always.
Ronnie, that's what you gotta do. Because I know faces now. I know faces now instead of names. So I knew who he was. Just be forgetting the names, and when the nigga's looking out, you want to say his name,
Absolutely.
man. That's important. Shout out to Big Ronnie, Capitol Grill, best steak frites in the world. Steak frites, if you're asking me.
There's one
real quick. Can I give 2 quick shout outs real quick?
Anybody you want. You got to get your money worth. I mean, you got paid already. You got to give it.
Chill out.
It's like we're from Flex.
Big shout out to Karan and Siobhan. Who? This weekend. Well, today actually it's a 10-year anniversary.
Oh shit!
I want to show y'all love.
Happy anniversary.
10 years.
Happy anniversary to
happy anniversary, Karan and Siobhan. I'm sad I'm not there, but love y'all. Have a great time.
Those your friends?
Where they live at?
Yeah, it's gang.
They don't live out no more?
Oh, you know them too?
No, they're out there.
That's our friends.
The West.
Yeah, that's family.
Yeah, Karan was in a group with us and everything too. Amani stole all our songs.
And then salute.
He got a nerve to shout him out. Yo, 10-year anniversary.
Salutes to
thanks for the slaps.
Salutes to my fam Rose and his wife Naomi getting married next month too. Salute to y'all. See y'all there. And, you know,
where's that?
Yeah, out here, Jersey.
Oh,
see y'all there.
See y'all there. Like what's going on Amalfi Coast?
No. You know, just showing love. It's love season. September.
I hope to see each and every one of you guys at my birthday dinner.
For sure.
Dateless.
We doing suits? What's the vibe?
Did you see the dress code on my shit?
I did. I remarked upon it in the text.
What it said?
Tell the people what it said.
It said, act like you've been somewhere.
Oh. Who do you think is going to come there without
dress
sense?
like you've been somewhere before, huh?
Yeah.
You know someone's coming there without sense.
Oh,
so
for
who do you
sure.
think is
Will
coming
they be
there?
allowed in?
That's my point.
Bernice said she would come. Look, dick shriveled up.
J-Lo coming?
Look at that nigga dick shriveled up fast, scared to death. J-Lo coming. No, J-Lo's not coming.
Damn,
I could have
never
bagged J-Lo in 03, nigga. Laughter from a friend. Laugh. That's like unfathomable, right?
What, that you could bag J-Lo in 03?
Look at him.
I mean, Pump It Up was out. Yeah.
Everything gets back to that Pump It Up. Yo, one day I'm gonna fight back. I wish you niggas had a single so I could fight back.
Nah, I did damage. I messed it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the first one
I was
too.
on that piece.
Yeah.
I was on that piece.
Did I?
We did that shit. Yo, I hate that Post Malone country album.
I ain't listened to it yet. I ain't listened to it
I
yet.
meant to tell y'all. That's my man.
I'm gonna listen on the ride.
It's a country album.
Did you see the projections?
Oh, I'm sure it's out of here.
228?
That's out of here.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
How much Beyonce country album sold?
I don't know, but I don't think it hit no 228.
First week.
I think it might have had to, right?
Maybe
It might have.
It had to.
Would have
hit
had
some.
to.
Yeah.
Would have had to.
Might have.
Might be off.
They showed them old ass Suburbans talking about. yo, I was asleep on my living room couch like, that's some bullshit.
That is not Beyonce.
Not it. Oh, that ain't Beyonce, Beyonce.
They ain't even Michelle.
That ain't none of the Beyonces. I ain't gonna lie to you.
400.
None of
407.
400, yeah, stop playing with
my
Beyonce.
bad.
Yeah, y'all talking
I
crazy.
don't want no beef.
Post Malone, man. I like my Post Malone non-country.
Yeah.
Dang.
Come
try
on,
it out.
man.
We'll try it out.
Give me Hollywood's bleeding for old time's sake. Yo, man, everybody have a good weekend. Keep us in your prayers. Yada, yada, yada. Fuck bitches. Get money. Stay safe. Stay out of jail. If you go to jail, the judge might not be until Tuesday, nigga. Called off on Monday. Nigga called out. You thought you was going somewhere.
Bullshit. That is some bullshit.
Oh, man. Run the numbers up. If you're going to break into a Gucci and steal everything, do it in L.A., not Fifth Avenue. What else I got for y'all?
Do it with a group of people, too.
Shit, you go to Fifth Avenue and try that shit if you want. Go ahead and do it in New York.
They lock the gates on you. They lock the
Go
door.
ahead. They'll shoot you.
Yeah, they'll
You'll
fucking
die.
fuck
You
you up
play
on
that
Fifth
shit on
Avenue.
Fifth Avenue.
You can't play that shit on Fifth Avenue.
In L.A., them little security guards be, oh, shit, someone help.
Yeah, don't touch them. Yeah.
Not over there. They got
Short Hills,
they got Muay Thai niggas at the door. They gonna kill y'all.
Nigga, I see
niggas.
somebody get chased from Primark, nigga.
What?
Or
From where?
Zara's or one of them shits.
Primark?
Not Primark, Zara's. The one in the city.
What the hell you was doing
On Fifth Ave.
I was standing outside.
Oh, you better be.
Yeah. They not playing.
Ice and Mel, come home, yo.
Yeah, we need you for the maturity.
Because we did. Where we at on time right now?
Almost 5 hours.
Shut up.
No
shut
way.
up.
4:35.
Yeah, it's a long time.
come on.
Nigga.
You're
Oh,
lying.
nigga, can
I swear to God.
bro,
come on.
it's 5 o'clock.
Yeah, Joe,
You niggas
bugging,
talk too fucking much. Shut the fuck up then. Why would you let us go to 4.5 hours?
That's crazy. And Parks, you
There's
just be
nothing
sitting
that
there,
we need to talk about for 4.5 hours. Park got his shades and Pumas on with his yacht club outfit, just catching the fucking vibe, nigga.
You out here with your motherfucking leopards on?
I don't want to sit and talk for 4.5 hours.
Well, my suggestion was going to be take that great conversation we had at hour 3.5 of the pod and move that to maybe the front end of the Patreon. But now we're talking about the end of the pod, so
No, you should move it.
I think we should move it because that was a great conversation that's going to be absolutely lost and buried at the end of the pod.
Because you fell off, nigga.
I ain't fall off. I'm not gonna stop the great conversation from happening.
Stop it. You ain't say nothing about us talking about Umar and hip hop.
That's the conversation I'm talking about.
No, I know, but he was quiet.
Because you were talking about the black community in hip hop. I'm going to shut the fuck up and mind my white business.
My name is not Parks Rubin. I'm not Parks Rubin.
I wasn't here for Parks.
I ain't Parks Rubin.
What the fuck you think about
No, we
these-
heard from Parks.
These niggas.
Silence to the lambs.
Silence
Loud as a motherfucker.
Silence to the lambs. All that passport gift shit. Shut up. David Barnes. Yo, 4.5. Yeah, move it. Yeah, we got to do some shuffling around.
Yeah.
No, that's
So if y'all heard this little conversation, Monday you'll hear the conversation we're talking about.
That's funny.
JBP, where would you
God
be without
damn, niggas talk too
JBP?
much. Shut the fuck up, Joe Budden Podcast. God damn it.
New Joe Budden.